Woo. Man. Alrighty. Que lo Kentucky. Okay, I got this. Let me hook this up. How y'all doing, man? Finally, the show started at, I said 10:30. It's 10:32. Well, golly. Well, golly, Pocho. Que lo que, Morena? What's going on? What's going on? All right, guys, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play some music. I know. Everyone hit that like button. I'm gonna play some music, and Rancho will be here shortly. Yeah, he hates the East Coast time, bro. What up, everybody, man? Xtina, Morena, Godzilla, what's going on, everybody? I see some people, man. The people are up right now. Listen, I'm gonna play a couple songs, and we will start the show. And this Rancho's gonna be here shortly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna play a few songs. Be patient, guys. Okay, I know you guys. As soon as you hear some rap music, some hip hop, you guys just run away. Blood Moon. Okay, you know what, Blood Moon? Just for you, I'm going to play my next live. Not tonight, but my next live, I will play rock. Okay, Blood Moon. You. She's a white girl. Blood Moon is a white girl. I will play some rock just for Blood Moon because she's always complaining about the music. So don't worry. Next live, I got your ass. Dominicans don't make drill music. Father Complex is just for Blood Moon. She always complaining. I'm gonna play rock. Okay. Okay, but the thing is, the thing with rock music, I could get my shit copyrighted because all the good rock songs I like, they're how can I say this? They're very popular. Nigga, I don't like drill music. Not all of it. Some Dominican drill music, that shit sound crazy, bro. That shit can't be good. Now I got Blood Moon with like 2 songs, but I gotta look for the correct song, right? So this is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna play a little music, and just guys, stay tuned, relax, and listen. No, we're not always gonna play classic music. I'm gonna switch it up every show. I'm a music enthusiast, okay? Connoisseur. Nah, we gonna do that next time, not tonight. I run the show, okay? Y'all motherfuckers just live here. This is my block, nigga. All right, let me play some music for y'all. Shut up and listen. And yeah.
Money growing like grass with the massive.
I got HBO. Somebody over there and it smell like dope. Hey yo, how many haters do it take to screw a light bulb? My phone, you shooting shit in broad daylight. Right for God, dog, remind us when you get a chance to do that. Is it after you drop your kids to school before you reach a cubicle? That you joking, nigga? I ain't got no C's. I'm about.
That's not Chief Keef.
To drop some kids off at the pool after I eat, major difference. See me, I'm on my Dean, I'm on my feet, I'm in my discus. Don't sweat the technique, my poor prince shit. Kings revolt in the lap of luxury still. If she a hoe, then he a hoe. We give a fuck who we kill. Playing games with the barrel. Might as well point it directly at your brain. You afraid of the devil in the game, in the level. I mean, it ain't no fucking level in the game you can't attain when you're there. Gon' make like, keep going like, turn up like. Hip hop, your ass move off my dick. You lost my wish. It's like the opposite of mine. We talk behind. We think we pose a lot with Margaret. We popping off the 9. Hip hop, your ass move off my dick. You lost my wish. I used to wish you nothing but Musains. Be my I-Ace and Rolls Royce race, but you lame. MOB not BOM. You got the letters reversed. Remember me? You know I got the devil in her. I'm on my drizzy shit. No new friends.
No new friends.
Cause niggas in my city like the snow you in. Yeah, Mercedes. You gotta get some bread to get the ladies. Know some niggas in the feds that went to bed. I went to Haiti, young Mike. So you can do your bit like a man. I disappear like I'm Jesus. Then I come back with my plan, young Mike. So you can do your bit like a man. I disappear like I'm Christ. Then I come back with my plan. Goddamn.
Back to the basics, back to the sweats with the A6, back to the legs for the A6, back to the set, back to the motherfucking sex in the back of the Lex or the A6, back to the basics.
That's not Prodigy, bro.
Back to the sweats with the A6, back to the
Prodigy don't even rap like this.
Lex or the A6, back to the set, back to the motherfucking sex in the back of the Lex or the A6.
It ain't a game, nigga, all I see is hoes. All I see is bitches and they want me for my low. Want me for my gear, want me for my shoes. Yo, all I see is bitches and they want me for my moves. Want me for my hair, want me for my steeds. Yo, all I see is bitches and they want me for my weed. Want me for my glow, she want me for my plug. She said she want my baby, yo, she want me for my blood. Hip hop, your ass move off my dick, you lost my wish. It's like the opposite of mine, so talk behind me. Think we pose a lot with Margaret, we popping off the 9. Hip hop, your ass move off my dick, you lost my wish. I used to wish you nothing but Musains. Be my I-Ace and Rolls Royce race, but you lame. MOB not BOM, you got the letters reversed. Remember me? You know I got the devil in her. I'm on my drizzy shit, no new friends, no new bands, cause niggas in my city.
Wait. One thing we're gonna do is respect hip hop. This is not no NBA young boy. This is not Lil Baby. This is not Big Baby. This is not Medium Baby. Okay? This is hip hop. Y'all motherfuckers don't know this dude. Y'all don't know this. Don't disrespect hip hop. How dare y'all?
Like the snow you in, yeah, Mercedes. You gotta get some bread to get the ladies. Know some niggas in the feds that went to bed. I went to Haiti. Blow.
You need to cool out, man. You need to go and get that money, man. White people like you, man.
You know, if someone came and told me that same thing years ago.
It's sad though, you know. So they told me, they said I can make it. And I'm like looking at them like, man, I thought I got it made, man. And they like, no, you got a chance. And right there, that's when my whole life kind of flipped.
Yo, I had to watch my back, nobody had my back. I had to watch my front, nobody had my front. I had to watch my side too. I had to watch my back, nobody had my back. I had to watch my front, nobody had my front. I had to watch my side too. I had to watch my back, nobody had my back. I had to watch my front, nobody had my front. I had to watch my side
too. I had to watch my side too. Everyone hit that like button. 24 people. I better see 25 likes. I gotta go like my own video, man, because you guys don't support. God damn it. You guys don't support. You guys are the real racists, man. How you coming in here and you don't show love to the channel? You don't show to the channel. Come on, man. Hit that like button. RANCHO gonna be here very shortly. This is the intro of every show, bro. I'm trying to culture you guys, okay?
I had to watch my son too. Yo, my cousin got beef. Then I got beef, I'm bringing hammers out, scraping polish, clearing out closets, bringing bananas out, making calls, taking off, buying bullets and bamming out, collecting sketch, putting dog shit in hollers on fresh to death, it's a sketch. Yep. Chalk wash away with raindrops, it's nothing left. It's nothing left, it's nothing left, it's nothing left. Hey, yo, fuck niggas, take stand up niggas for granted. If you ain't a stand up nigga, fuck nigga, then vanish, vanish, vanish. Get the fuck off my planet. You never had the gun strategy remanded. Damn it. I almost lost my life 1,000 times, popping nines, pocket nines, golf clubs, dancers. Niggas hit me with cars, I dodge niggas handwork, and every time I'm
Third Ward, nigga, you from Third Ward, you from down south. Your favorite rapper is Soulja Boy and Lil Flip.
find myself by myself when the smoke clear. The fuck you looking out for other niggas when they don't care? Oh yeah, family what you make it, dog. It's never what you giving. Fuck a visit in a prison, a piece of shit with a ribbon. Nobody give a fuck about you when you breathe. Nobody love you when you alive. They doubt you when you free. Me? I had too much tradition on my brain. I tried to bring this shit to life, but niggas' vision wasn't the same. CNN, live on, live long. I took that shit to heart. My niggas thought it was just a song that tore my shit to shards. Watching my movie like you gotta march to the beat of your own drum. Don't let your street smarts make you a retard. Come on, son. Come on, son. Watching my movie like you gotta march to the beat of your own drum. Don't let your street smarts make you a retard.
Come on, son.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son.
Come on, man. Y'all don't even know who that is, man. Y'all don't even know who that dude is, man. Talking about hip hop, man. Hip hop started in. You know where hip hop started at, man. We're not gonna play that game. We know where hip hop started at, man. I know you into music, brother. We all know where hip hop started at, man.
Yo, potpourri, nigga. Yo, we here. Yeah, my copy plus on phonics. Head ass, bitch ass nigga, get on. Pop slangle, the torch man, singer with horsehair, my force fair, star spangle, the Royce there. Nigga, the cartel, line blacker than cord dead. Swimming in voice spare, bar status with orchid. Nigga, we boisterous, park habits is hoisted. Nigga, your boy bad, on guy where hoisted. Bitches and poison, wallflowers and oysters. Nigga, the orchid, mon dominant orb, yeah. Bitches with oil friends, toss salad with soy bits. Niggas in corporate, Paul Barrett for pork heads. Nigga with Cortez, false flag on the bullshit. Ten in the road bits, more brag of the dough shit. Thicker the toe says, the more garbage the road trip. Dick in your old bits, dog style on the sofa. Bigger the bullshit, the more caviar on the tappers was kosher. Snack bar. Snack bar full of rap niggas fast, so ask for no smack dog. Brugger and Thorman, 35 Uzi with consignment. Futurama corner, shoot him through the province commas. Cut off the gang green, keep it trucking way before the recorded budget and bluffing. It was me and my fucking cousins. Check you niggas is
100 cousins and 10 brothers, many 14s for 10 summers. Holy suffer, sin lovers get punished. Extinguish stress, projectiles is hard to stomach. Me and Hunt been thumping, dumbing like a crash test. Drugged on the finest ivy, violator like Chris Lighty. Pass me the Nina double M, no newspaper publishing. When packs coming in, not much spoken words. On the heights we be flooded in, diamonds in clusters. The wrong move I dust ya, the blunderbuss will bust ya. Just crush ya. If you don't fuck with me and homie, fuck ya. For Mortal Kombat, sub put you below zero.
Yo, for the 1 trillionth time, we are nothing alike. Now I'm about to tell you again exactly how. Hey yo, flip you like Dutch traders. Treat you like a St. Patrick's Day and kiss you with my bush maester, much faster. Pop the, Miriam McCabe, fuck a favor. Waka, shimmy up the glacier. Dr. Teeth in the electric mayhem. Wait, man, I'm animal with Jones. Y'all know the reps say when echinacea for the hard valve. I cold check a faker, take the Riviera route off now, raw style. Get some crudité out the harsh mouth, washed out. Skip the kumite, got bar brow. Frank Dukes, you know you not to knock a hang loose. My Asha Ala Ras Baraka gang troops, Sway juice. Flip you like Rose Angel, Spangled Spirit of Ecstasy. I go in there with cold hanging scope chamber, Maryland Royal boat player. I need you like Bojangles, Baker, biscuits for stress. I heard niggas saying I'm this and I'm that. This in my rap, but my blinker is black. I get nabbed, all them niggas get glad. Trash. Bro, ain't no bitches in Pi O. Just us at 5-0. Discussing what the fuck is John Doe. Jane Doe, 755 house so. Yo, tough like a Pishmeyer. Fist wire, wrap around the esophagus. You call big writer. Cantankerous, too much spitfire. Aim low, hit fire, brains blow. You won't get bias. Me and the God is like the flying with Lindas. I'm hot tempered, I flipping hot wire, Centra. Veils. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. These M&Ms ain't chocolate. Them niggas ain't my friends, them niggas targets. We represent the hardest. We grew up in the trenches with retarded. Heck of metabolic, turned it from 7 to a quarter. Harder midday marauders, dooking broad day for the tarnish. For the stain, darling, we hooking off and taking off garments and taking niggas' wallets.
Snatching bitches' pocketbooks, look. We black mask crooks, looking for jooks. Don't get your life took. Rolling snooze, dream back to back. We alley cats shooting dice. My man's like the Antichrist. Stab you twice and send you to paradise. This life I lead be full of them parasites.
Don't even start. Fuck around and get rolled up in the tar. You looking like Gamora on a shark. Killer whales on your fucking head. We know what's in your heart. We can tell you wasn't on your meds. You trolling niggas hard. Yo, what's the science on these niggas for? I hope you lying on these niggas for. I know we tired. Don't get these niggas washed.
Hey yo, my kill tech gotta be vexed. Only option is it gotta be death. I'll lay you to rest like a high fever. Then chop your head
like Julius Caesar.
Right at that point, what two businesses have traditionally been recession-proof since time immemorial? Certain aspects of show business and our thing. Now that's it. That's all I gotta say. Frankly, I'm depressed and ashamed.
Yo, all right, listen. Who's in that picture, man? Y'all talking about all this and all that. Who's that? Who's that in that picture, man? Who's in that picture right there? Exactly. Y'all don't know hip hop. Y'all don't know no hip hop. Who's that in that picture with me, man? Who's in that picture with me? Only like one or two of y'all gonna know because you guys don't know about hip hop. Okay? You guys don't know about hip hop. Y'all don't know who that is, huh? Y'all know who that is, huh? It doesn't matter. Hip hop lives forever. 37 people. I want to see 38 likes, man. Everyone hit that like button. That's not Too Short, man. Too Short looks nothing like that. It's what Radical think it looks like. What? You already know, man. What? Fat Joe. Aw, come on, man. He said Fat Joe. Get the fuck out of here, man. Everybody hit that fucking like button, man. Stop playing with me. Nah, Too Short is not. Nah. Sugar Free doesn't match up to He doesn't match up. Almost 40 people, man. That's Noriega, man. That's Nori. Look, bang, finally somebody said it. That's Nori, man. And he's Afro-Latino. He's a Latino. There you go, Puerto Rican rum. Okay, yeah, that's Nori. New York, we get the bloody money. Come on, man. If he ain't hip-hop, man, then I don't know what. Listen, if y'all don't think he's hip-hop, then I don't know. I don't want to live and listen to you guys' music criticism. I don't want to hear your musical criticism. Okay? I do not want to hear your opinion. Okay? Now listen to this last song. Yeah.
Hey yo, you already fucking know. Yeah, it's me and Mock at the pizza spot. Exotic weed with white hair like ZZ Top. Cuddy's fiending the cop. Pineapple juice and pizza rock. Absolute for the bitches. Verbal ballistics. Work in the kitchen. The purple get twisted up, bitch. I learned through tradition. This ain't no superstition. Those who choose to listen see the vision. Speak with precision. Disobeying the speed limit. Brain fitted, shooting out the Queen Civic. Keep the heater hidden in the glove compartment. Scratch every you black market rap.
I'm a marksman.
Just an easy target, pulls I can't miss. Got blood stains on my red leather Stan Smiths. Cannabis shining in the light like amethyst. Man handled the manuscript. Panoramic view out my mind's eye. I've arrived, time seemed to fly by. Critics got a lot to say.
Sitting on the sidelines.
Bitch ass motherfuckers. Get out my.
Woo, he said critics got a lot to say. Sitting on the sideline. Damn, I love that line.
We had enough of that. Run through your spot with the full clip. Lines in the fly by.
Yo, listen, yo, this is a Dominican rapper too. This is Al Divino. Look, like, I'm putting y'all on, man. I'm putting y'all on.
Lot to say, sitting on the sidelines. I've arrived, time seemed to fly by. Critics got a lot to say,
sitting on the sidelines.
Bitch ass motherfuckers. Get out my face with that
bullshit.
We had enough of that. Run through the spot
with the full clip. Woo.
Bacon soda shoulder, pogo boulder. If you ever saw me round, Tully Brown, good green for handing it, man. The handle was ash. Who won't beef with the cattleman's ranch, catamarans, Max Maverick.
Yo, y'all calling it backpack rap, nerd rap, bruh. This is the problem. People want to be dumbed down. They want that dumb, ignorant shit.
Was in vans, skinny thicks with good tans, nonsense. All I had was a plan. I can't help but think different. Watch yourself, I can't kick it. Like Lucy was my guillotine hitting. My main nigga, incendiary affiliate, serious. Watch out for A sister. 50 band inside a wall coat. You fantasize about your go-yard bag. We managed by the muscle. Lot of cuckolds. You sucking sperm out your white shit. Right after I swerve, you not a rebel. I know I got a lot to learn, a lot of levels. My alibi is not concerned, another fellow. Jefferson and Monticello. Yo, fuck that nickel and dime shit. Nonsense, I'm murdered by numerals. Every shell got a name. Donnie, Leo, Mikey, Rav, hockey mask. You about to get out the game.
Woo.
Every shell got a name. Donnie, Leo, Mikey, Rav, hockey mask. Yo, these niggas cartoons, I ain't fucking with them. I let the chartreuse, I ain't puffing with them. I told my dog shit, fuck the rap shit. I kicked the door in, let the max spit.
You got time for frontin'? I'm on my grind, cousin. Ain't got time for frontin'. Listen.
This for all you niggas pretending with the presidential super PAC. Fundraising events with extenders, including tax attendants on the road to root advance. Stupid fast through the cracks. We sleight of hand, invite us in. So you and your mans, how we reppin' mutual respect to Google Maps. You do the math, we call the hang, you brought it in. Brought a Model X with the X, do with no compressor. In schools I'm at. Bought us by John Stop every stupid fresh. You caress. This and my Stevens has been giving up for you. Do this in remembrance of me. Make sure these bitches fuckable. You treat the 350 boost like slippers. Them niggas with the shaky standards don't want no proof like liquor. Just throw some tits on the coupe like strippers. New stickers on the hoop. Catch you bitches on the move when I'm richer.
I'm on my grind, cousin. Ain't got time for frontin'. I'm on my grind, cousin. Ain't got time for frontin'. I'm on my grind, cousin.
Ain't time for fronting.
I'm on my
Time,
grind,
cousin. It ain't time for fronting.
So what the fuck you want to do with my Tech 9? I said me can't believe in heights and do it like West Side. Internationally known and locally accepted valleys with Jabot hosiery. You know it's me from Essex. The acting studios was gonorrhea. Using Beats. You probably with the Texas for the Fiat. Chia look like we Rockefeller records on the real. Or you crab niggas know the deal.
Ah man, yeah, this is too much. Yo, this is too sophisticated for y'all.
No jodas.
No, it's too sophisticated for these dudes, man.
No jodas. Esa mierda es de nerd.
Nah, man. This is listen, man. Nah, man. Lames won't be up on this, man. I'm telling you, man. Lames.
Mierda, no.
Nah, listen,
Poneme algo dominicano. Poneme algo.
Nah. Hold on. Let me pull on my. Yo,
Poneme algo con sazón, papi.
Nah, man, that's what, nigga. That's that Caribbean flavor right there, man. That's that Caribbean flavor. Listen, bro. These people don't know music, bro. They listen to the radio. They don't dig in the crates. They don't go to music stores. They don't go dig back to the 60s, 50s, 40s. They don't know jazz. Come on, man. Y'all listen to radio music, man. If you listen to the radio, do not talk to me, okay? If you listen to the radio,
that's a fair point. If you
do not talk to me about music,
you got nothing to be talking about right now. But I don't listen to radio, man, and that's
I do not listen to radio. This is all music I dig through. Like for you to even know the type of artists I know, like you have to really dig for it.
That's what we call nerd rap. Yeah, put Obsesión by Aventura. That's a lot better, man.
Nah, I'm good. Aventura. Them dudes is Metro, man.
They are, man.
They are Homo sapiens, man.
There's some skinny pants.
Yeah, dude, them dudes, man. Man.
Well,
I'll tell you this, ladies. Them the type of dudes, they never pump gas. They don't pump gas. If you guys are, if you're on the highway and like, let's say like you're on a highway and he lives like 5 minutes away, he's not gonna be able to change your tire. You know what I'm saying? If your man listens to Aventura, he can't change the tire for you. Okay.
He probably gets waxed at the same spot you get waxed at.
Right. Yo, he's the one. Yo, when the barber's done with him, he's like, damn, you're not gonna do my eyebrows? Like, you know what I'm saying? Those are the same dudes, yo. Those are the same. You're not gonna do my eyebrows?
Yeah.
Yo. But nah, man. Hey, man, what's going on? OG El Rancho. OG del Rancho.
¿Qué lo Kentucky?
¿Qué lo Kentucky? See, I'm putting them on. I'm putting them on to the Dominican vernacular.
Fried chicken.
Pollo
frito, papi. ¿Cómo estás?
I'm chilling, man. You know, it's summertime already. It's in the 70s average up over here now. 70s and up is looking nice. The weather's nice. The ladies are outside. Everything is looking nice now. This is short-lived over here, but it's a great time in the East Coast.
Yeah. It looks like next week we'll get some sun, and it looks like the COVID thing is finally going away. So
all of a sudden it's like disappeared, like it just but whatever that means.
I'm looking.
But didn't you? Do you want to share that or no?
Yeah, no, I got that shit, man. I don't know what exactly it is, but I got it. Not so shortly after we went to Mexico. I went to Florida for about 10 days and ended up getting it in Florida like a couple days before I left. It wasn't as bad the first like 2 days. But once I got back to LA, man, I was out of it for about a month almost, you know. I'm still not 100%. Like, I don't have the same lung capacity, you know. I still get a little fatigue, but it's not as bad as it was a couple weeks ago. But I don't have like the same lung capacity. I feel like it's a little bit harder for me to talk, you know, and like I feel like my voice is a little different, but it is what it is, man. Thankfully,
Man.
for like 4 days we're living hell, man. I didn't really get anything like coughing or anything like that. It was like more in my stomach. Like I couldn't drink water without throwing it up immediately. It was pretty bad.
What? Dude.
Yeah, no, it was for 4 or 5 days, man. It was really bad. It was hell. It was hell.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing. Like when you know, when I was out there with you guys, you know, it was fun, good time. But when I came back, when I got back to the East Coast, I just felt sick. I
how
felt
long?
real sick for like a good. I landed what, a Monday night, Tuesday, whatever. I landed back Monday night, so I say Monday and up until like Friday. So it was like a good 3-4 days, man. I was in real bad shape. I was in real bad shape, and I was like, man, what is this? What's going on with me?
Yeah. Well, you know what? Sometimes flying can zap you, man. People don't understand how much radiation. You're basically in a microwave when you're on an airplane. When you're that high up, you're just like flooded in radiation. And sometimes it can just kind of exhaust the body.
Okay. Well, you know, we're in good shape now. We're alive, young, and still big.
I got my antibodies now. And yeah, we good.
Now, man, this is gonna be, you know, I know this is a live that people probably been anticipating ever since they heard of my trip to Mexico with you. You know,
Nice.
Yeah, and I just dropped the interview 2 days ago. I'm surprised there wasn't that many hateful comments. I'm surprised.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised too. I mean, but you know, it was honest. It was honest, and I think it's hard to deal with truth and deal with honesty. Like, you know, you can on a live stream because you can use tone. If you have people backing you up, they'll be clapping and laughing at shit that's not funny. But when it's just, you know, one-on-one, just, you know, a
Real.
solid punch of truth, real, you really have much shit to say. And I think that's probably why. Plus, I guarantee all those people are tired of arguing with me.
Yeah, man. Because honestly, before going there, I didn't know what to expect. I just said, hey, I spoke to him, and you know,
you were expecting more because you even put like a text intro on it. You were expecting more, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought it was gonna be very negative. It was more positive, actually. It was more positive. So I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, okay, wow. You know, I guess people will kind of agree then.
Yeah, I saw you had posted another video a little while ago, and it seems like you got more slack back then.
Which one?
Forgot.
The for the Mexican guy?
I can't remember. Hold on, let me check. I'm looking at. Am I lagging, by the way, or am I good?
Nah, I think you're good.
Oh, it was, I think, the one where you're talking about racist blacks and Latinos. I think it was that one. Where it's just you for 20 minutes kind of chatting. Can Latinos and blacks be racist?
Oh yeah. I caught slack on that one. I did.
Yeah. Why did you catch slack exactly? I haven't finished watching it, but
what I mean, I would have to go back because you know, sometimes I forget these arguments.
Yeah.
People disagree with everything I say sometimes. If it's not catering.
I'm trying to pull up Truth Teacher's comment. He said He said some shit like Noel bought you tacos and now you're Hispanic or some shit. Maybe it
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
that video. Fuck,
yeah, oh,
man.
yeah, oh,
I
oh, yeah,
can't
yeah. It wasn't.
remember what
I
video
mean,
you posted.
dude, it was a bro. They, like that's the little joke they were like starting. I'm like, bro, like you do understand that everyone there was a man and everyone bought their own food and um, I ate tacos before I went to Mexico, and I've been Hispanic before I went to Mexico. Like I didn't go to, I don't have like 2% Chile or Peru in me and claim Peru like he does. I'm Dominican,
Yeah.
and as that, like no one could
Right.
take that away from me. Not Rancho if he was opposed to it, not Chivo if um even though he thinks that because you're dark, I'm darker, I don't belong to Dominican Republic. Not Radical, not Broteb, not Extended, not anyone can denounce what I am because you are what you are, and that's it. And when I go to DR, I am accepted.
Yeah, of course.
I'm accept when I go to DR, I'm accepted. Like I live there. I the only thing they would joke about me, they're gonna look at me, they're gonna call me like a gringo,
Yeah, of
because
course.
I'm
Of course.
I'm American, so they're always gonna like joke on you, and I feel like what people don't realize is a lot of times we say a lot of jokes on here that may be deemed inappropriate, but this is
Yeah.
hard. This is hard. Like I don't know that this is how Hispanics are. Like growing up, your own family will roast you on certain things.
Totally. Totally.
That's how I
Because
grew up. That's how I grew up.
yeah,
Your family will roast you. Like you
well,
start thinking like, yo, this is traumatic. Like, why are they bullying me? This is how we grow up.
yeah,
Like,
that's true. Well, I think the intention is good though, because like I think what they're trying to do is give you thick skin so that
right,
when you go to the real world and someone busts your chops over this shit, it doesn't hurt you. You know how to laugh it off, you know how to spin it around on people, you know what I'm saying? You know how to deal with it. I think that's really what's behind it. And I think that's a good thing because
hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
because people are too sensitive. You know what I'm saying? People are just way too sensitive, especially in this culture. And that's just a huge clash with Hispanic culture. You know what I'm saying? Because we talk shit. That's part of it. You know what I'm saying? And like we expect you not to be sensitive about it. We don't, when you were a little kid, los hombres no lloran, like we expect you not to be a little marica about it. But this culture is so marica spiritually, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, oh, that's offensive. Oh, you can't use that word. Oh, you can't say that. That hurts my feelings.
Right.
In Hispano, there's no concern for your feelings. Like nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I'm gonna do a live about that because I was before this live. I saw a video and it man, you just touched a great point. That's gonna literally the title of my next video.
Yeah. Take your feelings home to your mom, because the world doesn't give a fuck. And in the United States, that works different. There's a whole culture in acting like you give a fuck, and there's even people who who make money and establish followings from convincing people that they give a fuck when they really don't. And all they do is pander to you and cater to you. But it's just kind of like the story of Hansel and Gretel or something like that, where the witch ends them up because she's going to eat them. And that's what these people are. They're just fattening you up because they want to eat you, not because they're your friends or not because they actually care about you. They're just grifting.
But yeah, bro, it's the culture. It's the wokeism culture, bro. It's
progressive.
Yeah, that everyone cares. Everyone like I do when you see like videos of kids in Africa or in like somewhere in Germany or the bombings in Israel and Palestine, like when you see stuff like that, like I mean, like you're a human, it kind of like, wow, damn, that's kind of effed up what's going on to those people. But at the end of the day, you're like, okay, well, time to go to work now and make my coffee and get my kids ready for school and right, like everyone wants to come on here and become SJW, SJW.
Yep.
SJW. and they really don't care.
No, they don't. But, you know, to get a little bit of esoteric here, that hypocrisy is rooted in an Anglo culture and worldview. Like historically, that concept is rooted in their culture. And you know, one of the things that I hope I brought to the table that I think has stirred up a lot of people, especially more in this corner of YouTube, you know, like everybody who's met through Christina's channel, basically, is the reality of how Black Americans are so influenced by Anglo culture. You know, that they don't have a self-realization that they're gringos, and that as much as their culture might be distinct and unique from the mainstream Anglo culture, it's still structured and influenced greatly by Anglo culture. You know, it's part of its roots. And that woke culture of today is just the product of that. You know, it's a long time. You can see woke culture in the concept of white man's burden, which Rudyard Kipling wrote a poem, I think, with the late 1800s. And he wrote it inspired by the Americans fighting the Spanish to take the Philippines. And he basically talks about how, like, it's our duty to, like, care and educate these poor little brown fucks and bring Christianity to them, even though the Filipinos were already Catholic. And that's basically what the poem is. It's like you see the roots of SJW bullshit in that poem. And if you follow the political and historical and cultural development of the Anglosphere, you can see a straight line from even before that poem, but let's just use that poem as a starting point, to the SJW phenomenon of today. These things didn't just come out of nowhere. That's my point. The too long didn't read is these things don't come out of nowhere. They're rooted in values. And those values come from England, you know? And that's kind of the whole thing that I think I've tried to bring to the table here.
Okay. And
to people like you too, where, like, you know, here in the United States, we fall into this trap. Like, we need to choose a side, right? We need to choose a side. We need to either be Black or we need to be white, because the Hispanic isn't an option on the form. It's in another section on the form, right?
Right, bro.
Yeah,
bro. They want me to be predisposed to a certain sept. So it's either you choose here or you're an enemy. Like, that's how they look at it. Mm-hmm. And it's like, bro, what?
Isn't that imperialist? You know? and it shows you the hypocrisy, because then if you fall into these two camps, well, who makes the rules? Who writes the program up? Well, it's going to be the gringo Black and the gringo white. They're going to define it. They're not going to define it according to Hispanic culture, right? They're going to define it in themselves. They want to be the tribe of Judah, the kingly tribe, who tells the other tribes how we're going to program.
You tribe of Judah,
you know, and that's the reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I hope that when we talk about these things, when I bring these things up, it gives space to Hispanics, regardless of their individual admixture, to kind of pause, take a step back, and realize, like, yeah, you know what? We're different. We see it different. We may look alike. I may be a blonde guy with green eyes, but I'm not white like you're white. I'm Mexican, or I'm Dominican, or I'm Venezuelan, whatever I am. And the same thing if you're on the darker end of the spectrum. You know, I may be nominally Black. You know, if you walk by me real quick, but I'm a different type. And I don't think that's a bad thing to have a consciousness of. And I find it interesting that these people find this consciousness offensive. It's like you said, it's like you fighter cannot have a sense of your uniqueness,
right,
as the unique mixture of a person that you are, because right. It doesn't fall into what I'm allowing you to have.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It means that you're against us now.
Yo, that's crazy, yo. It's like I can't, like, bro, like, why can't I be a heavy melanated person that grew up like this?
Yeah. Because porque ellos no tienen ese sabor. Y ellos tienen envidia. O sea, tenemos que ser honestos. Esta gente tiene envidia. Que tú tienes la habilidad a conectarte, a cambiar la lengua, a ir a México. Y when you went to Mexico, you thought, you first had an impression like, oh, this is going to be a little bit more tense. These people, you know, I've heard Mexicans are racist. These people aren't going to accept me quite. You know, you were already kind of expecting something. And of course, this is what today's show is about. So you can tell us what was the actual reality once you got there. But these people can't do that. Right? These people can't bridge that. They can't tap into that world. And it makes them mad. It makes them envious. And if we be real about this, then we can't do nothing about it.
All right, so let me show you let me show you this vid. Because remember when we went to Rosarito, remember we went to that spot? It looked like a juke joint.
Which spot?
You know what a juke joint is, right?
No, what's a juke joint?
A juke joint, I guess. I met someone. He actually went viral. This guy, he was like the 67-year-old rapper with a bad knee. That's his name. That was his rapper name. This old guy, he went viral on World Star. This was years back, right? Mm-hmm. And he's from New Orleans. He's an Army veteran. He's from New Orleans, and he's pro marijuana and all that, right? And he moved to Cali, and we got cool with him, like just trolling, right? Like this was like 5 years ago. My friends and I, we were just trolling him online, and he got cool with us. And he said, "Hey, if you ever guys come to Cali, let's hang out." And we went out there. We had a great time with this old guy, and he really is a rapper. He got songs with Snoop Dogg and everything. And he told us, and he got one song called the Juke Joint. So a juke joint is somewhere where you're gonna find all types of people, where you got people in there, they're probably drunk, they're probably drinking, they're playing music in there, they're selling food. It's just a lot of shit going on. And it's like a little eatery spot, but it's like a club.
Yeah,
you know, it's like so that was when we went to Rosarito. That's what that spot was. It was like, man, like it looked like a club almost, but not really. You know, it's not really a club.
I remember.
But it was like it's like a fun spot, you know. You go eat, drink.
There was a family playing music, and there was a little girl that was singing.
Oh yeah, right. And then you got kids there, so it's not like it's like, you know, it's not like it's a whorehouse or anything. Like
a family party.
It's a family thing, but it's like they don't know each other, but it's like a big family gathering. But no one knows each other, you know. It's kind of weird, but yeah. All right, so let me play this video real quick for them. When I was speaking to this guy, and he's like a, you know, a darker Mexican, not as dark as me, but he's a darker Mexican, and he knew some Dominican songs too, because I told him to play some Dominican songs. But yeah, let me play this clip for y'all real quick.
En amarte, jovencita, topen eso que al cabo me gustó.
I like that song now, man. I like that song now.
It sinks to the soul, bro.
I like that.
Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping.
Oh man. Nah, bro. Like nah, man. That was lit, man. I enjoyed myself out there, and it was crazy when a lot of times they probably thought I was African American,
sure,
black, whatever, right? But then the moment I just spoke to them in Spanish, like, oh no, soy Dominicano, all of a sudden it was like, oh, and you know, that's things that I've experienced in America too.
Sure, in the East Coast, you mean?
Yeah, in the East Coast, that they'll probably think I'm not, you know, Hispanic, and the moment I speak to them in Spanish, it's like a different light, you know. Yeah. Like I mentioned one time, I went to a club It was like there's this thing called Live at Five. Is they do bar hopping. This is in Stanford. This is borderline New York. Um, and people go there every Thursday. They have CeeLo Green been there. A bunch of artists been there. They'll go there and perform. This is a summer thing, and everyone goes bar hopping, and all the bars like different type of music. You got the Latin one. You have the hip hop one. You have all these type of bars. And I saw this attractive woman. She was maybe Guatemalan or something. And I went up to her and I started speaking to her, and she's like kind of like, like ignoring me. She was ignoring me. And the moment I said, yo, you know what? Let me go with the secret weapon. Okay. And I'm gonna hit them with the Spanish because they know that they're not gonna expect it. And I hit him with the Spanish, and all of a sudden now she was friendly and open to speak to me. And sometimes that will give you an edge, and people will connect with you all of a sudden, like, oh, you're Hispanic. Like it's so different now. And I know many people are gonna say, I feel like that's people are envious of that. That
Yes,
like you said before. Oh, so you telling me that because you have that Hispanic upbringing in you, that now you connect with someone even though they're from a whole different country? And I'm like, yeah. And they get mad because of that. Like, yeah, like it's not my fault. It was I have to use that to my advantage in life. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I use that to my advantage? That I could go to any Hispanic country, I could speak Spanish to them, I could connect with them. We have a lot of things in common. Yeah. Why wouldn't I do that? Sure. Right? And it is what it is. It is what it is.
It's not just being able to tap into the culture because of the language and the worldview. But I think there's also an argument to be made about the genetics, because we're mixed. We're mixed, and mixed people tend to be better looking. Can we agree to that? Not always. Not always.
Not always, but yeah, I do believe women who are more mixed do look better. That's what I personally believe.
We all can say that. I'm not saying that there isn't pure-blooded white women or black women that
don't look good. No, of course.
Don't look bomb as hell. We all know they do. But you're more than likely to find that 10 from a mixed background than you are of, say, a pure background, for lack of a better term. And this is our reality as Hispanics. Different admixtures in different regions of Hispanoamerica, of course. But this is the reality. And to pretend like these people don't have envy of that, I think is naive. I think if you're a pink pale white dude or white girl who has strawberry blonde hair, you telling me she doesn't have she doesn't look at the olive tone tan girl with the luscious black hair and say like, damn, and the nice big butt and legs or whatever, and she says, damn, I want to look like that? I think we can all imagine that, right? Now, why wouldn't it be the same for the African American? He's got the nicer skin tone or the nicer hair texture. You know what I mean? The nicer features or whatever. So it's like, why can't we talk about that? Why can't we admit that? Because it's racist. And then that's what these people accuse me of. They say I'm racist. Did you feel like I was racist to you?
Bruh, I mean, we could replay the interview for them. I feel like we should play the interview for them. And no, man, because let me tell you something. If I feel like you were gonna harm me, or like, why would I be in your car? Like, why would you?
It's like the Get Out movie.
You said what?
It's like the Get Out movie.
Right. Like because you even invited me to your house. At first, that was the original plan. Yeah, you were gonna invite me to your house with your children, your kid, your wife there. Yeah. So you were gonna, but you said the plan. You changed plans. And you said, I got even something better. Let's go to Mexico. Mm-hmm. That was the greatest shit ever.
Yeah.
That turned out even better because I got to experience something new. Right. People are gonna hate and all that. But I'm like, bro, I was able to go there because I'm not a sensitive bitch, and I was able to experience a beautiful opportunity.
Sure. We went to a monastery, an orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
We hooked up the kids with some stuff that they can use. And we got to bond. I mean, we fucking ran into car trouble. We ended up having to be stuck in Mexico for a night. That was completely unexpected.
Yeah.
Which by the way,
that's my next video I'm gonna drop. I was gonna drop it today early, but I'm like, nah, fuck it. I just do it after.
Yeah.
So it's like this week I'm gonna drop all those videos, little clips.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, and it was cool, because I think it was, the homie lives in TJ, the other homie lives in San Diego. These are California Mexicans basically, and California Mexicans don't really get to interact with los negros de las Antillas, right? Sus primos o hermanos negros de las Antillas. Like, it just doesn't happen because there's no Caribbean people here very much, And me being from Nicaragua, it's like I got my arms in both worlds. You know what I'm saying? We're kind of an in-between country. So, I think it was dope for you to be able to kick it with some Mexicans outside of expectations or bad experiences, right? Or stereotypes. And I think it was good for them to also kick it, with their hermano caribeño. And I think overall, it was a good experience for all of us. I think we all had a fucking blast.
Yeah. When I went, dude, I had fun, bro. Like when I went, I had fun. And I just felt like I was hanging out with just a regular group of men.
Yeah.
Like it just hanging out. That's what I felt personally. I was hanging out with the guys.
Yeah. I want to address real quick a comment that Afri3290 said. She said, y'all need to understand that many pure people love their aesthetic. I do understand that, and more power to you. That's great. But let's not pretend that a lot of the time the people who overcompensate supposedly loving their pure aesthetics is a coping mechanism, and they actually feel shame. Let's not pretend that doesn't exist, because it doesn't help anybody. So I'm not saying that there isn't a lot of people who genuinely love, and that's, hey, more power to you. I'm with it.
Correct.
But there's also a shit ton of people who front.
Right. So you mean like projecting?
Yeah. Do you remember this sad story? This girl died. She was like a Black Lives Matter girl, and she, a black dude killed her, by the way. She I think she was African. She had this fucked up ass hair. Like, she didn't even bother with her hair. She looked like The Weeknd, like with her hair. And she just looked nasty and frumpy the way she was dressed. And she's like yelling at a college campus, and she's like, this is my hair and I'm gonna die about it. And when people see me, they look at shit. Like, she kind of had like a Freudian slip where she kind of opened the window into her soul, and you can see that she actually feels ashamed about what she looks like, but she's trying to front like, oh yeah, I love looking like shit. And it's like, no, you don't. You're lying. You have an inferiority complex. Well, you can't bother putting a nice dress on and, doing some hair treatments because that's conforming to white standards of beauty. Like, shut the fuck up. There's a ton of people like that. Like fucking smelling nice and being a clean woman and having your nails clean and having your hair done is conforming to white aesthetics. Tell that to like beautiful Nigerian women, like in Nigeria and Ghana. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So again, there is people who love the way they look, who are pure on the white side, on the black side, the Chinese side. More power to you. But there's a shit ton of people who front and are overcompensating with that shit. And if we overlook it, it's not helping anybody. It's not helping them. It's not helping their neighbors. It's not helping anybody. We gotta be real. And that's the shit about Latin America that these people don't understand because they're not Hispanic. That un negro feo, me vas a decir, en la República Dominicana, no tiene problema de decir, papi, yo tengo la nariz chata, tengo la bemba grande. Y yo sé que soy feo, pero tengo sazón. ¿Me entiende? De nuevo, we were talking about people making fun to give you thick skin, to teach you how to turn it around on people. Right? So in Latin America, the Hispanics of heavier African descent don't have these chips on their shoulders like the black gringos do. They're not fronting. They're making work what they got for them. And vice versa. The white pale-faced one with the flat ass.
Whoa, this misogynistic. You're body shaming, Rancho.
But that's real. Let's you see that level of comfort, that level of reality, that like we could just be real with each other. It's how our countries operate. It's how our culture operates.
True.
Again, there's no concept of stepping on eggshells because you're gonna offend somebody in Hispanoamerica, not natively. If it is, it's because it's been exported from here, and people are trying to conform to the standards of people here.
It's true, man.
That shit does not exist down there. It just doesn't. Because, dude, the reality, there's no concept of that. You know, I know that if you go to your Dominican family reunion in the island, you're not going to have a cousin with green eyes. You're not going to have a cousin with my complexion. You know, it's the same thing for me. So what? I'm racist against my cousin, my black cousin or my white cousin because I say something that a gringo is going to classify as mean or racist or derogatory. Like, shut the fuck up. That doesn't work in Hispanoamerica. It does not work. And the reality is, up until this point, we've been needing to conform to the way it works here. But we're kind of passing a certain threshold. I don't know if it's numbers. I don't know if it's because we're connecting online. I don't know if it's because of last year's riots. But we're kind of snapping out of it. And we're waking up and we're realizing, like, nah, I don't have to fit into your false dialectic. I can keep going with how it is in my country, in my world, in my culture, my civilization. That's the situation that's going on now. And it's causing tensions with the Afrocentrics and the white nationalist end of the spectrum, which is why people like Radical have tension with me, and which is why people like Andy have tension with me. Because they're both two sides of the same coin. And that coin's made in America. It's not made in Hispanoamerica.
Man, I'm starting to believe more and more about this. Was that La Raza Cósmica? Because I can't be held down to like a singular bracket of people, right? I can relate to anyone, and even if it's a different culture, I can still accept it, not be butthurt and get my feelings hurt about it. If I hear a white man say, I think white women are the most beautiful women in the world. Oh my God, how can you say that?
Yeah.
But he's white. Why shouldn't he think like that? Why shouldn't he?
Yeah, well, yeah, it goes back to what the comment that Afri said was, you need to understand that some pure people really like their aesthetics. That's great. Yeah, that goes the same for Chinese, and it goes the same for Scandinavians. And what, Scandinavians don't have the right to say that because they're blonde?
I can't wait to go back to Dior, because you're right, because I'll be more grounded, man.
You need to reconnect, dude. You need to.
America is superficial, bro. Like, I mean, you have that everywhere, but I just
no, it is. Think about it, dude. If you identify as white or black, you're identifying as the color of the leather that wraps your body. That's superficial as fuck,
right?
I mean, it doesn't get more. What, you don't have a soul? You don't have a personality? You don't?
Yeah, I have more. I have more than that. Just like that doesn't mean. Okay, you're white. Okay, you're black. Okay, that's it. That you're made. No, it's far. It goes deeper than that. You have to put in work to build your character, your persona. You have to build something. You have to be someone. You have to gain something. You have to go through things. This is what makes a person. Learning lessons, taking losses, wins in life. Not your color. We live in a thing in a culture where everyone is a king, queen. Everyone can't be a king and queen. There's a lot of bullshit ass people.
Yeah. No, it is. It's bullshit. It's just bullshit.
I mean, sometimes when I dealing with these YouTubians, this is what I gotta go through. This is what I gotta do to get right, man. Oh, I can't play that video. Oh, they won't let me play that video.
Video.
I have a video. It just my laptop won't let me. Oh, it's being gay. I'll play another video. Hold on. What? It's not letting me play two. Why is it not playing that? That's off my phone. What the fuck is going on? Let me play this one. Oh man, what is going on? This video uses a codec your browser doesn't support. What? Nah, this is bugging. Why is it not letting me play these videos? Oh man. Hold on. No way, bro. Why? Oh man, this is gonna be dope. Wow, it's not letting me play it, bro. That's gay. That's gay. All right, but you know what I want to do, bro? I want to play our interview real quick.
Dale.
And for us to review it. Okay. Let me go. Okay, share. Damn, that's crazy how they won't let me play those videos. Right here.
Right. Who was the most alpha? Who's the fuckers that built a ship out of wood?
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna let people come in later. Not as yet. Everyone hit that like button, subscribe.
Before you do that, let me address something real quick. That again, Afri3290 got the good comments, and other people have made this mention. I don't get being annoyed with gringos and Afro-Saxons yet immigrating to Anglo country. To be honest, these people always bring this shit up. Look, Hispanics immigrate to the United States because the United States interferes in Latin America. If the United States stopped interfering in Latin America, whether covert or overt means, through economic manipulation, coup d'etats, through all the bullshit machinations that the American empire does in Latin America, we would be fine in our countries. But you fuck with our countries, you interfere with our countries. Every time our countries start building themselves up and moving forward in the world, you fucking pull the rug underneath them. Okay, so you guys need to stop thinking so simplistically. Let me just give you an example of NAFTA. Right? You've all heard of NAFTA. NAFTA undid the Mexican smallholder farmers' entire industry. Okay? It uprooted them. How? Because before, the Mexican farmer used to grow like really dank organic corn of really high quality, right? Just to give you an example. Well, what do the American corn do? It's GMO. It's grown industrially and it's subsidized, meaning that we pay for corn farmers' welfare. What does that do? Well, if the GMO industrial corn of America costs $10 a corn ear to produce, because it's being subsidized, that guy's not in business to sell corn. He's in business to get welfare from us. So he can sell the corn for $1. Meanwhile, let's go down south of the border. That farmer, in order to make some money, needs to sell his corn for $4, right? But now the American sells his corn for $2. So now that farmer who does the organic corn, who isn't getting welfare, right, can't compete. So what does he do? He needs to close his farm up. And what does he do next? Well, he goes up north to go get a fucking job. You think this stuff isn't planned? You think the United States didn't know that it was going to extract Mexico's agriculture and working class the way that you can extract gold from a mountain? Like, how stupid are you people? You don't know anything about geopolitics? You don't know anything about history? What would you do, my Afro-Saxon friends and my white Saxon friends, if you stopped interfering in Latin America did its own thing, it programmed, they came together or in 4 pieces or whatever and started coming up. We're talking about 700 million people. That's twice the population of the US if you include the Hispanics in the US. What do you think would happen? We would outcompete you. So you need to keep interfering in our countries to keep them divided, poor, and drug wars and all the bullshit that the Americans do. Because then otherwise, what's the other choice? Well, they're going to outcompete us. So that's why we're in this country. And that's the providence and the irony of history. That guess what? I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles, California, which means the angels in my language. I'm in a town that my ancestors actually founded. I can take you to a church built in 1700 here by mestizos and Spanish people, okay? By Hispanics. And guess what? We're back. So if you got a problem with that, go right to your congressman and stop fucking with us. All right, we can go back. I'm not playing the victim, Stone Decatur. If you can come to my world and steal my lunch, then I can come to yours and steal yours. And that's what the fuck we're doing. If it was cool when the gringos took over Texas, why is it bad when the Hispanos take over Texas? Who's crying now? Y'all better get used to it. There's 700 million of us. 700 million. We're the third biggest ethnic group after the Chinese and the Hindus. All right? And our average age is in the 20s.
Swiping.
Meaning that over the next...
No swiping. Swiper no swiping.
Oh man. Meaning that in the next 1 or 2 generations, if all goes well, may God bless us and have mercy on us. So we all got 2 or 3 kids coming, then it'll be a lot more of us.
Yo, bro, right, it's gonna be like this. Yeah, this is it's gonna be everyone at the family cookout like in 30 years.
The reality, though, dog, the reality is that a lot of them embrace it and they like it. And the reality is that a lot more of them secretly like it and don't want to admit it. And they want to program. They want to fuck with Hispanics. They want to Hispanicize. It's funny to me how many of the white nationalists kick it on MXBC. They rather kick it with a bunch of Mexicans than white dudes. And it's funny to me to see the Afrocentrics always in our channels over here because they rather kick it with us. Because we don't suffer from the Anglo gringo problems that also affect African American society. I don't have anything against African Americans. I don't have anything against white Americans. History is history. Everyone's got a gripe. Everyone's got reasons to be mad. No, it's not about that, dude. We share this continent. We're neighbors to each other. We need to learn how to come to terms and program with each other and be okay with each other. We don't got to be hunky dory and best buddies and kumbaya, but we got to at least live peacefully. Respectfully. You know, this is the reality. The average white American is in his 50s, pushing 60. Do you know what the average age of a Hispanic in the United States is? In the United States, not all Latin America when you average it. In the United States.
I say like 19.
11 years old.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
All right? So This is the reality. Joe Biden told you. So learn. I think it's good because I think for the first time African Americans are hearing a third perspective. They're used to just going back and forth with whites, right? The domestic dispute between the black and the white couple, right? But now it's like, no, you're hearing a dispassionate outside third party's view on the whole thing.
Right. And you know, it's crazy. I get called a nigger by whites and a spick by blacks.
Of course. Of course.
And people don't know that, but this is my truth. Okay.
Of course. You're always going to be a beaner to the gringo. And I think that's the reality that might be making some people uncomfortable. But it's funny because people like Popular Loner and Elian, like they've traveled. They've realized like, yeah, I am a gringo. I go to any country around the world. They may see that I'm darker, but they don't see me as an African. They see me as a fucking American, as a gringo. You know, I have African American friends who've gone to Africa, and it's funny to me when they tell me their stories. It's like they realize very quickly, as soon as they get off the airport, as soon as they get off the plane, how white they are. You get what I mean? Like they're not going to walk around barefoot. You know? And you see, like, you see James Rogers here, lay off the anti-black. Anything that's criticism of these people is anti-black. You can't criticize, or it's anti-Semitism, or it's anti-white. This is where we disconnect Hispanics and gringos, because when we're together, we're busting each other's balls, right? We're trying to give each other thick skin, and over here, you can't say anything because that's anti-black. when did black people? I grew up in Inglewood, California. When did black people become sensitive white Jewish women? Where you can't fucking criticize. You can't say anything. You can't even get close to criticizing because the anti-black alarm goes off. Like what happened? Because I grew up in Inglewood.
They're xenophobic.
Black people.
They got the Hennessy. Bitch, my ponytail can be every which way, but guarantee.
Whatever, man. I'm just tired of hearing the same old shit, man.
Yeah, I do, dude.
Oh, look, Popular Loner brought up a question, a point. That happened when liberalism and black feminists invaded our culture. I did see that happen. Like, all of a sudden, there's a bunch of black homos all over the place. Like, niggas can be gay too. Have you heard that shit, Fighter?
Yeah. I heard it.
Like, what the fuck? All of a sudden, like, every other black dude is gay now. And I get it. But again, this should be a moment to take a step back and say, what the fuck is up with the culture? What's it rooted in? When you're talking about liberalism invaded our culture, liberalism is the root of the United States. Liberalism, again, comes from the Enlightenment. Again, it comes from England. You can't have an American culture without it being rooted in liberalism. We need to educate ourselves to understand these things on a higher level. The United States is a project that's post-Enlightenment, post-Reformation. You can't run away from liberalism. It's part of the DNA here. But anyways, I digress.
Let me play this quick clip, and then we're gonna go to the interview. Man, you spitting that hot lava fire, but there's 56 people in here. Everyone hit that like button, please, yo. Hit that like button. That's all you need. Or hit the dislike, whatever.
Yeah, hit something, man.
Damn, now why is that video not working? Why? Oh my god, why is it doing that? So some videos work, some don't. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, look at this, bro. Man, tell me why I was walking and I felt something smushy. Probably. Yo, tell me why I was walking and I stepped on something mushy, and when I look back, it was a rat. And they say New York rats are bad. Dude, that was crazy. That was in San Diego.
Yeah, I saw.
I was like, God damn, bro.
San Diego's a very clean city. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, compared to LA, LA is a fucking trash dump.
Yeah, LA is scary, bro. LA, like, dude, when I was on the train, bro, I feel more comfortable riding the subway in New York, bro. Yeah. I was mad, like I didn't have like a shank on me, bro. I was like, God damn.
Oh yeah, you need one of those, man.
Bro, I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to knock somebody out on here. Like the subway in LA, bro, is sheesh. All right, let's play this interview. It's real out there, man. It's real in LA. Definitely not for the soft. But hey, guys, I see 63 people. I better see 64 likes. Hit them like buttons. Hit that Cash App. Hit that PayPal. Follow my Instagram, Fighter Complex 7.
Hey, check out my channel too, especially
yeah.
OG the RANCHO on YouTube.
Okay. Put it in the back. That way I'm gonna make a banner.
Yeah. Let me add it.
Put it in the back. Yeah, guys, make sure you drop the link. That way I drop it for you. Drop the link and I'll drop it for you. Yeah, make sure you follow OG the RANCHO. RANCHO, you still gonna be making content, correct?
Yeah. Well, what I'm gonna do, I got a chunk of episodes that I gotta get out. And then I'm actually gonna hand the baton over, dude. I'll still be on as a producer of the show, but we'll have some new hosts. These guys are gonna kind of, it's just getting into the next stage. I'm kind of gonna take a step back. I'm gonna take a step back because we got bigger fish to fry, and I'll be working on those fish while these guys kind of keep it running here. So yeah, it's been fun. I've been doing it for like 9 months or so. We got like over 80,000 views. I don't have that many subscribers compared to the view count, but it just shows a lot of people watch my shit.
Yeah, it's similar to mine, man. I get a lot of views, but
they don't follow. It's because you're Hispanic. And you don't mind. You don't feel ashamed about it. And you can't do that in this culture. You can't be proud of being Hispanic. You can't be grateful of being Hispanic.
Nope.
That
was the juke joint. That was the juke joint, the chill spot. Who was that?
That was the spot. Yeah, that was good food too.
Yeah, man. All right, let me play this video. Let me play this interview of ours. Right here. Okay. Everyone hit that like button. Share the video. Subscribe to the channel. Stop playing. I mean, there's many people here that they watch, but you have to like the video. Come on, it's free, guys. That's how you support the channel. And if you want to go further than that, hit that Cash App, hit that PayPal, and start inviting people to the to my streams, bro, to my channel. Okay, guys. And I will allow people to come in and attack Rancho. I don't know how much longer Rancho is. I don't know how much longer Rancho is gonna put up with this. But shortly I'm gonna allow people to come in, and Rancho's probably not gonna want to curse you out. Okay, so we don't know what's gonna go on tonight.
Well, I'll just say this, that I think there's some sincere people who may disagree with me or may have some issues with me in the chat. I'm more than happy to dialogue and exchange. If we can keep the tone like this, then we can do it. But as soon as I pick up a little bit of aggression in the tone, lo negro se me sale a mí. The black comes to me. And I get aggressive as fuck.
Ahí se le va a salir lo negro. Damn. So you mean like you mean like black people are aggressive? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, they are. Come on. We all are.
Oh shit.
We all got stereotypes. I mean, and they're rooted in some truth, bro. We're gonna front. Do black people dance better than white people?
Yeah, I'd say.
Are black people more athletic than, say, Chinese people?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah, you see, everybody likes stereotypes when they compliment.
When it's good?
Yeah.
When it's positive?
Yep. But as soon as it's a little self-reflective and like, oh shit, maybe we are a little bit like that, then it's racism.
Guys, hey, I dropped the link. I dropped the link for Rancho's channel in the comments, so you guys go over there, subscribe, and hey, show love. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, share the video, and hit that Cash App, PayPal. All right, let's play this video real quick. This is the heavily anticipated. Yeah, you see what I do with the background, like that Matrix background, like not Matrix, Star Wars.
Yeah.
Besides, it's not like any of you guys could beat me up. I had to troll you guys, right?
Facts.
So,
who's the handsome man?
So when I say que lo Kentucky, what are you supposed to reply? I don't know. Que lo Kentucky, fried chicken. Fried chicken. Fried chicken. Roscoe's. Roscoe's. Ooh. Fried chicken. Yo, shit. The way you said that, I got soul, dog. You can't see. You sound real Afro. Nosotros tenemos los negros detrás de la oreja. I got it. Uh-oh.
Damn, that was almost 2 months ago, bro. Right?
Yeah, man.
My man, OG Rancho. That's right. Hispanic supremacy. Yo, bro. It's fighter. It's fighter, your man fighter. Yeah. I'm out here from the East Coast. My Hispano fighter. Yes. Hispano fighter. Yo, people gonna start calling me fighter Kunex. You know? Because you're kicking it with a white supremacist. Yeah. A white supremacist. Now, even though the white supremacists hate me. Right. We'll make sense of that at some point. All right, so, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. When I hopped on your show that day, right? I was like, yo, are these dudes clowning me because I'm Afro-Latino? So
we were clowning you because you wanted to keep fucking around and not get serious with life, young man.
Okay. But man, I heard the negative black jokes, man.
Hey, I think you got to turn it up a little bit, fighter.
Come on, there was a few. There was a few, bro.
Just a little bit.
Better?
All right.
That's better.
If you were Mexican and you were more on the indigenous side, I'd call you an Indio. If you were Argentinian and you were on the pale side, we'd make fun of you for being white. I mean, that's just...
Nah, let me be honest with you, bro.
That's how we are.
Let me be honest with you.
Yeah.
I knew that's just how Hispanics are. Like, you know, we joke on if you're white, black, fat. We
got
joke
a gap in your teeth.
Every bro.
Yeah. Slightly cockeyed.
Right. So I don't take it. That's why I could joke with you and I could meet you up because our opinions are just our opinions.
Right.
So.
Well, I think the other thing is the fact that we could be honest.
Right.
You know, because that's the difference that I think, you know, I understand. I think if people, this PC culture, I think a personality like mine may come off as abrasive, you know, like, oh, like, shit, that was harsh what he said, you know? I understand that, but I'm just from a different, you know, I guess I'm from the old school and from a different culture. Like, I don't like bullshitting people. But the fact is that you're more comfortable with people who could be honest about what they think, because now you could actually build rapport. You may disagree, but now you can connect because you're being honest with each other. Whereas there's people out there, you know, I won't name any names, but they lie to you. They tell you what you want to hear, and then you can never actually build a real relationship with them. You can never build rapport with them because, you know, they're going to hold their true opinions of you behind, you know, it's behind closed doors. It's like, you know, you could really see this with like the dynamic of like when Hillary Clinton and Trump were going at it. And I'm not into politics. I'm not a Trumper. I'm not a Hillary Clinton people. I don't believe in politics myself personally. But you can see how Trump was like, oh, he's the racist white guy because he's talking shit about Hispanics or whatever.
Yeah.
But let's front like Hillary isn't even more racist. I feel like at least with Trump, you know, he's the white dude who's gonna call me a spick or whatever, but I'll call him a cracker, and we'll have a beer, you know, afterwards. Whereas Hillary Clinton's gonna act like, oh no, I love my nappy-headed Mexicans, but she'll never invite you over for dinner.
Nappy-headed Mexicans,
you know, like because we're all.
That's comical, bro.
Yeah,
that's comical, bro.
And she'll never ever. Those people, those are the white liberals, the white savior complex, like people who got 46% Spanish in them from Ecuador and Dominican Republic, supposedly. The people with the white savior complex, you know, they'll tell you what you want to hear, but they won't invite you over for dinner. They won't be real with you. You know, and I think that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's that white liberal who pretends to be all about, you know, whatever, you know, my oppressed peoples, I'm here to save you. Whereas the redneck guy is gonna be like, oh, you know what? I don't like, you know, N-words and beaners or whatever. But at the end of the day, you know, once we're like done talking shit to each other, we're gonna have a beer and we're gonna laugh and maybe we're gonna bust each other's balls. But at least you could be frank with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Because I just feel like at the end of the day, a confident man, you say an alpha male, right? Sure. He's always gonna feel like what he is superior. Like you just feel like. You're like not that you're better than people, but that you feel like you're good enough for anything.
You're gonna be confident in yourself.
Exactly.
Whatever you were given, you're gonna use it
to your advantage.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Right. So you have to love what you are.
Sure.
You have to love what you are.
Yeah, everything, and that's part of the thing where it's like, dude, we live in a society that, like, you know, especially from the Hispanic perspective, where like it's all mixed. You know, when we. You know, people think that I want to dick ride Spain. Like, I don't give a fuck about Spain, the country today. Spain is not the Spanish Empire. Spain is like the official son of the Spanish Empire who was like born in a wedlock and like grew up in the burbs or something. While we're like the little colored bastards, right?
Right.
But I don't give a fuck about Spain. I care about our Spanish heritage, about the Spanish Empire. And the thing is, when we reject the Spanish heritage, whether it's through blood or culturally, what we're really rejecting is patriarchy, order.
It's the way of life.
It's
the
everything. The culture, the church, this whole thing of like, oh, there's morality and like there's standards that I gotta live up to, and I gotta be a man, and I gotta like, you know, tighten my belt and go through with life. Like that's what we're rejecting, and we're just using our Spanish heritage as a scapegoat.
Like the negative, just the negative side. Yeah, man. As people, we just always have to get out of the negative, you know, negative things in life that can make us to get deprived us having a future of progression,
of tapping into strength. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter what, you know, and in Spanish, what do we say? No hay mal que por bien no venga.
Right.
So, you know, entendemos que en la historia cosas malas pasaron, tragedias pasaron, pero al fin del día es lo que nos hizo a nosotros.
That's what gives you character sometimes.
It's what created us.
Right.
It's what allows you and me to connect and go and pick up our Mexican brothers over here. And look, we may look slightly different from each other, but at the end of the day, there's a common bond in between us. There's a common experience. There's a common history. It's what unites us. And why are we going to, you know, throw shade on it or disrespect it? You know what I'm saying? We should be grateful for it, even if it came back, even if there was some bad attached to it. Because at the end of the day, whether we want to recognize it or not, who was the most alpha? Say we're all various degrees of three races, right?
Right.
Who was the most alpha? Who's the fuckers that built a ship out of wood, sailed into the unknown sea, and did all the crazy shit that they pulled off? I mean, you gotta respect that. It doesn't matter if they had light skin or dark skin or red skin. The skin color doesn't matter. You gotta respect what these men were able to accomplish. True or not true? And as we coming from those men, to whatever extent, we should be able to tap into that strength so that we can build, you know, we can move forward. We can move into the future with it. And that's the thing. They don't want us to tap into that strength, because what happens when you tap into that strength, Doug? It's overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? And we as mixed people, Hispanos, it's this whole concept of the Raza Cósmica, right? Where it's like we form like Voltron. It's like you know, you can see it really well when we talk about women. You know, what do we like about la caribeña? You know, tiene el pelo y el color de piel de India, tiene las piernas y nalgas de una negra, y tiene la cara de una blanca. You see what I'm saying? Like, and if that works with women, there's the same combination you can come up with men, and that's who we are. Why should we not tap into that strength fully, and all the roots that we have? You see, you got people like Andy who want you to be ashamed because you got African in you, and you got people like Radical who want you to be ashamed because you got Spaniard in you. But why should we be ashamed of any of them?
Yo, Ratty, no shade, Ratty, but you're half white, like you're half Spaniard.
He's literally whiter than me. I don't know my DNA, but I'm pretty sure it's not that high.
Yo, now, but listen, you know what's funny? Like we said about opinions and all that. Behind the scenes, me and Ratty, Radical Latino, we just joking. We get along.
Yeah, so do we.
Right.
He's a bitch, dog. Because he doesn't. He's the dude that'll throw dirt on his homies to look good in front of the girls. That's Ratty. Because I got calls with Ratty one-on-one, and Ratty's a nice guy. He's hunky-dory when we're not streaming. So, you know, but whatever. I accept Radical for all his flaws. You know, I understand, man. He's a traumatized child. You know, we all got our things.
But, bro, tell them where we're going.
So we're going to go to Tijuana right now. We're going to go pick up Chatstizo. We're going to go to Tijuana, meet up with Monk, and then we're gonna go to an orphanage and drop off some clothes and some toys that I got the truck loaded up with.
Yeah, so
and then we'll kick it around Tijuana, man. Hopefully we'll be able to record an episode.
Oh, we about to be lit, man.
Yeah,
guys, we're heading to Mexico, so stay tuned for the next video.
Yeah.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Oh shit. Yeah. So
that's coming out of your mouth is gonna be stupid. Like you have that question in your head. Is this gonna be stupid?
What the fuck?
What is that?
Oh no, it went to another channel. It went to the next video.
So what have you heard of the concept of la Raza Cósmica before? Have you heard before? Maybe
I heard about it. I mean, not until you brought it up.
Yeah. Well, that's a concept that comes from a mestizo Mexican philosopher named Jose Vasconcelos, who I think he was born in the state of Oaxaca. This is back in the 20s. And he actually studied and lived in the US for a little while. And he was like the minister of education. He helped like set up the school system and like universities and stuff. Really, really interesting, man. He wrote this essay called La Raza Cósmica. That's kind of esoteric. In the 20s, there was a big kind of religious movement called Theosophy that was trying to kind of blend all religions and like kind of extract the different spiritualities from all of them. And it was a little goofy, but he ended up dying like a very devout Catholic, but he wrote this when he was a younger man. But the concept that he lays out is that, we're a mixed people to whatever extent. He kind of laid out that there's a strength to that the quote unquote pure races don't have. Right. In the example, for those who don't speak Spanish, when I touched on the concept of Raza Cósmica, I gave an example of like this kind of idealized beauty of a woman, and you'll probably find her around the Caribbean basin. And she looks like this. She has the hair and skin color of an Indian, right? Of a Native American. She has the legs and the booty and the figure of a black girl, of an African girl. And she has the face of a European, Spanish girl, Mediterranean girl. See, that combination, that's Raza Cósmica in a sense, in a very superficial locker room sense. But the whole point is to try to give you this picture of that's the strength of us. And we should embrace it. We shouldn't be ashamed of any of those roots to whatever extent we may have them or may not have them. It doesn't matter. Again, you don't have to even reduce it to the body completely.
It's a eloquent concoction.
It is. It's a strength to us, It's like, you think about it. We've touched on it, in private conversations where like it's dope that you're from DR and you're more on the African end of the Trinity, right, or whatever, or at least physically, because genetically, how much was your Spanish DNA?
35.
That's probably mine. I wouldn't be surprised. It's somewhere around there. But the whole point is like that's significant, dog. That's a third of you. Can you live without a third of you? No, you can't. Okay. So my point is that, but the point is that it's nice how you can say even connect to a Jamaican. He's Anglo, but they live in the Caribbean. They live around us. They kind of know us probably better than most people. But the point is that you have that ability to kind of bridge and connect to them. And you have a bridge to be able to connect to Africa. But you also have a bridge to be able to connect to the Mediterranean, right? Mm-hmm. You have a bridge to be able to connect into Mesoamerica. That's a unique strength of ours as a people. And we should use that. We should embrace that. We shouldn't be ashamed or have any chips on our shoulders, especially if the people producing or promoting that shame and the resentment are fucking gringos. Because the gringo education system promotes this shit. Well, why? Because again, they want us with our heads down. Lord, God forbid these beaners wake up and learn to embrace what they are and use it as a strength, because they're going to outrun us. They're going to outbox us, and they're going to outthink us.
Man. Rancho.
Yeah.
Now, I agree with a lot of things you say. Something that was noticeable. You on a live one day. I forgot what the guy's name is, but you called him the N-word.
I called him a hard ER.
Right. So why did D, I see you in the back. I'm gonna allow you to come in a little bit. Hold on, bro. Why did you call him the N-word? Why? We want to know why. Because I didn't know until people kept talking about it. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I haven't seen it. You were hanging out with that racist Rancho, and he and I'm like, well, and I thought, when I
fucking call us beaners and spics, like, shut the fuck up, you hypocrite piece of shit. All right, I called him a nigger, yeah, and I'll call him a nigger again if he fucking acts like an annoying one. And guess what? To me, in my world, there's more white niggers in this country than black niggers in this country. Nigger is a fucking mentality. Now, if it offends you, I don't give a fuck. Start shit with me, I'll call you a nigger again. I don't give a fuck.
Uh-oh.
You think that makes me racist? I don't give a fuck. Being called a racist does not work. It's a stick that doesn't hurt me. It doesn't hurt me. It doesn't do anything against me. I'm not a white liberal. I don't suffer from white guilt. I'm not a fucking American. So use another stick. That one ain't gonna do shit to me. If you really think I'm racist, then that's your fucking opinion. There's tons of African, pure-blooded Africans. There's tons of African Americans who grew up with me, who know me. And they're gonna disagree with you. So I don't give a fuck what people say online. I don't give a fuck what opinion you have of me. Again, I'm not a white guy. I don't give a fuck. Call me racist all fucking day. I'll be smoking a cigar with my black homie laughing at your ass.
Oh shit. Damn.
I'm sorry. It doesn't work on me. I'm not a punk ass bitch.
Oh, so he talking about you, saying disrespectful stuff?
Of course he was. He was calling Hispanics rape babies. If you're saying that if you're saying that my mother raped my father, if you're Chinese, I'll call you a chink. If you're white, I'll call you a fucking shit skin cracker. Or a chicken shit cracker. If you're Zimbabwean, I'll make fun of you for being Zimbabwean. If you're Nicaraguan, I'll call you a Nicaraguan piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna swing at me, I'm gonna swing at you. Simple as that.
All right, guys, stop doing that lettering, or you're gonna get blocked.
I want to see you on a video walk up to a black man and say that.
Hold on. DD, hold on. DD, hold on. Guys, hold on. I gotta check the chat.
Right now.
Hold on. I put you in the back real quick because I tell you, hold on. Don't do that lettering stuff in the chat. Like, you're gonna get blocked. Don't do that. You're not about to play with my chat.
Just block them. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but I'm warning them, that way. So if when I do it, like, it's too late. Don't do that. Don't play with the chat. D, I had to put you in the back because I was telling you to relax and you just keep going. All right, D, go ahead. Speak your piece, D. Go ahead.
My man, I'll pay you right now. How much you want? 100, 200?
Okay, so
Cam up, go on the street. No, go on the street.
Okay.
Walk up to a black dude and be like, "Hey, nigga."
That's not gonna happen.
I want to see you do it.
I'll tell you like this: if I'm walking, let me explain. If I'm walking down the street and a black guy's antagonizing me, I'm gonna call him a fucking nigger.
Oh, he fell back. He went back.
And if he has a problem with it and he wants to step up, I'm either gonna pull out my knife or I'm gonna pull out my gun and I'm gonna get him. Don't fuck with me. If you fuck with me, I'm gonna attack you. I'm not just gonna go attack a random black guy, call him a nigger. Like, what the fuck kind of stupid shit is that? But if you think I'm not gonna take it there, if you want to fuck with me, then you're stupid. If you throw a stone at me, you better get ready to duck some bullets. I'll take it there. I'll crank it up. That's how I grew up. That's how I'm living. I don't hide my name. I don't hide my face. I don't hide my wife's face. I don't hide even my son's face. I ain't hiding. I'm not beholden to no fucking corporation for my livelihood. I don't give a fuck. I'm from Inglewood. And I'm Nicaraguan. And I'm Nicaraguan, dog. And I'm a Scorpio.
Yeah, so what?
And I was born the year of the Dragon. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you're fucking...
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
Oh, man.
Hey, que la que hay, Corillo. Que hay, Rancho. Que hay, Fighter.
Yo, you know, this is crazy. That whole stream was wild. Fighter, I'm actually surprised at you, to be honest. My man.
Cacho, bota el gringo. Bota el gringo este de aquí, Fighter. Esto es lo que viene a joder.
How you gonna let this guy...
Here's the Afro-Jackson trying to fucking control Fighter. You have to toe our line. You have to toe our line, fight. If you're black, you have to toe our line. You can't fuck with these spics. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Who said that?
I'm saying it. Are you telling me you never call Hispanics a spick or a beaner? Come on. Why are you fronting?
I'm not disrespectful. No.
In private you are. But at least be honest. At least, you see, this is what we were talking about earlier. If you could tell me, you could be like, you know what, you're right. Then we can have rapport. But you're bullshitting me if you're telling me you've never referred to Hispanics as spicks and beaners. Like, who
I
are
have
you
never
talking to,
in my
dog?
life.
Oh my God, you sound like a white person, dude. Next.
Bro,
Look,
this is
kid,
crazy.
dude.
I'm on the live, but I'm timed out on the chat for saying nigger. Increíble. Increíble.
All right, guys. All right, let's just slow it down just for the YouTube community.
Like I was saying,
Okay.
I am a
But
grown
fighter,
man.
don't you think it's
Understand?
crazy that word, right? I'm not gonna say it, so you don't get show it and get knocked out, and because you're asking for it, and I respect you. But
You're right.
notice how we could say spick
Fighter like
all
you fine.
day. We could say spick all day, right? Like nobody
That's your
spick,
word.
spick. No,
That's
and
your
I can say
word.
cracker, and I can say cracker.
Why
And I
keep your word?
How about you say none of the above?
chink.
Hold on.
Say none
Like,
of the above.
you're right. We shouldn't say
None of
none
the
of the
above.
above. Yeah, we should. But this. Let me tell you this. Hold on. But no, let me tell you this.
That's
Hold on.
precisely the point.
Hold on.
That's precisely the point.
But let me tell you this though.
We do say it, and it doesn't have this taboo. Like,
Right,
here's the thing. Let me just say real quick.
No. Hold on. Let me tell you. But okay, this is the thing. An example.
Bro.
And no, hold on, guys. Hold on. Damn, let me speak, man. Hold on. I'm gonna say something short and quick. An example. Sid was getting made fun of because of she has like this paywall for her Patreon. Like you have to pay $50, right? And people were getting mad, trolling her. There were a bunch of Hispanics that were trolling Sid, and they were calling her a monkey and saying all this and that. And she said, "Oh, whatever, you freaking beaner." And everyone was saying, "Oh, you're racist." I'm like, "No, you guys were picking
That's not
on her."
racist.
Right, that's
Yeah,
not
that's not
racist. If you're picking on her and you're trying to say things to hurt her feelings, you should be able to. So the person should be able to say anything. I don't think they're not necessarily
Yeah, I
racist.
agree.
They're only
What's
saying
the history behind that word?
yeah, but hold on.
We don't care.
Hold on, guys.
We don't care about the history, dog. Everybody's got a sob story, and you see, your group of people think that we have to feel guilty, and there's this
Not saying the N word is guilty.
Who's you or you talk about us as a whole? You talk about the ones you ran.
Wait. Let me finish.
So,
Guys. Let's not use the slanderous words. Just out of respect.
No. Hang on.
Are you gonna let me finish?
No, I was speaking first.
No. Fighter was talking. Fighter. Let me make my point. This is what I'm talking about.
Let him finish his point, and then you go D. Let him finish his point, then you go D. I want this in order, okay? I want this in order.
Mute the gringos.
You think that there's this holy taboo around this magic word, and God forbid anybody say it. And if you say it, then you're a bad person, and you're going to be kicked out of the church. You're going to be excommunicated by the Pope of Black Catholicism. Like, again, bro, reality check. We don't give a fuck. We didn't fucking enslave you. I'm black too. I got black blood in me too. So take your sob story to white people. Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Because it works on them. It does not work on us. Your little holy taboo word that you can't say isn't outlawed.
Go back to Nicaragua.
Okay, I'll gladly go back. Write your fucking senator and your congressman and tell them to stop fucking with Nicaragua.
No.
No. Bye. You already spoke. Let's get this.
All I want to say, disclaimer. Listen. Hold on. Kilo,
go back to Mexico. Go back
to Kilo. Hold on. I want to say something real quick. Hold on.
I've been there.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Fighter, what do you think? You're the owner of the channel?
Yo, someone has background noise. Who has? Please.
D does.
Okay, so listen, guys. No one should say the N word, S word, C word, J word, the other C word, the other L word, the other F word. All these words, like you know what I'm saying? No one should be saying anything because it could be deemed disrespectful. Now, if a person disrespects you, they go out their way to disrespect you Fuck that. You could go. Fuck that.
everything's
If
on the
you
table.
want disrespect, you can.
Basically what I said.
Yeah.
Yo, fighter.
This dude called me.
Do you notice?
This dude called me.
Do you notice how this African American guy is telling Rancho? Rancho is a Hispanic American. He's an Hispanic American. He is American, right? He technically, legally, right? Maybe not culturally, but he was born in America. This African American dude, Afro-Saxon guy, is saying the same thing that this the penis and pussy police guy was telling everyone. He was telling African Americans, go back to Africa. Mexican Americans, go back. Do you see how much of an Afro-Saxon this guy is?
I was supposed to go after him actually, so I don't know why you're talking.
I like this.
He thinks he's American.
Yeah,
he
I
thinks
like
he's
that
somehow more American than
first of all,
Hispanic American.
I like that shit. I like that Afro-Saxon shit. That neat.
It sounds hard.
Yeah, that shit is gangster.
Respect. All I'm saying is,
I didn't finish. Words, then don't fuck with people. But if you're gonna call me a rape baby, I don't care what race you are. I'm gonna get you back.
Who in this chat called you a rape baby?
Well,
I think he's talking about another incident. He's talking about another incident. If you say something,
I don't care about the incident. Right now, what he just said, we're talking about right now.
What
he said the word 10 times.
I can say the word. Wait.
What's up, Kilo?
No, I'm speaking.
You call me a name, I call you a name, bro.
That's like a little girl.
We were just talking about this shit, bro. You motherfucker's crazy, dog.
Wait.
Hold on.
Fighter.
You're a grown man. A fighter.
Guys, let's go back.
Afro-Saxon is not a real player.
No. This is common sense, bro. Just common respect.
Everyone, just mute up, please.
If you call me a name,
guys, I'm gonna put people in the back, man. Just shut up.
Keep it at 4. When there's too many voices, it gets annoying. And
it does. We're not getting anywhere. Yeah.
Keep it at 4 or whatever, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing that, man. Because
listen.
We don't get anywhere.
Did I call you? Did I call you that? No, I'm saying the word. The word exists. It's like, this is ridiculous, man. If people say the Lord's name in vain, nobody blinks. But if you say this one word, like, again, sorry. There's not one. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna control my fucking speech.
Fatality.
Nobody's gonna control my fucking speech. I'm not calling you that. I'm saying a word that exists. You got a problem with that? Then you got a problem with the English language. Take it up with your English dad.
Rancho, let me ask you this though. Rancho, let me ask you this real quick. Rancho, hold on. D, I'm gonna let you go.
Negro in Spanish is not offensive. It's the color black. It's offensive.
No, but they started.
That's your problem. That's your problem. You're not. I don't know who the fuck you are. You're not gonna come here and tell me what words I can or can't say. What are you smoking? Who the fuck are you? Are you my daddy? No. So stop.
Become your daddy, boy. I'll fly to LA any time and come fuck you your ass, boy. Watch your mouth when I'm speaking.
Whoa. You said what? What'd you say?
You heard what I said. You heard what I said.
No undercover brothers, man. We don't want to talk to undercover brothers.
Get this faggot out of here, bro.
Anyway, like I was saying.
Get this faggot out of here.
Hey, don't say that word.
My European family.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody's listening to your faggot ass. So I'm serious, fighter.
Come on, Rancho. Let that word. Guys,
let's move on, bro. Let's move on.
Dude, I'm putting you in the back for like a couple minutes just till you cool off, bro.
No, I don't want to. Dude, I'm serious, bro. I ain't got time. Look, if we want to get somewhere, let's get somewhere. There's a good opportunity for us to get somewhere as Hispanics, as African Americans. Let's get somewhere. I ain't got time for this guy. He already had too much time. Let's get someone else in here.
Popular loner. Go ahead, popular loner.
Yeah. I heard what he was talking about earlier, and I agree with a lot of what he was saying. With the, I don't want to go back to that, but with the N-word thing, yeah, if somebody says something racist to you, then turn up the heat, because I've turned up the heat on people, and I don't have anything against these. I don't have anything against these groups, but if you said, mean, I've said some really racist shit before, but I don't have anything against them. But if you call me a nigga, then I'll yeah, like if you call me a nigga, I'll say all types of. I'll say worse than rape. I've said some really racist shit. But
or even hearing the word nigger, bro. That's wrong. Like if I hear wetback, bro, some dudes on the panel saying wetback, and they're not saying it to me, and they're still insulting my people.
You know what's the funny, guys? Hold on, guys. You know what's funny? That the funny thing about that is, if I'm in like if I'm in person, right, like in the world, if someone calls me the S word, I'm gonna get offended. Like if you're trying to be disrespectful, I don't want to say it, bro. Like, come on, the S word that we just been saying that's derogatory to Hispanics.
I mean, I just don't call anybody. I don't.
Alright,
call anybody racist.
if you call me, if you call me, listen. If you call me,
too.
Okay. Because it's not because the word,
anything, bro. Should we say it? Probably not. Is it morally right to call other people racial slurs? Of course not. But anyone can say anything. That's how freedom of speech works. I mean, if you look at Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle and a bunch of other comedians, they go on stage and they say racial slurs because they're protected by freedom of speech.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should go around.
Hold on, guys.
Racial slurs, and all kinds of shit like that.
You got too many people.
I'm gonna hear fighter.
Well, let me finish my point. Hold on.
Too many people in the panel.
Yeah. Guys.
Just don't worry, man. They're not gonna get offended. Just boot two of them to the back. It's not a big.
This is the thing. Because I'm in a particular situation where I can be called both. So I can be called the S word, wetback, S word, whatever other name they got out there that I'm not aware of, and I could get offended. I'm like, oh, you trying to disrespect me as a man? So I could heavily get offended. It could get physical. It could get very disrespectful. Or if someone calls me the N word, trying to be disrespectful, try to disrespect my appearance, or that, I'll get offended too, the same way.
Yeah, but you should get offended like if they're calling you idiot or dummy, not have like this extreme visceral reaction. Like
you're correct. You're correct. You're correct though.
Yeah, like they're breaking the second commandment or something, you know?
Yeah. I see. I know what you're saying. I know you have to control your emotions as a man because you're not a woman. You're a man. Because
you're not an animal. You're not an animal. You should be able to hear a word and not react to it viscerally. If you take the position that this word can't be said, because then when people hear it, you know what? This is actually funny. There's actually a scene. I think we've all seen this. Let's go back and watch the OJ show. Remember when the OJ show was coming out? And there was a debate during the pre-trial stuff about being able to say this word or not. And there's actually a really good speech in there that says, are you saying that black people are these adolescents who were never developed into adulthood, that saying this word just blinds them and gives them, like, makes them ravenous dogs? I think Johnny Cochran said this.
Well, Rancho, you got to understand
I'm not done.
Based Cochran.
Okay. The whole point is that if you're going to say, I can't hear this word because then a switch turns on, then you're not human. You can't control yourself.
That's a weakness.
There was just a guy that was working at this like department store. He got called the N-word by some white old man, and he hit the old man and killed him. He killed the old man. And in court, people were arguing that he had the right, basically that saying the N-word is assault. So he had the right to punch this old man and kill him because he got called the N-word. That's the type of society that we live in, dude. Where
no, I don't know. I think no. Listen, y'all can say in the comments whatever you guys want to say. I can send you the link. To me, listen, I know. I did a live. Hold on. I did a live on that. I did a live on that. If you say any disrespect, I don't care. You can say to me, the N word is more offensive than the S word. No, well, you better not say it to me, motherfucker. I tell you that. You better not call me the N or the S word. And there's times where, like, listen, but it is a weakness if you react off of a word. If someone can control your future, manipulate what happens to you next because of a word, I would say that's a weakness.
It's like you getting triggered, right? Like if you're allowing someone to trigger you, right?
You're a coon. You're a coon.
Nah, listen. Let me be real. If I'm walking like a dark alley and some white boy, he's like, oh, you N-word, I'm gonna knock him out and just run away. Like, oh, well, there's nobody around to see it. But if it's like, and we're in court or something, and he says it to me, I'm like, yeah, maybe this is not the right place to do it. I'm like, all right, bro, let's go outside around the corner and call me that. But I'm not about to do it here. I'm not about to risk my freedom because you call me the N or the S word.
No,
we
I'll probably say
like that.
We'll do that outside. I'm not about to get in trouble over my. I'm not gonna punch you in the face.
That's probably like a smart ass comment.
But I'm not. You're right. Or say sorry, Captain, whatever. But I'm not going to get locked up over a word, and then when I end up losing over a word.
Yeah,
so over a word. Listen, guys. What? No matter what ethnicity, race you are, don't let someone trick you out of your freedom. Okay?
Yeah, dude. So when you allow someone to get under your skin and trigger you, basically you give them power over you. And there is people out there that are just so petty, dude, that when they can't do anything else, they like to trigger people into reacting, right? They want you to react like a reactor, right? And you shouldn't give that power to just anyone. But of course, if you're getting disrespected, and there's a time and a place for everything. There's ways to go about things.
Totally. There's a time.
That's the point. That's the point. It's not just a word. It's the disrespect.
Yo, fighter.
Listen, hold on, real quick. Wait, real quick. For the record, when I called that guy that word on a back and forth on YouTube, he had called me a rape baby, and my people rape babies like 100 times.
I don't give a fuck what he called.
That's disrespectful.
Oh god. Yeah.
Hold on,
Fighter, did you think Rancho?
Who called you that today? Who called you that today?
Shut the fuck up, faggot! Get the fuck out of here! Why is this faggot back in here, man?
Oh my god! Hey, stop saying the F word, Rancho. Because then, if you say that, if you curse, then everyone thinks they could curse. This is gonna be a domino effect. I don't want the cursing.
I was brought here.
He's on Reddit.
No, I don't even know how to fucking use Reddit. This is why I don't hide my face and fucking name. I'm not part of internet culture here.
No,
right?
Fighter.
I'm real
the thing
fucking
is, bro. When someone's trolling, they repeat and repeat and repeat. That's trolling, bro.
Listen.
I don't kick out trolls, but that right there.
I was brought here as a guest,
bro.
Meaning that like the conversation kind of is. I'm here as a guest. If I'm no longer a guest, I'm no longer like valuable to the conversation. I got other shit to do. I ain't gonna be going in circles with this fucking guy. I'm not.
So that's what I'm saying, fighter.
There's people who have
take D off. Take D off.
Yeah.
Take D off, fighter.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna say change something.
Hold on, D. No, let me. Guys, hey, Kilo, come on, hold on, bro. Hold on, hey, bro.
You out here.
Let's be men. Hey, guys, let's behave like men. Hold on, guys. Let's behave like men. Guys, let's behave like men. Let's be men, guys. Let's relax and let's be men. Let's be examples to these women. Let's be examples. The women want to see a men here, right? We all grown men here, right?
This threatened to rape me.
Come on, Rancho. They would not. If you do that, Rancho, it doesn't look good. D. Hold on, D. What do you have to say to Rancho? What is the question? Okay, what's up? What's up?
What do you earlier you was playing hip hop, right?
Yes, I was.
You like hip hop?
Yes, I do.
You talk like a regular New Yorker, right? A regular black New Yorker, right?
Yeah, you can say that. Or New Yorker, you can say
how you gonna have this guy up here saying the N-word? You don't sound Dominican. I'm talking. How are you gonna let this guy up here say the N-word?
Okay.
How you really gonna let him say the N-word and scream all that shit?
All right.
No, I'm not gonna.
I don't listen. Did you just hear me saying that we shouldn't use those type of words? Because then it's not.
But you took me off the panel. You left him on the panel.
You know you're not the only black man here, right?
Faggot, I'm the guest.
Come on, man, Rancho.
I'm not what?
I'm the guest. He invited me on the show. My fucking name's on the fucking title of the episode.
I don't give a damn if this is your channel, boy.
Yeah. Listen. All right, listen. I don't listen. Okay,
That's fucking stupid, dog.
Dude.
Go smoke another blunt, dog.
Dude.
Very,
listen.
very.
Yo, I don't
He has no problem.
I don't know what you're saying.
But you got no problem with Joel Ortiz saying it, with Big Pun saying it, with Fat Joe saying it.
I don't want none of those.
Show me where.
I've been called a nigga by black people since I was in fucking kindergarten.
And that's the problem. That's the problem right there.
Say that word.
That's the problem right there. That's black people giving other people the pass.
If I'm a nigga, then you're a nigga. We're all niggas. All right, nigga means buddy. It means dude by now. If you don't,
I'm not a nigga. You're a nigga.
Okay.
I didn't say nigger. I said nigga.
I want you to go outside.
I don't care if it's a nigga or not. What I'm saying is, Rancho, is I don't use that word around non-blacks, and I don't call them that. So there's no confusion to begin with.
You didn't say it with the A. You said it with the ER.
Come on, man.
Hey, can I say something? Because I haven't been able to say nothing.
He's not African.
Let's hear Kilo.
One thing about me, bro.
Kilo, hold on. Kilo, hold on, bro. I know you wanna go. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Come on, guys. Let's not do this. I know, guys, we could be based and all that, but listen, you could be based. You could be, listen, I allow white supremacists. Listen, I allow the neo-Nazi on here. A neo-Nazi on here. I allow everyone on here.
You think that's a neo-Nazi?
No. Wait, huh? The fake guy. What he would say? Yeah, well, he would say similar things that a neo-Nazi would say.
Nah, I've seen worse.
I mean, how worse can it get? I mean,
I've seen skinheads. I've seen skinheads.
I mean, I've seen them in prison with the tattoos, and I asked them what that tattoo
I work
means.
with them.
With the lightning bolt. Yes, I understand, but it's online. It's behind a computer. What can they possibly do? You know what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, that guy that hit OV that was here, they share the similar ideas of what he shares. He was saying the most negative things that you can say about a black person or Hispanic person. Okay, so
yeah, but
anyway, hold on. So guys, if you're gonna say that I'm not only listen. If you're gonna call me racist towards Africa, call me racist towards everybody, because I've done made fun of everybody up on here, everyone. Okay, everyone.
I'll be the only dude. The fighter, he's racist against Mexicans, bro. That don't bother me, bro. Like when I first got in here, I remember I told you, fighter. Remember I told you, I said I know you're like, hey bro, who are you? I don't know. I told you I've been checking out your I think you thought I was a troll. You told me to come up on the panel because they thought I was a troll. Anyways,
well, you have to fix your audio, man. You have to fix your audio. It sounds horrible.
Oh, hold up.
You have to fix it.
Y'all talk.
Bro, fall back and come back. I see. Hold on, real quick. Let me do this real quick, guys. I'm gonna let Salam go next, and then Inquisidor, all right, and then Misty Sahib.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. D, come on, man.
Why is D still in here, dog?
What do you?
He's ruining.
Hold on. Yo, guys, I want to keep this in order.
Kick this too blown, man.
The Son and the Holy Ghost.
Hold on. Yo, we gotta keep this in order. Let's keep this in order. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We're not going anywhere by going back and forth, making little comments. We're gonna be detract. Okay, D, what do you want to add to the show? What do you have to add to the show?
Caquita.
Let them go. It's whatever. Let them go.
No. What do you want to? What do you want to add to the show?
Go smoke your blunt. Go get your purple Swisher Sweet. Go ahead.
Oh man.
You think that's funny, huh?
Yo, bro.
It's funny, huh?
It's not, bro. Come on, Rancho.
Hang on. I know you're tight. I know you're tight.
No, you don't. You don't know any Nicaraguan. You do not.
Yeah, can we get a new topic, fighter?
Actually, I do.
Okay, then you shouldn't be surprised. You should get the fuck off the show because you're not bringing any value. Let's let someone else talk already, dog. This guy's relevant conversations. What these people do, dog.
Fighter, si no sacas a Di, Rancho a jugar con el bebé de él o hacer algo más productivo.
I can go be with my wife, watch a movie. I can go play with my son. Like this.
Guys, let's go. Like guys,
fun. Like I got shit to do.
Rancho, come on, man.
I know for a fact.
Rancho.
You the type of dude when a black man walks by,
let him
I'm not afraid of black people. I'm not afraid of black people. I pack heat, stupid fuck. I pack heat, you dumb fuck. I wear knives. I'm from Inglewood. Check my arrest record. Noel Salinas, look me up, nigga. You think I'm a
you need a weapon.
Fuck out of here. Go smoke
you need that weapon.
Go smoke your Swisher.
You walking down the street.
For you right there.
You walk down the street.
You don't know shit. Bye. Get this homosexual out of here, bro.
Sácalo. This guy is not rubbish.
I think hold on, guys. Everyone. D's only talking to me. D, what up? What do you want to add to the conversation,
dog? I'm gonna have to dip, bro. I really.
All right, Racha. I just want to hear what he want to say.
Yes,
shit. All right, D. Talk to me.
He have his own show one day.
I'm gonna put everyone in the back. I'm gonna put everyone. Rancho, I'm gonna keep you on. I gotta put everyone in the back. There's no discrimination, no nothing. No, and you know
what's funny?
Okay. Guys, hold on, guys. No discrimination, guys. Okay, everyone, hold on. Everyone, like this video, share this video, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit that Cash App and that PayPal. Start playing with me and bringing you that fire smoke. Now, Wagwan did.
First of all,
Megan, Jardy. Okay, so D. Okay, so are you offended by him saying the N-word? And let's not be emotional. Let's be emotionally intelligent. We're men.
Not be offended.
We're gladiators.
Men?
We're gladiators. Man. We're gladiators. Are you a man?
Fuck that.
Are you a man?
Of course I'm a man, bro.
All right, then come on, bro. All right. All right, yeah. Look, if he says the N-word to you, you go back at him with something, right? But don't listen. I don't want anyone calling each other no name. I don't like either. That's disrespectful. I don't like either. I don't know why he said it. Rancho's his own man. Okay?
But you was out here in a car with this dude, bro. So I'm wondering, like, what's going on here?
What you mean? What you mean? What'd you say?
It's not the first time he said it, right?
Can I respond?
You know the dude.
Respond at any time. Can I add to this conversation?
Yeah. Hold on. I got you, Rancho, right now. Hold on. Listen, D. Let me tell you something. He was explaining. I asked him. This is what was going on. I asked Rancho, you were on a show one day, going one-on-one with someone, and for some reason they had a clip of you saying the N-word, and I asked them, why did you use it? Okay. I asked him, why did you use it? And then he was trying to explain to me why he used it. And you come in here and you taking offense to it. But he was explaining
it 10 times just now. He said it 10 times.
And what's your...
Why are you saying it for, bro?
Because
I wouldn't say it to a black person's face.
You're going to... Dude, you're not my daddy. Like, you look here. I want to point out a couple things here. You see how he's trying to manipulate you, but you're in the car with him. You need to do what I say. You Afro beaner. You need to listen to me because I'm the fucking the Afro Saxon. I'm the one who directs black people. All right.
That too. Afro Saxon.
First of all, Fighter is mixed. All right, he's not just black. He's also indigenous.
I have Spanish DNA.
You see how these
and Taino DNA.
You're black, but you're Jamaican, and you think in an Anglo way. You speak English. You're an Afro-Saxon. All right, listen. I'm from Nicaragua. On the east coast of Nicaragua, we basically have Jamaicans. I dated a Jamaican girl for a long time. I
don't care if you were Jamaican. What did I say? I said, do not say that word, boy.
What I'm trying to tell you, boy, is that I don't give a fuck what you gotta say. You're not gonna control my speech. If you want to control my speech, you better be ready to shoot me.
So give me your address. I will come and I will do that. I will. Go to my mother. I will.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Go to my mother. I will. Send your address in the chat. Matter of fact, I'll put mine.
Put your face in your name.
No.
Put your face in. All right. Okay. Again, Fighter. I swear to God, 30 seconds, boy. I'm out. If this dude's gonna stay in here, I ain't got time for this shit. I got better shit to do.
Look at the private chat. Look at the private chat. That's my address.
Cool. Thank you.
Right in the private chat. That's my address.
What is that? Because you just put street address. You didn't put a city. You didn't put a city.
Okay, guys.
I want to know what your face looks like. I don't know what your face looks like.
I'll walk to you. I'll walk to you. And I'll say this.
Yo, hold on, D. Yo, D, hold on, D.
Looking for a black dude with dread.
Oh, smoke your blunt.
You see. You see.
D, just came up and show him who you are.
Hell no. I sent it privately.
Fighter, I love you, dog.
Come on. I'm allowed to people want. I'm allowed
put your number in the chat.
Okay.
I'll text you right now.
Yo, hold on, D. I'm gonna put you on the back because, bro, it's like y'all banging out, man. Y'all banging out.
It's annoying. Doing shit for the conversation.
Can I say something real quick? How did this live stream ended up in a fight?
Either this
of the N-word,
or I go now.
All right, I put him in the back
for clout and whatnot, but we should try to make it like a productive conversation.
That's what I'm trying to do. This guy's just a waste of fucking time and energy, man.
Okay. Damn, guys. Damn.
A waste of fucking time, dog.
You got to keep D in the back of the bus. Otherwise, Rancho's going to boogie.
Come on. You can't.
Rancho's going to boogie. You want Rancho to boogie?
It's only going to create drama. That's it.
I know you're trolling, but you can't talk like that because then people are going to say, fighter's racist. I'm not, okay?
I know. I said the word bus. Oh, man.
Come on, man. Come on.
Ya tú sabes cómo es, you know.
This dude.
¿Sabes cómo es?
Inquisidor is 40% black. Well, he can't say it. Are you guys colorist?
That's right. Mulato face.
That's more black and radical.
Live on Fighter.
That's more black and radical.
He's genetically.
Hey, what?
This fool put a street address without no fucking city, no zip code. Nigga, please.
Nah, olvídate de eso. Just, keep vibing. Forget about D, Listen, because if D...
People who were making good comments, I always see James Rogers. He's kind of annoying, but, I respect him. Afri 90 was making some really good comments. Let's use this opportunity to help each other out. Let's progress here. Right? This is if you're offended about me using a word, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a white woman. I don't suffer from white guilt. You're just gonna have to accept that Noel and the Nicaraguans and the Mexicans and the Colombians don't give a fuck. We don't. I mean, we can pretend to give a fuck, but we'd be lying. We don't give a fuck. That's just the reality. So let's move on. Let's turn the page. Let's go into something else.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, avoid people like that, because otherwise Rancho's gonna leave and I'm gonna be left like the press secretary.
Yo, who on the piano's into that? They want a woman to walk them in the leash. No one? Okay.
I don't want to bring him up, but
yeah, he just left. So.
Oh man, alrighty, guys. All right, Salam, what's going on? Salam, how you doing, God?
Hey, what's going on?
All right,
hey,
oh, buddy, how are you?
My thing was I kind of agree with what Rancho's saying as far as not allowing a word to trigger you, but there's a thing called I just believe like this. If you wouldn't say this in somebody's face, I wouldn't say it. So I don't believe in being with the online gangster antics.
What I do. There's no, dude. Yeah. I'm not gonna just start shit with strangers for no reason. But if you're a stranger and you throw a stone at me, I'm gonna fucking do something worse. I mean, that's just me. That's just how I grew up. What I can't get away from that. I just can't.
Don't tell me you're one of those Latinos that say nigga every 5 words.
Have you known me? And I say nigga. I mean, I grew up in Inglewood.
I said, yeah. See, that's the issue I run into.
Marquis, my neighbor, has been calling me a nigga. I thought it was a normal word. I didn't know I was so emotionally charged. I didn't grow up in South Carolina. That's not my reality. In Inglewood, everybody calls each other nigga regardless of the color. It doesn't mean what it means in North Carolina anymore. It means dude. It means homie. It means buddy. It means something else. Now
I just wouldn't say to random black people.
Respect I got, but I don't.
Okay, all right.
I don't because but my point is, some dude from South Carolina ain't gonna come and tell me in Inglewood that I can't say the word. It's just not gonna happen. Like, you're not gonna take my experience growing up away from me. Like, I'm not a liberal, dog. Like, it's just not gonna work. Like, I don't fit into this paradigm. It's just not gonna work.
I've come across that argument before.
The genie is out of the bottle. Like, if you don't want people who don't look black to use the word, then you guys shouldn't have called us niggas growing up. Hey, you know what?
I agree with that.
Like,
can we change the conversation instead of like talking about a pointless word?
I would like to.
Yeah.
Because this is giving me a headache.
All right, so Salam, what's good, Salam? What's your question, brother?
I mean, I would just address that. I kind of got lost because everything got derailed. But I don't know. I forgot now. I don't know. Let somebody else talk.
Let me ask you guys this question: have you ever called a Hispanic, an Asian, or a white person your nigga or a nigga in a friendly manner?
No.
Huh?
No.
Never in your life, not once. Not once.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Back in the day, I did. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't.
Well, yes, but also a lot of African Americans have referred to me as nigga because I was just really tight with a lot of African Americans when I was growing up in LA. But yeah, a lot of them did call me nigga, my nigga, and I did call them nigga back. But I don't talk like that anymore because.
Good man.
Whenever there's like an incident where, African Americans attack Hispanic street vendors, and then if you ever go to like the comment sections, Hispanics and African Americans are going at it, and a lot of the times African Americans call out Hispanics.
You're always acting like us. You're always saying our word. Yeah, that's why I don't really respect it. I don't respect it. I'd rather deal with the Latino who is true to his culture than he's acting. What he thinks is like me. He thinks I act like that, even though I don't even say like that.
You know what?
He probably thinks, oh, I'm gonna impress him by acting like a nigga.
I do have family that are Hispanic, right? Brothers. I have brothers that could pass off as African American, like they're black passing, but they are Hispanic indeed, right? And I mean, to tell them that they couldn't say it, I mean, I wouldn't tell them that they could or can't say it, but if an African American told them they can't say that word, it would be like retarded, right? Like, why not?
Let me get 1 second in here real quick. Just real quick though. Afri3290, she asked, would you guys be okay, Hispanics, if someone said the word spick every 10 seconds? Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't even look.
Yeah, I don't care. Like,
I wouldn't look back. Yeah.
But the reality is that the word nigga has evolved. I mean, first it was an offense to you guys. Then you guys made it work for you, and then you've influenced the culture at large. This leads me into what
that's the issue.
Wait, but it's not an issue. I find this very peculiar, and I say this honestly. You guys gotta mute your shit. Most people of different cultures in the world, when you adopt mannerisms of their culture, they feel complimented. If I go to China or Vietnam and I wear the traditional clothes and I bow the way they greet themselves and I speak their language, they feel like, damn, this guy respects our culture. Like, he's willing to take us on and learn our world. African Americans are one of the only group that get, somebody made this statement once that imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Right? Does that make sense? So why is it that when you influence the culture at large, which is something to be thankful for, right? When you've been able to ascend to a status where you can influence the culture at large and people adopt mannerisms of your culture, you're like, oh, that's a culture vulture. That's cultural appropriation. That mentality only exists amongst African Americans. Not Africans. The rest of the world does not work that way. The rest of the world feels complimented. If I go to Ghana and I dress, or Nigeria and I dress like their typical folkloric dress, they'll be like, damn, thank you for giving us a sign of respect, for adopting our culture. It shows that my culture is worthy of adopting. It's just something I want to point out. It's a peculiar mentality to have.
It's an excellent point.
I want to hear what he says.
That was a good point, though. That was a good point. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it also would be fair to mention that this is not something that came organically from the so-called African American. It came from up above. As far as them having a visceral reaction and having this victim mentality. I don't think that came.
The white liberals have promoted that mentality.
Right.
You got to understand, Rancho. You talk about this a lot, and I think E. Michael Jones kind of wrote about this, where he talks about how America has proxies, right? And they use these proxies, right? So if you're a proxy to the American Empire, you're gonna get your ego stroked, right? In other words, you're gonna get to be the blameless child of the American Empire, because the American Empire is using you for other reasons, right?
Hey, can I say something real quick? Yeah. Okay, so I see this stream is kind of derailing, and we're not talking about Hispanics, and I think we should keep it on us and stop talking about other groups.
I think that's a good point. But
so let's stop talking about the N-word, and it's annoying. I mean,
you're right. Good point.
Almost all these streams.
Yeah, you're right.
L had something he wanted to respond to the point that I had brought up earlier.
Go ahead, Salam. But hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick before you go. Is the studio full? All right, hold on, guys. I'm gonna drop the link and whatever. Now, this is the thing, guys. Make sure you hit that motherfucking like button. Hit that like button. Share the video. Subscribe. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. And let's move on, because we always speaking about this N-word, this N-word, that, racism, slavery, unity, all that. Let's talk about this topic tonight. Tomorrow, a week from now, we can speak about the N-word. Okay.
Yeah. Tonight, let's talk how we should move forward as Hispanic people.
Yeah.
That would be a great topic. Let's forget about the N-word and
let's do that. Let's let Salam. He had a response.
Go Salam. Go Salam.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of Rancho saying why don't Anglos embrace people, I guess imitating them to some degree or whatever. But I get that, but it's not always like people embracing your stuff, and there's also like a co-opting. Like it's funny. What do you call it? Fighter was playing some boom bap hip hop earlier, and I remember back in the day, like the guys that used to listen to a lot of the boom bap stuff, or like the hip hop purists, were like a whole bunch of like white dudes, or like just the non-black guys. And they used to, I remember like back in high school, it was kind of like, they did like different social circles.
Yeah.
So I remember like the black guys would be listening to Cash Money and Rough Riders. This is all that back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll go around like the backpackers, like the white guys, and they'll try to tell you what hip hop is. And they'll be like, I remember that. Like
that shit was funny.
Yeah, so it was always kind of interesting, like that dynamic.
I mean, a lot of people tell you about your own culture, but here's the thing with Rancho.
Yeah, they'll tell you if you're not listening to this underground rapper, you don't know hip hop, or they'll tell you.
I understand how it could be offensive, bro. I think there's a certain
but that's
boundaries, right? You guys as a ethnicity, as your own unique ethnic group, you have certain boundaries, right? So when you have someone like like Anglo-Saxons that are like, dyeing their skin, right, or like getting pigment on their skin so that they can LARP around as Black Americans, then I mean, I understand how that could be like disrespectful, right? And there should be a limit, right? There is something called negrophilia, and that's kind of like when you're like obsessed with African American culture.
It's like a fetish. It's a fetish.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's move on. I'm tired of talking about the same issue. Like,
it's true. Like,
hold on.
Fucking move on.
Let's get off that.
The point that Salam brought up. At this point, it's not about African Americans no more. It's just about.
It is. It has been for.
No. Hold on.
Well, popular bunch.
It's about influence. It's about people. They're people of different cultures influencing. I'll give you an example.
We're Hispanics talking about blacks.
The American cowboy comes from Hispanic culture.
Yeah,
right?
it does. The caudillo, yeah, the caudillo.
Am I gonna go to a cowboy that's not
Yeah.
Hispanic and be like, "Hey, you got to take that hat and those boots off and get off the horse"? Like, no. Again, I just want to point out that this is peculiar because most cultures in the world don't care if you give them even credit. This is, again, the greatest form of flattery is
imitation. Yeah.
Okay, now let's move on.
But okay, yeah, let's move on. I wasn't gonna go into it.
Yo, I'm live from the DR, man. I'm in the DR. I'm chilling.
Hey, hold on. Came up, nigga.
Nah, I ain't coming. I'm in bed. I'm just chilling. You know what I mean?
Oh, fighter, you violated your rule. But
he's got his big
my rule. Fuck you.
Yeah, I did everything during the day. On my Instagram, you see everything. So
yeah, I saw you was out there getting it in. I get it in. Now don't go to Sosua now.
Well, I'm going to Puerto Plata. I'm going to see Bao. I'm gonna do a live next Wednesday. All of you guys are invited and stuff.
I'm down, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a live and stuff like that. So on Wednesday, come to my channel, and it's gonna be mostly Dominican Hispanics. I'm not gonna talk about African Americans and black stuff at all. So come to my channel.
On your channel, man. On your channel, you can talk whatever you want, bro.
No, you're like the new Jerry Springer, but
yeah, hell yes.
You're Fighter Springer. What
Fighter Springer. yo, this is Macho right now, DR.
Let's talk. Let's talk about Hispanidad. When was the last time you were in DR, Macho?
I'm in the DR.
No, I know, but before that, when was the last time?
Well, I went to Punta Cana and to
No, Bob, I mean, like when was the last time? Like years ago? Like how long?
No, like 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I did more of a resort thing. I did more of a resort thing. I was like a gringo. Like I didn't do like, I'm now today. I'm with the people. I'm walking around. This is I did the resort thing. Now I'm more with the family, with the people, and everything. So it's a different experience.
What's it like to be back home? How did it feel when you got off the plane?
Damn, man, Rancho, man. You go to Mexico, you go to Nicaragua. It's like your people. It's like we run shit. Like you know what I mean. When you're in America, it's like you're under another set of rules. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you go to your own country, it's like your own people running shit. Like we fit in like a glove. We just fit in.
Yeah. I mean, for me, when I get off the plane in Nicaragua and I feel the humidity and I smell that tropical soil, man, it's just like it's a very soothing feeling. Somebody's typing really hard.
Yo, who's that? Yo, who's doing that, man?
Vlad, mute your shit, nigga. Oh, I can't say that. My bad.
Up.
Oh, come on.
That's it.
Yeah, I love. I ain't gonna lie. I do like the toxicity, though. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm trying to be professional. I'm trying to be professional, guys. Right?
Yeah, and that's all right, man. As long as you get the views and shit. I mean, I guess.
Right. I'm trying to be a reformed. I'm trying to be a reformed hoodlum. Okay, so
yo, Macho.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah, man, but I'm here live in the DR, man. I did a little stream earlier. I dropped some content of my my tour in the first landing on the New World, Christopher Columbus Castle.
I saw that.
Yeah, man. Like, Inquisidor, I thought about you, Inquisidor, and you, Rancho, too. Because I'm like, you guys are really heavy Catholics. I'm like, yo, you guys have to come here. You do.
Of course. Did you go to the cathedral?
I've been. I went to the cathedral. I went, to the first church. Queen Isabella is considered la Católica.
Yeah, claro.
Of course.
Like when we go over there, they don't even call her Queen Isabella. They call it la Católica. I'm like, who's la Católica? Queen Isabella. So I thought about you guys. I'm like, yo, you guys need to do like a stream, just like on Christopher Columbus. Because I think Christopher Columbus legend, like Rancho brought it up, the black legend.
Yeah.
One time about how Spain was running shit, and then all of a sudden the English and the Dutch just dropped this bad propaganda to kind of take away, the power away from the Spanish. So I think there's a black legend on Christopher Columbus too, but I would love for you guys to kind of like do something about that, just drop some, and even Queen Isabella and maybe Ferdinand too, man. Like, let's really get into that, man. I would love to like you guys to really drop.
So on the Pocho Hour, we got a couple like history episodes lined up that'll be touching on.
Okay, great. I follow your channel too, and Inquisidor, so yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, we'll have those comments.
Yeah, Inquisidor, you have IG?
Our channel too.
I'm gonna create one. I have one, but like it's like I've never posted anything, and I just do it to like follow like cigars and menswear and things like that. But I'm gonna make one for
I want to link up
the
with you.
company, so to speak.
I want to link up with you next week because I'm gonna be out there Tuesday. So.
Oh, you're gonna be in the city?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll create one before then.
Shit. Now, man, she said you used to come see me Tuesday perform in Harlem. Just come see
Okay.
me.
All right.
Tuesday
Possibly. Let me create the IG account and then we'll you know what? Okay. Tuesday. Okay.
Hey,
Tuesday.
Inquisidor has a channel too. He's got a show called the Pocho Holy Hour. So if you guys want to learn more about Catholicism, Inquisidor's channel is the one.
All right. Yeah, Inquisidor, drop the link to your channel in the private chat, and I'll drop it for you so people could go follow that.
All right, cool. Yeah, no, but what Macho was saying is something that I've had it in the back burner for a while because both of these individuals, Isabel la Católica and Cristóbal Colón, were in the process of being canonized, and it got stopped because of wokeness. So there's a lot to say, There's a lot to say from
because
that
of the
angle.
Small hats. The small hats stopped Isabel from being a saint.
Oh, for sure. Exactly. Right. Yeah. The small hats.
So,
I don't know if Fighter's audience will pick up on that. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. But
yeah, I'll be checking out you guys' lives. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely tune in.
Follow my channel too. I drop two tours of the new world, the Zona Colonial. And I had a guy with me, and he explains everything about Queen Isabella, King Ferdinand, Columbus, Diego Columbus. The Columbus family was 3 or 4 generations deep in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? So it's like we can't cut that out of our history. Also Trujillo is cut out of our history.
Yeah, no. Anything representative of strong patriarchal masculinity, anything that promotes machismo or the ethos of being a man, in the definition of tightening your belt and sacrificing and providing and protecting and pastoring your family, anything that promotes that, and this is why Hispanidad is under attack. It's bad. It doesn't matter.
I agree.
If he's black, if he's white, if he's from the left, if he's from the right, if he's a communist, if he's a capitalist, it doesn't matter. Any example of masculine authority is a bad thing, and that's why Hispanidad, our Hispanic roots, is under attack because it represents that. So that's the reality, man.
And I agree. I'm here in the DR, and Dominican women love macho men. They do.
All women do.
Yeah,
all
they do.
Women do. Yeah. But Hispanic women are more in touch with it. They don't front. Our language is gendered language. You can't get away from this. There's a very clearly defined feminine essence and expectations in Latin America, and there's a very clear and defined masculine essence and expectation in Latin America.
Yeah, and the woman, and just to let the ignorant people know, the woman is respected in Latin America. The woman
they
is
are
respected.
They are
highly respected. Like a man will not allow a woman to be disrespected in no way, no how, and he's not gonna allow her to disrespect herself either. So this is something that I've noticed, that a lot of times I ask myself, then why is it that certain dudes are okay with their women twerking, shaking their ass online, but I don't think that shit cute.
Mm-hmm.
I don't find that shit cute.
I agree. Facts.
I don't think if you my girl, like I want people to view you, see you as a woman, and they have to respect you, and they can't approach you any type of way.
Yeah, because the woman represents you. She represents you.
But we as men have to step up, and here's where like the definition of authority and power come in. Like authority is given because the woman respects you, so we have to act in a respectful manner. If we're acting like boys who give in to pleasure, who can't withhold from, sex outside of marriage, then they're not going to respect you. No, she might act like it, but now she's become the pussy dealer and you're the pussy fiend. because you weren't able to withhold your sexual impulse, she'll never trust you.
So I'll piggyback off that, Rancho.
If we want respect for masculinity, if we want masculine authority, the women will give us that. But they have to respect that. They have to see that they're in good hands.
Word.
And
if not, if not, Rancho, this is the type of shit you're gonna have to deal with.
This video's cursed.
Damn, she got him on a leash. Holy moly. Yo, what the fuck?
He's dressed. He looks like a fucking clown. He looks like a fucking child. No self-respecting man dresses that way, man.
Yeah, when I go out, I usually dress, with slacks, shoes and a nice polo shirt.
Yeah, like a man. I get it. But to piggyback off what Rancho was saying is St. Francis of Assisi said that you ought to evangelize without speaking a word. Now, what did he mean by that? How are you supposed to evangelize without speaking a word? Well, he was basically just saying that you need to live the faith and have people fall in love with your way of being. You see what I mean? So that connects. Yeah, that connects directly to what Rancho's saying, that you have to behave a certain way to have your spouse follow you.
Submit to you.
Right, exactly, right. Without speaking a word, so to speak.
Mermaid, hop in, Mermaid.
And the thing is, I'm reading the comments, and a lot of non-Hispanics are there, are like trying to like.
Yeah, I want to steer this towards Hispanic. That's what I'm talking about.
It's crazy.
Yeah, this is a lot of Hispanic supremacy hour.
Yeah, and a lot of non-Hispanics are like, oh, you do this.
Oh, the Ultimate Warriors here.
They're trying to doubt, like they're trying to put doubt in our heads, but not me.
They're afraid of losing control. They're afraid of losing control over people like Fighter, over those Hispanics that are somewhere in between. They're afraid of losing control, just like their white relatives are afraid of losing control.
No one needs to control anything, bro. You guys copy us. If tomorrow we started calling ourselves Chingalings, you'd be calling yourself Chingalings.
But the thing is, we copy you.
Nobody cares.
Temptation.
Go to English or fucking Nemo Johnson.
Temptation. Let's not fall into temptation. Don't answer this guy. Fighter, please. I thought this stream was about Hispanic.
Yeah.
Let's just stop that. I think Zacharias.
You see how I didn't say nothing until they started saying, "Oh, look who's here." First of all,
he's bringing it back, dog.
Go see Tarigna Shiri.
Thank you. I think Zacharias has an interesting perspective. He's African American and he's a Spanish Creole from Louisiana.
Well, he said his fourth grandfather was Spanish, so that doesn't count for me.
Oh,
and I threw him out my stream. I threw him out. Like,
is that the Warrior?
Yeah, because the thing is, look, there's another guy that got exposed. His name is Creyente Caleño, the fake Colombian.
I saw that.
And people send me a thing, yo, this guy's Jamaican, and he was pretending to be Colombian. And not for nothing, a lot of Hispanics out here were like, oh, come on, accept him. And he was like, oh, you Hispanics are racist and you hate black people. And he's shitting on us, but meanwhile he's pretending to be.
There's a lot of subverters, and we should be very careful.
Oh yeah. Now that's fucked up.
So he's not Colombian.
He's lying, trying to.
No, he's Jamaican.
He's Jamaican.
You see what they?
I have proof of
that. You believe them. A lot of people believe them.
But am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that?
But the thing is, I tell people,
how did you not tell, dude? I knew that guy was fucking lying. I'm like,
they're instigating. Claus is a Colombian American, right? He called him out on it, and this guy lied his ass off on some stream, and he got a lot of Hispanic people to turn on a lot of other Hispanic people. And I'm telling you, that's what a lot of these Afrocentrists, Afro-Saxons are doing, man. They're instigating. They want to put guilt in our head. They want to turn us against each other. That's what they're doing, man.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mestizaje. And it's crazy, like how, the thing is, people, I've had Afrocentrics be like, oh, you copy our culture, whatever, our dancing, our singing. But what you want to copy is our community.
Who's that? Who got
Hey,
that background noise?
Fall into that
Hey, Macho.
temptation. Let's not fall into that temptation. I don't want to talk about African Americans anymore. We already talked about them.
Facts.
Let's
That's
go
true,
back
Rancho.
to Hispanidad. We can talk about Hispanic Africanicity. Let's talk about what it's like to be fighter. Okay, let's talk about that. But we're done with the African American thing. We're done with that. We already turned the page. Let's go into another subject, man. Let's keep it
Let's talk
on.
about fighter. Let's talk about me.
Well, look, I'm in the DR, right? So I'm here. You know, there's a lot of Black Dominicans. There's a lot of Haitians here, actually, in the DR. You know, but I could tell the difference between. Yeah, I could tell the difference between an actual Dominican and a Haitian by the way they talk, because Haitians are pure African. They're like black. You know what I mean? And a Dominican will be black, but they'll be Indio at the same time. You know what I mean? So you notice by the phenotype, the way they talk, the way they walk, there's a Dominican, there's a Haitian. You know what I mean?
I think the term black and African are being used interchangeably a lot, and I just want to like point out that black
we're talking about him again.
Is an American thing. So whenever we say Afro Hispanics, African Afro Dominicans, or whatever you want to see, Dominicans, mulattoes, negritos, however you want to say it, just not black, dude.
And look,
hey, Macho.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you were talking about how you guys treat women over there and how women treat you guys over there. Do you see the difference as opposed to like in the tri-state area as far as like Dominican behavior, like with men and women, as opposed to in the DR?
Oh yeah, big difference. Over here, you know, you walk in the street, a woman will smile at you hi, and you know they're very religious here. They go Dios te bendiga, amen. Like it's a greeting. Oh, Dios te bendiga. I mean, you know, the women here are very feminine. They're very in touch with the feminine side over here. You know, they're very nice. You know, they're very, you know, they're attentive. They want to serve you. They want to be a woman. You get what I'm saying? Like in that pure sense. Over there, you know, in New York, Commie Town, a woman, you know, you say hi, she won't say hi back. You know, she'll have an attitude a little bit. I'm not saying, you know, all women, because I met some really sweet Dominican, Hispanic, American women in New York, but a lot of them are very stuck up. They're very conceited. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Here, you don't get that over here. Over here,
So
you know,
what is it about America? What is it about America that makes us like that? It's interesting because you said the same thing American guys say when they go overseas.
It's the sense of entitlement. It's the sense of entitlement that a lot of men and women hold, especially in the tri-state area.
I would say it's Anglo culture.
Don't you think it's materialism as well? Materialism.
Yes, the materialism plays a lot into it also.
That's all rooted in Anglo culture.
And also the fact that people search pleasure, like they're not willing to sacrifice.
Well, that's Anglo culture because it brings it all into materialism. It brings it onto the physical. There's no metaphysics in an English-speaking mind. There's no room for the spiritual, for the divine, for the mystical. If I can't measure it, it doesn't exist. If it's not a physical thing, then it's not real. It's your brain sending a chemical. They reduce everything. They're empiricists. That's called empiricism. It's about measuring everything. And if it can't be measured, quantified, then it's not real. This is how the Anglo mind works. And this is important for Hispanics to understand. We need to understand a little bit of English history. When the English did the Reformation, when they broke away from tradition, when they broke away from Christendom, and they became some kind of Judaized sect of Christianity, the Pilgrims, they broke away from fundamental theology that affects people's worldview. They broke away. I don't want to get too complicated, but they broke away from things that over time compounded. And it's no surprise that all these isms come out of England. I'm talking about liberalism, capitalism,
racism, socialism,
communism, feminism. All right. We're all Hispanic here. We all know that gringos don't know how to control their women. All right. and I'm talking about the black and the white ones. Okay. Let's just be clear. Gringos in general.
That's true.
There's exceptions to every rule, of course. But my point is, we're talking about these Dominican women, you know, in LA area is the same as the pochas because they've become Americanized. They've been, and the problem is that those cultural values are being exported to our countries because ultimately the net result of this is that your fertility rates go down. This is all about demographics. It's all about it's all about reproductive rates.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't think it's necessarily a thing of a culture.
Yeah,
Culture
so
somehow plays a
back
role in it.
kind of like.
Hold on, dude.
Rancho, just to kind of back up what you're saying, dude. I've seen how like pochos interact with their girlfriends and their wives, and they're like, you know, they're the girls in their lives, right? And the way Mexican men, I've seen Mexican men here in Mexico talking to their girlfriends out on the street when they're like arguing, right? The way Mexican men talk to Mexican women is very different than even the way pochos handle their women. These guys know how to talk to their women, bro. They really know how to talk to their women, bro.
Salam, what you gonna say? Yeah, okay.
I was gonna say. I said because Rancho was talking about the Anglo, culture and stuff like that. I think culture has something to do with it, but I also think it has to do with living in a first world country. Because say, for example, like Argentina, I think they have like a lot of feminism over there too. So
it's Argentina got flooded by a bunch of Europeans post like basically during the turn of the century.
Oh wait, yo, that's racist.
I don't care if it's racist. If you want to solve Argentina's homosexuality, send a bunch of Guatemalan Indians there, and you'll see how quick.
That is true. Argentina is basically like the Europe of South America.
Right.
And so, I mean, that's what Chivo is striving for, the white and Hispanic America. But that's what
idiot, dog.
Yo, and you got to remember too. I think man, it's the Romance language, man.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can't get away from it. The thing is, Salam, that culture is your operating system. Culture and language. If you spoke more than one language, people who speak more than one, you know that you can think in that language, and you're able to express things in a certain language that you really can't express in another language. English is.
Well, I think just the fact that Spanish recognizes that men and women are different, that alone makes Spanish 10 times better than English.
Yeah. So my again,
like an example. Like there's jokes in Spanish that you could say in English, it just doesn't translate. Like you could say it and it just won't work. Like there's one that like an example. There's one joke they do in DR that they say, "Diablo mami, tú con tanto curva y yo sin freno."
Yo sin freno, yeah, I've heard that many times.
So in English, you translate that you got so many curves, but I have no brakes, like no brake pads. It don't hit the same. Yeah, but in Spanish, it's like, oh, okay, like you trying to be slick, like I'm saying. So it's
my point that the language and the culture, and culture is informed by a certain philosophical, theological worldview. All that together is like your personal operating system. Whether you're on Microsoft or Mac, it's only going to work a certain way. And so these things, this degeneracy that you see in America is rooted in the foundational DNA of America, philosophically speaking, theologically speaking. It's part of the culture. It's embedded. I can get real historical here and maybe put half of you guys to sleep. But I'm not pulling this out of my ass. I mean, when this country was founded by Virginia colony, correct? That was the first colony of the English.
Okay. Jamestown, yeah.
Do you know why they called it Virginia? This is Queen Elizabeth, who was drawing and quartering Catholics, who was an alchemist. She was into witchcraft, okay? And she called herself the Virgin Queen. Do we understand that this is a way to make fun of the Virgin Mary? They were making fun of the Virgin Mary.
They were mocking them, right?
They were mocking her. And that's the name of the foundational colony of this country.
Was she a Satanist? Like a Satanist? You think?
Yeah, she was an alchemist. She was into brujeria. She was into white food.
Hey, so you don't got no love for us Anglos, huh?
No. That's not true. Because England.
I'm just messing with you. I know what you're saying. I'm messing with you.
England before the Reformation was a jewel of Christendom. so many saints, so many scholars, so many important people in the development of the Christian tradition came out of England. But for selfish reasons, history develops, and that's what happened, and there's consequences to that. And we have to know that the moment that the English put a colony in this continent, they had a witch queen who's rumored to be a hermaphrodite, and there's evidence to this because they looked up her bones. All right. And they named the colony Virginia as a way to mock the Holy Mother of God. I mean, these things are foundational. It's not surprising that we're at this point where now the Hispanic tradition is realizing itself, and it's realizing itself because it's in contrast to the Gringo tradition.
Rancho, I have a question. Do you think?
One sec. And the Gringo tradition is bad for white Americans and for Black Americans. It leads to degeneracy. It leads to families being broken apart. It leads to the mixture of the sexes. It leads to negative fertility rates.
What I would recommend is, if you're an Anglo, look to St. Thomas More. Look to St. John Fisher. These are the Anglos that you want to look up to and learn from and imitate. Again, okay. Thomas More and John Fisher.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you think, as Hispanics, we should stay in the United States or go back where we came from? Because if you stay here, you're risking that a future generation of yours ends up becoming a tranny, lesbian, BLM.
Brown gringo.
Yeah, pretty
that's
much.
Up to the parents, I think.
To just save money, get enough resources, and bounce.
I think that's smart, and honestly, that's what's been happening for quite some time now, especially from 2008 on. That's been happening. I mean, I'm a part of that. I brought money back to my country. I've been able to do some things in my country. My friends have been able to do that. We help each other out. We invest in each other's business. We have a financial network. I mean, that is already happening. I would say this, though. I think you have to kind of do both. I would suggest to the Hispanics that don't find themselves in the Hispanic regions of the United States, I'm talking Southern Florida, Texas to California, to go there, move to these regions where we can kind of put up a vanguard against this kind of degeneracy. Move to the heartlands where we already are, where we're, if not already the outright majority, we're just a hop skipping away from it. Move to those regions. If you're stuck in New York in the middle of Babylon, like look to Florida, look to Arizona, look to Texas, look to New Mexico, look to California. And I think the flourishing that's going to come out of that is only going to, the phenomenon of Hispanics here in the US is very, how many Hispanics do we know that are half Salvadoran, half Mexican, half Puerto Rican, half Dominican, half Cuban, half Argentinian, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, dude.
This is
I think maybe we can talk about that for like an entire live stream, bro. I think that's a topic that no one really talks about. I think there isn't enough studies in that field, bro. In the inner ethnic or intermixing of Hispanic from different nationalities.
Okay, I see your idea. I was actually planning to do that. Florida is one of my main options. But what about California? Don't you think the place is pretty liberal for?
Well, California is liberal because the gringos are in charge. But that's not always going to be the case. I think what we're seeing in the U.S. as Hispanics is a certain ascendancy. We're ascending. We're no longer just gonna be the little immigrant, quiet and clean the toilet or fucking mow your lawn or whatever the fuck. There's a different class of Hispanic being born, or a different generation, or there's something going on. We're ascending, and we're gonna become more assertive. This is just nature. Okay, we're gonna become more assertive because we have ties. It's not like we're the Italians who came here 100 years ago and they were across the ocean from their homeland. Our homeland's 4 hours away on an airplane. I can drive to my homeland if I'm Mexican and I'm in California. I can literally just drive there in 2 hours. So it's a very different dynamic. And, you know, again, we have to look at the demographics. If you count Brazil, there's 700 million Hispanics in this continent. 700 million of them. And our average age is in our 20s. So moving forward, it's that assertiveness is only going to be as you guys have. Some of us already started to have families, right? I'm married. I got a kid, Inky. I don't know if anyone else in this panel, but as more of us begin to start families, you'll see how more assertive you become as a man, because now you're not gunning for yourself. You're gunning for your children and your children's children. So, you know, who cares if the gringos are in charge in California? That's not always going to be the case. What we have to do is enforce that cultural border, enforce that tradition, that culture that we've inherited, right?
Rancho, I really like how you prioritize the Hispanic posterity, man, the future generations. I like how you have them in mind, and that's one of the reasons why, man, I trust you a lot, man, because every time I hear you talk with the Hispanic posterity in mind, bro.
Well, yeah, man, we're judged by our fruits.
It's called having skin on the game. And another thing that I would add to what Rancho's saying is that once you have children, you should not abuse them. And what I mean by that is the primary form of child abuse that I see is sending your kid to public school, handing your kids over to these guys.
To the indoctrination camps.
Exactly,
yeah,
right.
I would say television. that and like abandoning your child, like father absence or like absence of the mother in the children's lives. I think that's the biggest form of abuse that we see going on in a lot of communities in America, dude. And then what you said, I would agree, right? With sending your children to public school, man.
Yeah, we have to go back to tradition. This goes back to the concept of masculine authority and women willingly submitting to that authority because they respect us and they trust us in their hands. We have to go back to starting those traditional families. If I understand sometimes money's tight and maybe your wife's got to go to work. There's situations like that, but it should be shameful if your wife works. Not that she can't hustle, she can't have a side hustle, she can't have an income. I'm not saying that, but you shouldn't be depending on your wife's income for your livelihood. We have to go back to that point where the women can focus on raising good children, raising good men, so that the next generation of women have even better men than you were. We need to think we're judged by our fruits. We need to think in 100-year time spans. This is part of the American culture that's very selfish. I mean, dude, look at how the economy here is set up. You're basically enslaving future generations so that the boomers can have something.
Well, when
people are eating their children, they're giving their children to Moloch. You know what I'm saying? They're sacrificing their children for their pleasure.
Regarding our wives working, that the traditional teaching on that is that the wife only goes to work if you're on the brink of starvation. If the man is doing everything he can and you cannot feed the family, only then does the woman basically have to forego her privilege to stay home and raise the kids and go work. That's basically when that happens. Or should happen, rather. Not because you guys want to take an extra vacation.
Or you want a nice car, a bigger house.
Exactly. That's sinful, basically.
That's vanity.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Salam. I think you had a question for me.
Yeah, my thing is, I hear what you're trying to do with the whole, you guys have numbers and you're trying to take over America, but
no, we're not trying to take over America. We're not trying to take over America. We're just, God is giving us back the lands that were historically ours. Simple as.
I get what you're saying. So my thing is like this.
Away if we're not righteous. This is why we need to strive for righteousness so that God can continue to bless us.
Right. And the thing is, though. Right, the meek shall inherit. But the whole thing is the kind of people that are coming across the border I mean, these are like people from like Guatemala, Honduras, Mexico, like the lower class people, and they don't really have the know-how to combat like the internet and all this, because they're coming into a first world country. They don't know. They're bringing their kids to public school. They don't have the know-how to combat the media, everything that they're going to be programmed with. These are like just peasant class Hispanics. So you're bringing the numbers, but you're not necessarily bringing.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. But this is a role that those elite Hispanics, those Hispanics who do have the education, who do have a higher understanding, we need to be leaders. We need to be stewards. We are responsible for the peasants who don't think on those levels. We need to set up institutions to help them, to educate them, to bolster them, to help their families. I mean, the saddest thing is here in LA is when I see a Hispanic man, you know, a peasant from peasant background, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Hispanic being a peasant's not a bad thing. Okay. And he comes here and he works his ass off, you know, 2 jobs. Maybe after a couple years, he starts a business. He's able to buy a little house, you know, in a decent, you know, lower middle class neighborhood. He's able to save up some money. He has 4 or 5 kids, 3, 4 kids, whatever. And he sends his daughter to college only to be indoctrinated, to come back and hate everything her dad is about. All the virtue that her dad embodies is actually a bad thing. That is such a heartbreaking thing to see. And so we need to be men, take the initiative. And I hope that these conversations lead to that. We need to create those organizations. We need to create those institutions to be able to help, to be stewards again. We are a brother's keeper. We are being held accountable. When we die, we will have an account to pay. And so we need to do this.
The gatekeepers are literally bringing them. They're coming over because the gatekeepers are giving them the handouts. You know what I mean?
And they interfere in their countries. I mean, people.
No, I'm saying that they're giving them the handouts. So when these people, like he said, they don't know how to navigate the media, the internet, and stuff like that, they look at them like, oh, okay, well, they're helping me out. And then these people are the ones that are beating them in the head. So then you have that situation where the father buys the house, sends the kids to college. She comes back 4 abortions later and purple hair, and she hates everything about it.
God forbid.
You know?
Yeah, that's that. And you know, this happened to African Americans, sadly. You know, the WASP elite pulled the African Americans from the South and they brought them into cities of the North. And then after a generation or 2, what did you do? You broke apart the Black family, which in the South may have been, you know, second class, may have been abused, but the Black family was a model that white people had to look up to. Why? Because the men were the head of the house. The women willingly submitted to their authority. They had tons of kids. They were doing what God commanded them in their most humble way possible.
Yeah, churches and all that, businesses,
universities. That's all gone now. So it's a sad story that we should all familiarize ourselves as Hispanics and see, like, Babylon seduces, the devil seduces you with things that taste good, that look good, but at the end of the day, they lead to your destruction. And we should avoid that shit like the fucking plague.
Yeah, and that's who's at the gate. So when, you know, people are coming into this country, that's who's at the gate with the, you know, with a bag full of whatever for you, you know, to incentivize all that.
Yeah. I wanted to answer a question that Roy Chess answered. I thought it was really good. He said, how do you define Hispanic? Is it about bloodline or location that makes one Hispanic, or is it something else? It's a little bit of everything that you put out. I like to define our Hispanic ethnicity by the following 3 principles or roots. The first root and principle is the concept of Cristo Rey, which means Christ is King. It doesn't mean that you have to be a devout Catholic going to church every Sunday, but the culture recognizes the mystical. The culture recognizes there's a certain humility before God, that there is a greater logic to the world. You can call it logos, and Christ is known as the logos incarnate. So that's the first one. That's the first thing that informs the culture. The second thing that informs the ethnicity, the Hispanic ethnicity, is the Spanish heritage. And now you could be literalist, which it would be accurate because most of us do have some Spanish blood. obviously, but it's more than just the blood. Again, we don't reduce things just to the physical like Anglos do, because you don't have to have a drop of Spanish blood. You can still be Hispanic, because these things operate on the physical, but above the physical is the spiritual, right? So in a sense, the Spanish root is what I call the paternal root. It's our last names. It's the language we speak. We are our father's sons. Now, the third root is el mestizaje, the mixture. Now, this is the maternal root, right? And the mestizaje is interesting because the first root is what makes us all the same, right? From Chile to Peru to Mexico to Dominican Republic. We all have the same dad, in other words. But el mestizaje allows us to be very unique and different, because the mestizaje of DR is very different from the mestizaje of northern Mexico, to give you an example. It's very different from the mestizaje of Chile or Argentina. But again, so Christ is king, the Spanish root, and el mestizaje. That is what defines Hispanics. Again, don't reduce it completely to physical, because, not everyone is completely mixed, perhaps. It's not about that. You can go to Colombia, you can find pretty pure-blooded blacks, Africans in Colombia. But the culture is still mestizo. The culture is still mixed. The culture is still informed by a Spanish paternal root. They've been adopted, right? The people who you might be German and Greek from Argentina. But if the culture has adopted you, then and you've adopted the culture, then you're part of it. You're just as much of a son as those with the blood in it. And this is actually kind of biblical. There's a concept in the Bible about grafting the tree. Maybe Inky knows more about this. Grafting those who aren't from the tree into the tree. So that's what defines a Hispanic ethnicity. That common experience of mestizaje, that Spanish heritage, and all revolving around the concept of Christ as King.
Right, because it's all about the faith.
Even if you're an atheist, you still operate as a Catholic, as a cultural Catholic in Hispanoamerica.
Oh, thank you for answering my question, Rancho. Because it seems to me that this is not about race. Because I'm getting from you, it's about more Catholicism. It's more about Christ, right? It's not about black, right? It's not about black versus this or black versus that or Hispanic versus white or Hispanic versus anything else. It's more about those who follow Christ are probably you're going to side with.
Yeah. I mean, as a Catholic, as a product of old Europe, of Catholic Europe, of Christendom, that's essentially what we've inherited from that tradition. But I wouldn't just reduce it to religion. It's these three things inform the ethnicity, and ethnicity is not race, right? So you can be blacker than fighter and be Hispanic. You could be Chinese. I mean, we have Chinese. There's Japanese Brazilians. There's Japanese Peruvians. I mean, again, that's not what matters. Is that you've been adopted and you've adopted. It's not like what Andy presents, that you need to have Spanish blood, and if you don't, and you need to have this % of Spanish blood, anything below this threshold. Like, we're not German. We don't think that way. We're not anal retentive people.
I thought you were going to make the relationship of adoption to like how the church adopted the Gentiles into the faith.
Yes, that's what I was referring to about grafting into the tree.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you were going to make it more direct, but okay.
Yeah, well, thank you. It's because I'm not the best Bible quote guy, but no, you got it. That's exactly what I was referring to.
Okay. So
wow, we have a based Roy chess. What's going on? You okay?
I didn't know Roy just knew these concepts.
Yeah, I know the concepts. I'm a conceptual person. As fighter, I say concept and context all the time.
Dope.
Roy just smoked a blunt before he came on, so he's mad relaxed.
I don't smoke.
Oh, look, it's Johnny Ventura. You guys gotta listen to us. There's a song that Johnny Ventura has. ¿Cómo que se llama? Oye, Sorullo, el negrito es el único tuyo. What's the name of that song? Capullo y Sorullo. Capullo y Sorullo is the name of the song. It's a very funny song because it talks about this couple who've been together for years, and they've had like 8 kids, and like 7 of them are like blonde as snow, and they're very fair skinned. And then there's this one black one, And, you know, they've been married for so long, and, you know, like people kind of make rumors or whatever, but all the kids are grown and they're out of the house. And so now this couple, they're old, and, you know, they don't care about the drama.
Oh yeah, yeah, I heard that song. Yeah, I heard that. I know that song.
And the man asked the woman, he says, you know, we've been together for so long, the kids are grown, like, who cares now? Tell me the truth. Is the black one my kid? And the woman says, the black one's your only kid.
yeah. Yeah, the black one is the only kid. Yeah. Fucking bitch.
This is part of the Hispanic experience. Everyone would understand this. Even if you're not black, you could be, you know, Native American and white from northern Mexico. It doesn't matter. We all understand this thing.
Oh man.
Any other questions? Or?
Yeah, any more questions?
Yeah. So, what did you say about Latino then? Like, because that was a stream a couple of streams ago. Because people intermix the terms, Latino and Spanish.
And it's not completely wrong. I mean, the Spanish language is vulgar Latin, so you know it is. I think Latino does work, but we have to understand like where the actual usage of that word came from, and it came from French influence. You know, the French were basically trying to like absorb Hispanic America and be like, hey, we're Latin too, like. So that's kind of where it comes from. But now it kind of means it's a way for like Brazilians and Hispanics to work together. But you know, that I don't think it's necessary. I prefer Hispanic because I feel there's a stronger, more immediate, closer to us legacy to live up to. There's a history to live up to when we say that. It's kind of a heavier word that you gotta kind of have to stand up straight to carry. But you know, they're interchangeable. And the issue with Latin is that it's too ambiguous. And I'm not trying to be mean to the Haitians, but it brings in other people whose historical experience subverts and derails ours. And we shouldn't allow their experience to damage ours and have us start thinking in ways that are subversive, that aren't for our unified interest. So that's why I tend to use Hispanic more than Latin or Latino. Latino is it sounds nicer. It sounds like you're kind of dancing salsa. You know, I get it. And some people say that it separates us from Spain. I don't see how, because we're Latino because of Spain. So, you know, I think Hispanic, again, it makes you open up your chest and carry it because it's heavier. And
who got that noise? Mute up.
That's what the men need.
Conquista spirit.
So Spain is in both. So Spain is in both, and because you know some people say that the Hispanic is more oriented to Spain and dedicated to Spain, where Latino is not so much Spain, that they have freedom from Spain and other.
That's very that's some mental gymnastics there.
It is.
Well, I'm just saying that's what I've heard. I'm not agreeing with it or saying it's true or false. I'm just, you know, if you can address that, because what you just said is that Spain is in both of them.
Absolutely. I mean, Latin because it was Spanish, right? Hispania was the name of the Roman province. That's the Iberian Peninsula. So, you know, it's like like Latin is to connect to Rome, which would be our grandfather via Spain. Spain is still not Spain, the country today. That's another thing. Spain, the country today, is another just little bastard country like the rest of ours are. Spain is not the Spanish Empire, right? It's a different country. It just kept daddy's name in a sense, but it's not the Spanish Empire. So you know, this whole thing, like we want to be Spaniards. No, like I don't want to be a Spaniard. Like they're my half brothers, right? We got a different mom, but they're my half brothers. It's cool, whatever. And they grew up on that side of town. Like I don't, you know, they grew up away from us. They didn't grow up with us over here on this side. So, you know, it's whatever. It's like having a half brother that grew up in the suburbs or something, you know, and he's still your brother, but you know, we don't really have the same experience.
It's the brother you see only on holidays.
Yeah, exactly. And he's kind of a pussy, and like he, you know, he kicks it with the soft kids, and you know, we're more brawly. So
yeah, it's just going back to the wordplay, to the semantics of it. You see this all the time with, whether it's with Hispanic or Latino or with sodomite or gay. And you'll see that in the case of sodomite, it refers to the sin of Sodom, whereas gay used to mean happy. In other words, Latin American used to mean that you were either from Quebec or New Orleans or Haiti or any of the French territories. That was Latin America, the French territories.
Yeah, that's where that title came from.
Right, exactly. But now Latin America means something slightly different, whereas gay used to mean happy, but now it means something different. So many such cases with, word gymnastics in play.
Yeah, exactly. And it's dumb. It's like you're connecting to Rome. See, the role that old Spain played in the Americas is the role that Rome played in the Iberian Peninsula. So if you want to connect to Latin, which is the Roman language, it's funny because this guy who calls himself Radical Latino was making fun of us for connecting ourselves to Rome. Calls himself Latino. The irony, right? It's like you're skipping over the bridge between you and your grandfather. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it's dumb, it's retarded, it's just too vague. I don't mind it. I use it sometimes, but I try to use Hispanic more, or Hispano specifically.
Well, that's the issue that we have, like in in my opinion, in Western society, is like with what the liberals, the leftists, I should say, are doing in this country. They're changing language, and it muddies up the waters so that when you try to learn some type of history, you kind of don't know what's what. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, that's part of the cultural subversion. This is why, again, my channel, the viewers are probably like 98% male. And, my message is really aimed at them. Like, we need to grab a hold. We can't depend on public schools, especially if they're ran by Jews and Anglos. Like, they don't like us. They don't like our heritage. They don't have a vested interest in us being edified and bold and assertive. So that's our job. We need to give our sons a sense of history. We need to make sure our sons don't have any shame for any admixture that they may have. And we need to let them know our history, the good and the bad, to let them know the legacy that they're expected to carry on into the next generation. That's the task at hand for us. And if we do that, we will be blessed. We will have 5-6 sons. And if we have 5-6 sons in our generation, talking about millennials and boomers, olvídate, papito. El juego se ganó y nosotros lo ganamos. ¿Me están escuchando? Todo el mundo que me estén escuchando. You do this, God will bless you. You will have 5 or 6 sons. And if everybody in this panel had 5 or 6 sons and we raise them the way we're talking about here, forget it.
My dad has 5 boys. My dad had 5 boys.
That's a blessing. And how old was your dad when he started having kids?
My dad's like 60 something now. His oldest is 38.
It's probably like he was kind of old then. He was almost 30.
20, in his 20s. No. Because he has. Matter of fact, I'm lying. There's one that's 2 years older. So in his mid 20s.
And how old are you?
I'm 28.
And how many sons do you have?
0.
That's a problem.
0.
You need to carry on your father's legacy, man. If a man has 5 sons, you better know that man has very high testosterone. That's an alpha.
Word. Yeah, my dad is. My dad, yeah.
Daughters are a blessing too. That's correct. Daughters are a blessing too, because through them we get more sons. Who they marry more
4 of us, 4 boys in my family. So,
and this is what I'm trying to reconnect us to, is the sense of legacy. Legacy. We have something to carry on. We have some, for bad or worse, as poor as our countries can be, the mess, the wars, the drugs, the this, the that, all the shit that these people try to like make us feel inferior about, our cultural roots are still alive. You go to any country in Hispanoamerica and they're still playing the folkloric music. And it's not like they're just singing the old songs. They're still making new songs in the folkloric style. We still have folklore. These gringos don't have folklore. They don't know what that means. Close your eyes real quick and think about the folkloric costume of Germany. What do you think? You think of a man in lederhosen, right? In the overalls that are made out of
suspenders.
And if I say Spain, you think of the flamenco woman. If I say Mexico, you think of the charro. If I say England, what is it? Austin Powers?
I think of messed up teeth and tea.
Austin Powers, yeah, like that's not folklore. So we have a gift.
A white T-shirt and jeans,
sagging pants and Jordans with a hat crooked, and a bitch carrying you or pulling you by a leash. Like that's McDonald's. You know, like what is it? We have to see this shit, and we have to appreciate.
I don't expect sagging pants.
Good. We have to see this shit and be grateful that our folkloric roots are still alive, and we should protect them. We should feed them. We should make them stronger, because the stronger and deeper your roots are, the bigger and stronger the tree will grow.
That's very true.
Can I ask you about the Roman Empire? You said Roman. Where's the connection there? I'm a little bit confused. You said
so.
You said it was on the Latin side or the Hispanic side?
Both. It's the same one. The Spanish language is vulgar Latin, meaning that it was the Ebonics of Latin.
Okay.
Right. That's the Spanish language. It comes from vulgar Latin. So the Iberian Peninsula, right? Spain and Portugal, that peninsula that shoots out of South France, that was known as Hispania in Latin, right? And that was the Roman province of Hispania. Okay. That was a very important province. That province was known as the Sword of Rome. That's where the greatest emperors in Roman history came from. Hadrian and Trajan. They were half Hispanic, right? The Romans, there was natives in the peninsula, right? There was the Celt-Ibrians, there was kind of Phoenicians, there was Carthaginians, there was these natives of the peninsula. The Romans came, beat their asses, and mixed in with them, right? They did that mestizaje, they did that mixture with them. Okay, this is why the Spanish did their empire the way they did, because they learned it from, in a sense, their father, right? So from that mixture came out Trajan and Hadrian, who are known as the best emperors in Roman history. So we even have a connection to that. But in order to access that connection, in order to access that legacy and that history, we need to come to terms and make peace with our Spanish ancestry without shame. And the sad part is that Spain, the Spaniards, they actually suffer from the same complex too. This is all rooted in the Black legend. They suffer from this complex too. They kind of suffer from like, oh no, like we killed a bunch of Indians. It was bad. It was genocide. Blah 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 blah. And so they have a shame, and they try to be French. Spain is like southern France. It's no longer that macho Spanish man on a horse. It's southern France now. And so this is a complex that we all kind of do. We all have. Our countries were created very traumatically. The independence, there's a lot of lies around the independence. They try to make it seem like it was a racial war. It wasn't. It was it was Spaniards fighting Spaniards. And a lot of people don't know this, but most Indians and most blacks were on the side of the crown because they had better rights under the imperial system than they did under what was coming. But there's a lot of lies that the national myths of our countries have. Because the new regime had to legitimize the new regime and make the previous. It's like if I take a dude's girl and he may have been a better man for her, I'm gonna talk shit about the dude and tell you, no, that dude was bad for you. I'm the one, girl. And that's kind of what happened. And so the consequence of that is that we kind of have this bitterness or this shame where we think we come from rapists and rape victims.
And not all Spaniards rape either. That's different from the Anglo-Saxons. A lot of Anglo-Saxons do raping.
Oh, the Anglos love to project. I mean,
I'm a mixture of both. The Black, French, Spanish, Creole, Irish, English, and the American. I do have roots in Louisiana and Virginia, in other parts of the United States. But yeah, the Spanish part in Louisiana, Galvez, he the one legalizing marriages.
Yeah.
Yeah, during slavery. This is when the Spain and France took over Louisiana and the Anglos was rest of the South. Galvez, the Allen Galveston here in Texas, named after. It's weird, but he's Louisiana. He the one legalized interracial marriages. So not everybody every time I hear about we came from rape, That's mostly the Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, because they went by their own interpretation of the Bible. The reason you was talking about, I agree with everything, not everything you're saying, but England, it was King Henry that brought prizes to England. I'm an ex-prize. I became Catholic at 13, so I'm very not to be hurt anybody's feelings. I'm not a fan of prizes. I'm from the South.
You're Creole. You're Creole, so it's different. It's a different experience. I mean, you know, there was African conquistadors in the boat with us. I mean, there was free blacks from the beginning. In 1502, the king made a decree that this black conquistador who had proved his bravery, who did come as a slave and proved his bravery, was able to marry a Spanish woman. And then he legally became Spanish. I mean, this is 1502. This is 1502. This isn't 1961. This isn't 1860. This is the 1500s.
In Spanish Florida, when it was owned by the Spaniards, it was a lot of race mixing with black. A lot of the former slaves that left the Carolinas and Georgia, when the Seminole tribe mixed with the blacks there, mixed with the Native Americans there too. Also, a black person can marry a white person in Spanish Florida. A lot of folks don't know that. That's why a lot of slaves left the South, and I mean the southern states like the Carolinas and Georgia, Tennessee, and went to Florida when it's owned by the Spaniards because it was free. That's why to bring up African American history. I know people say don't bring that up, but that way, see a lot of people going to Latin America. It's like a safe haven. There has always been a safe haven for Latin America because
Florida was in a sense meant as a country for free blacks.
Right, a lot of folks don't know that the black Seminoles mixed together. The Native Seminoles.
And when the Americans bought Florida and started persecuting the Indians and trying to enslave the blacks down there, the black Seminoles moved to Mexico.
Yeah, I know that. John Horace is one of the black Seminole leaders.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to bring the N-word or anything like that, but remember you talking the word, and I'm going to discuss that later on, but we have a different topic, but the word, I call myself a wet black because the black Seminoles, I'm not Seminole, I'm just Choctaw in the family tree, but they crossed the Rio Grande. So I'm from Texas. If this was slavery, you damn right, I would cross the Rio Grande. I would swim in that water to get away from the white slave owners. I would not be a nigger to anybody, okay? It's not going to happen. So that's why a lot of us, I mean, there's one thing I discussed. Latin America was a gate, an open door for people, African descent in the United States to go there to get away from slave masters who were white Anglo-Saxon. I mean, the state was stolen. The state of Texas was stolen due to slavery.
Yes, that's right.
Master Sam Houston was an evil person, and he did drug Santa Ana, and he used the Yellow Rose of Texas to get Santa Ana. Slurs. She was a very fine, exotic-looking mulatto woman, and he used her and also to get him drugged. That's how he lost the war. He was winning up until he saw that fine yellow bone chick that was Captain Morgan's either slave or one of a girlfriend or something, and she seduced him. She got him drugged.
Hold on 1 second, please. Your sounds very muffled. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you got a lot of wind coming into the microphone, dude.
Well, I'm talking because I'm nervous. But no, I agree with everything you're saying about the Spaniard culture. I was trying to tell Black Latino that too. Is that he's cool. He's a cool person. When it comes to talking about Hispanic history, it comes off on his end as an Anglo-Saxon anti-Catholic version. Remember, he's a former Pentecostal. Yeah. So I'm not where I'm coming from. As I'm in the Catholic since I was 13 years old, back in '93. And so the thing is that they interpretate a history of Spaniards in the wrong, like bad way, due to Black legends, But the people realize that they was trying to make the X look good and make the Spaniards look bad. When in fact, that in Spanish culture and also French colonies, you were free. Yes, they had slavery, but it wasn't as worse than here in the United States. United States is evil. Yeah, and so they have their own interpretation of the Bible. You got to understand that in Protestantism, they made their own interpretation. In the Bible, St. Peter wrote in the Bible that there's no prophecy of personal interpretation of Scripture. That's in 2 Peter chapter 1, 20-21. Then he warned people in the Bible to the people storing the Scriptures, be on your guard in the 3rd chapter of 15 and 17. So that's why if a lot of people start listening, Catholic apologetics, please go to Catholic.com. That's a good site. I don't always agree with everything that goes on Catholic.com, but it tells a lot of things about the Catholic Church teaching in the Bible. Because here in Texas, I mean, it's Anglo-Saxon and WASP. You have a lot of, well, thank God I haven't seen too much anti-Catholicism. I was pretty against it. When I was in the 2000s and 90s, it was worse. And you had a lot of Latinos leaving the Catholic Church. And Creole, African people.
I mean, it's Protestantism. That's
right. And they would tax you and you would worship the Virgin Mary. Like, I don't worship the Virgin Mary. I worship to God is the communion. It's the Bible of Jesus Christ we have every time we go to church. And in the Protestant church, they have communion.
I'm here. Yeah.
What about Inquisidor?
See.
Are you listening to this man? Are you listening to this man?
Oh, I'm digging it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not a perfect Catholic Christian. Don't get me wrong, I sin and everything, but I know my Catholic faith in the majority of it in the Bible because I was attacked back in the early 2090s. Late 90s and 2000, people come up to me, former people at my parish, most African American Creole. Some of them had left the Catholic Church, and even those Hispanic friends of mine who's left. How dare you, this and that? And I was like, so I had started to read Scripture. First, I was scared as a kid growing up in the Protestant faith, scared to read Scripture. But when I started reading Scripture on the Catholic eyes, that's when I started liking the Bible. So I'm not the perfect, don't get me wrong. I understand change my behavior.
All right, bro. Thank you for that, bro. Now I want to steer the conversation back to the topic. Now Rancho. So when you invited me down to go to Mexico, when I went to the West Coast, it's coming up on 2. I'm gonna meet you. There's wind blowing, bro. It sounds like you're in the Antarctica or something. When I went to the West Coast, and it was gonna be a regular interview. Yeah. You invited me to go eat dinner at your house and everything, but you said, yo, you know what? I want to go to Mexico. We might as well go to this orphanage, right?
Yeah.
And just tell me, when you invited me to go to Mexico and and we hung out, we did a lot. It was a fulfilled trip, right?
Yeah.
So what did you want me to see by taking me? Because I feel like you wanted me to see something. I think that's why you invited me. I don't think it was just for us to hang out. I feel like you were trying to show me something. So what were you trying to show me?
I think you're right. It's not like I was being like conscious about it. I'm not like, oh, let me.
Right. Yeah. No. You like subconsciously, you were trying to show me something.
I think looking back, maybe I was kind of in an experimental mode. Well, first off, Chad and Monk lives in TJ, and he had been asking me, like, I've been trying to meet up with these guys for a little while, and so it was just like a good weekend to do so. But I think looking back, I did want to perhaps dispel some of the unknown, right? Because it's like you in the East Coast. Most of the Mexicans are probably like from southern Mexico, from Puebla. They're probably mostly indigenous. And Mexico's a gigantic country where there's tons of different kind of subcultures within it. So I think part of me wanted you to experience it personally, perhaps with the intention of dispelling maybe some stereotypes that you may have, some prejudices you may have. At the same time, I wanted to do the same for Chad and Monk, who probably have never dealt with Caribbean Hispanics, right? And then I think for me, I wanted to kind of prove what I thought I already know, that our commonality is much more stronger as a bond than whatever differences we may have. And I think I proved that. What do you think?
Yeah, once I went there, I saw how much we do have in common, and there was a lot of moments where I kind of felt like, wow, this kind of feels like a DR a little bit. It just gave me the feeling.
Yeah,
I don't know. So I was like, oh man, this kind of like reminds me of DR. It's just the structure, just the
mess.
Just the woman, the way the people just behave. I don't know. It was kind of weird. It kind of reminded me of DR.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man. It just I felt this is gonna sound weird. Like I felt somewhat like an outsider because of my appearance, but it didn't feel weird like when I go to a white neighborhood in America and it's all white people.
Yeah.
It didn't feel the same. I felt in Mexico like more part of them. I felt more part of the Mexicans. Like I didn't feel like so weird. I felt kind of Mexican for the day. Like I felt Mexican. Like I felt comfortable there.
Yeah.
It's not like when I go to a white neighborhood in America. It's not the same to me.
This is I want to like. Do you feel like you went to an aunt's house? Like it's not your house, it's your aunt's house.
Yeah, man, dude. And we slept over
Monk's. Yeah,
Monk's house, and and then she was so nice. His sister, was that his sister?
Yeah.
She was so nice, man. Yeah, it was weird, bro. It was like, damn, I'm chilling with these dudes like I've known them forever.
Yeah.
You know, like this is not the first time we chilled.
Yeah.
So I didn't. It wasn't awkward. It wasn't awkward, man. It wasn't.
And when you know, one of the things that I like kind of noted was you said your appearance, and I don't want people to misinterpret the fact that Fighter's a chocolate Hispanic, because you probably saw Mexicans that were darker than you, maybe not necessarily from being black, maybe they're from being Indian, but you even saw some Mexicans with some African features with kind of a fro hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was talking to this guy in Rosarito, right? That was Rosarito.
Yeah.
When we were in Rosarito, when we were at that eatery spot, the juke joint.
Yeah.
And the guy, there was a guy like he had like Afro type hair.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the guy that we saw, but there was another guy that he was like, he looked very like Euro, like obviously mestizo.
Yeah.
But like and he had like Afro hair, he had like my hair. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like he had like that soul glow. Like, what the hell, bro? Like is he half black or something? Like he looked black, but he looked like a Mexican, lighter skinned Mexican, but then his hair texture, I'm like, that tripped me out.
Yeah.
It tripped me out. And then I saw there was this other dude that he kind of had like a tone like me.
Yeah.
But he looked like you could tell he had a high percentage of Afro. And we just started talking and chatting. And I said, where you where you from? You know, we started trying to start a spark a convo.
More, yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, I live in Cali. So he's actually American, he's a pocho, right? Yeah. But he probably goes to Mexico and visits his family probably every weekend.
Sure.
So I don't know, man. It didn't I didn't feel like I felt comfortable there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I felt comfortable there.
I wanted to say about your appearance, because the thing is, you had those I don't know, like the brat waves, braids. Like I remember, like you were dressed like, I don't know, like you owned a boat or something. But you see, that's the thing. It's like, I wonder if you didn't have that hairstyle, if you had a different hairstyle, would you even have felt that? Because there was Haitians all over the place, and they're way darker than you. And I really don't think, I think a lot of people have this stereotype of Mexicans being racist, specifically against blacks. But I grew up around Mexicans, and I can't say that Mexicans are racist. I don't think Mexicans have a problem with black people because of their skin. I think Mexicans have a problem with black people because of their cultural values and the behavior. And so, you know, that's the thing to be understood. Like, I don't know. I don't buy that Mexicans are just intrinsically hate blacks. Just for the sake of having dark skin. Like, I don't, for example, the guy who was working on my car had darker skin than you.
He said the Brad braids.
Yeah, you had the Debrat braids.
The
and there's something to that. And you've said it yourself that in the East Coast, if you dress a certain way, they just assume you're a Black American. You know?
Yeah.
And even if you were way lighter and had different, like, they still might assume that. It's just, you know, the way we dress has a lot. The way we present ourselves has a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
With how we're dealt with in life. But yeah, no, I think that was it. I wanted to unconsciously, like, I guess, serve as a bridge because you haven't had that experience. And, you know, I know Chad hadn't had that experience because Chad grew up only pretty much around, you know, Mexicans, probably some Central Americans, and white people and Black Americans and maybe Asians, but not Caribbean Hispanic. So it's like, I wanted both worlds to see. And I think the result was that both of the ends of the world of this world, like, saw, like, holy shit. But it was natural. It wasn't. There was. It just. It was natural. There was no like awkwardness or tension. It was just like cousins hanging out. From my point of view.
Yeah, no, that's how I felt. I was. You know, it was a smooth ride. You know what I'm saying? At first, I thought, man, I don't know these dudes. What the fuck? But when I went, yo, it was cool. It was cool. It was cool.
Yeah. Well, now you're a white supremacist coon.
Yeah, I'm a coon. I'm a coon white supremacist, hip hop loving,
and we're taking your card from you.
Yeah, but can I still eat? Can I still eat wings and like?
That's cultural. That's cultural appropriation. That's cultural appropriation, and no, you can't do that.
So I can't eat.
You can have chicharrón de pollo.
Come on. I eat that so much. Oh man.
No, but it was fun, and I mean, it was just my. For those who don't know, my car just stopped at an intersection on a hill, and
we're gonna play that. I want to play that video. I'm gonna
put it up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna put it up like tomorrow, like every day. I'm gonna just keep putting up Mexico content. You know what I'm saying? Because I recorded a lot. I got a lot of good content out there.
And you know, one of the things that I would encourage you and the listeners and everyone in the panel is like, Christina put a video once about like her experience with Central Americans, and you know, briefly she talks about Nicaraguans, and she said like, I feel like Nicaraguans are like the Hispanic that like we all like to think we are as far as like color blindness. And I think there's something to what she's saying. I think, you know, geographically, Nicaragua is right in the middle of, essentially, if you're in Cuba, if you're in Mexico City, and you're in Bogota, Colombia, and you want to meet, the equidistant point you're going to meet at is Nicaragua. And it's a small country. It's essentially insignificant, but it's a dope place. I recommend it. But my point was, I lost my point. What was I talking about?
You said it's the middle point.
Yeah, but before that,
you said before that you were speaking.
It was the middle part of different countries in Latin America.
You said Cuba. Yeah. Before that, you said.
Yeah, but why? I was setting something up. And I got distracted with my setup.
Christina, like in Nicaragua, says.
Oh yeah.
Why did I say that though? Clearly,
because I said I'm gonna post all the content in the following days.
Now I remember. Here's what I wanted to say is that we should feel comfortable tapping into that uniqueness. It's like, you know, I feel comfortable bumping bachata and merengue. Like I grew up around that music. I didn't know very many Dominicans because I'm from the West Coast, but like that's part of my growing up experience. And I think, you know, Mexico has a lot to offer. You know, I think that ranchera music, if you go to any farm in Latin America, whether it's Argentina or Cuba, and you go to the farmers on horse who are working, they're probably going to know every single classic ranchera song, you know? And for me personally, it's like, I'll tap into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel uncomfortable, like tapping into the culture, the unique subcultures within our regions. I feel, again, it's a source of strength. We should kind of carry that in our belts in case we need it. You know what I mean? At least that's kind of been my experience. So I kind of encourage that amongst you guys.
Okay. I'm going to play this video real quick.
Con esta cámara, pues tengo que concentrarme para soltarle mis ráfagas. Mis ráfagas bien rápidas con la rima.
These are the black Mexicans I somehow play. No.
No es lunática, yo siempre improvisando antes de ir a la lápida. Así lo hacemos, es normal para la gente linda. Y saludo para mi compa porque es el doble de Kalimba.
República Dominicana.
Es de República Dominicana, dice mi pana. Pero estoy soltando rimas casi toda la mañana porque sabes que yo traigo.
That's dope. I didn't catch that. When was that?
Oh no, this is crossing the border. Yeah, when we crossed the border, they were like rapping.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you guys, I had to cross the border on a fucking tow truck. You guys,
Damn, bro. I mean, what happened with your truck?
My car is fucked up, dude. That little Indio fucked up my car. He tried very hard to fix my car, and I appreciate it.
Yeah,
that motherfucker fucked up my car, dog. It has been. That was such an expensive trip, as far as auto. My car's still. I still got to take it back to another kind of guy who's more of a specialist. Like, this nigga made matters worse for me.
Oh damn! So it would have been better off if you would have just told it from the start.
Yeah.
That's what it is. What it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, God knows why he does what he does. But you know, at least again, if that didn't happen, we wouldn't have been able to.
Right, we would have experienced what we experienced.
Yeah.
Damn.
Providence.
Yeah, Providence at work. Amen. But you know, I think this is. I don't know if you guys have final thoughts or whatever. But I think it's a good spot to land the plane here. We've been going for.
This is great. This is great. Great almost 4 hours, coming up on 4 hours. This is a great interview.
Yeah, I had fun.
Macho's
asleep.
He drunk, knocked out. Zacarias Q, you haven't spoken. Q, what's up, Q? Question, Q.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I think that America takes both sides, and I think we all know that of the coin. So while they down there messing around in Latin America, they are here doing stuff to the people that are from those countries. I do believe that the new reign is going to be, once again, the Hispanic male. You know, it is what it is, you know. So it is not even nothing to be mad about. And I feel like, shoot, hey, give them their flowers, because a lot of people hate on the Hispanic male.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna go into what I think, you know, as an African-American young woman, but yeah, it's a lot of hate toward them. And
player haters.
I say, I say go for it. I say go for it. I feel like, man, make the best man win. Because what's going to happen is majority of the women from other communities are going to go there. I mean, that's inevitable though. Yeah. Y'all know that, right?
Amen.
And I'm not going to say I hate to say that, because if you can't hold your ground and stand your ground and build a community, we ain't talking about back in Egypt. We're not talking about back 400 years ago or 200. If you're not really doing nothing and you going nesting in other communities where these men have built, hell, I feel like shit, let them run the whole thing then. If that's the case, you come, I feel like you should be a young lad, under their wing, So with that being said, all jokes aside, because I was halfway asleep. You guys did really good, but I think that you're gonna come here and you're gonna show America how it's done. And go ahead and do it.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm in for the ride this time. We need some alpha males. We need that real good macho shit. Not that fuck boy shit. Not that the culture's so messed up. And I'm just gonna be honest.
Now, Q.
And I think that also. Hold on. Let me say this. Go ahead.
Would you? I mean, are you into this type of relationship with a man?
What type of relationship? What? Oh.
Yeah, got him on a leash like a toddler. Or like
that's that fuckboy. That's that fuckboy. He's talking about the old school macho.
Yeah, I'm good on that type of stuff.
Q,
But let me
Q,
say this
why
also too.
there's a lot of moving. You okay?
Me?
You sound like you're in. You sound like you're in the trunk of a car.
Oh God! Don't say that. Don't try to scare me now. No.
You sound like you're in the trunk of a car that like an Hispanic is trying to kidnap you and bring you into.
Yeah, there's a lot of interference.
That's no good. But no, I'm not into that that leash type stuff. I'm good on that. But
Q, would you like to be kidnapped by a Latino man and bring you into his culture and treat you good?
I apologize. What did you say?
Would you like for a Hispanic man to kidnap you and bring you into his culture and treat you good?
No, I don't want to be kidnapped. But anyway, no, that's no good.
No, I'm just joking.
Hold on. But let me say this. I went to a Chinese guy, and I think this is me. You know, I respect that culture. I respect them as men, and I respect the build. You know, the build. You know, that's what I'm looking at. The body build, far as the spirit, the body, the mind, the soul. You know, it all comes into one. And I don't want to be on also too, as a Black American young woman taking accountability for my life, I don't want to be a fuck girl either, you know?
Right.
So we talk about fuck boys and all that stuff. And after a while, the culture becomes, you know, you are what your man is. 9 times out of 10, we talk about the Hispanic women being soft and sweet or whatever, because we both, you know, they kind of rough as well. But, you know, you got to look at their men, you know, as well. And these are the men that, you know, there's God in them. So what do you expect? You're going to get something good, you know, from the men if you're praising the women. So you got to look at their husbands and their uncles and their cousins and all that good stuff, right? And I think that we as African, I'm going to speak for African Americans, we don't understand that. You know, it's a family type thing. So when you messed up and you talking about the women or this and that and this and that, you don't understand. You are the head of this family. And, you know, so you can't get mad that your women are not on point, you know, and praise another young woman for being on point. But man, look at her daddy, you know, and look at you. That's right. Hold on, look at her brother. Then look at you. Hold on. Look at her son and look at you. Look at her father. So with that being said, no disrespect. And as an African American woman, I cannot lie. It is what it is. We took up for a lot of fuck shit. We allowed a lot of stuff. And in return, we got disrespected, you know. And in turn also as well, we disrespected other cultures of men, you know. We put our man, we supposed to, you know, you put your man on a pedestal, but I ain't trying to be funny, you can't lead. You showed me who you are. Maya Angelou said, believe you. You show me you can't lead. You can't lead me. You mad, and you know you're looking at me saying you're a mannish woman, and you know you are, you're not well behaved or whatever that's supposed to be. But goodness, man, you know I'm doing this myself now. I'm the face of the community. Not that I want to be, but you know you are gone. You're not trying to build here, and I respect the Latino men. Even my ex-boyfriend, he was good to me. He was a Mexican guy, really good to me. I was the one that was disrespectful because I put specifically Black, and I know ethnicity plays a big part in that, but I didn't care if he was Black, whatever. He was Black, and I put him on a pedestal and really, disrespected this young man at 17. You know, I was young and I wasn't cheating or anything, but I didn't respect him. You know, I respect the only thing a Black man had to do for me to respect him is be Black, and that's a problem. You know,
but this is the thing though. If you get with a young Dominican fella like me, look what a baby could look like.
here. Listen, that look like my little cousin. I'm African American. And hold on, let me make sure I put this out there as well. As an African American, we already know that we're multicultural, but we fall under a certain banner because of our forefathers that were here, which are the Anglo, whatever you want to say, including the Spanish. But the Spanish had this land and the Mississippi and Florida and Virginia, all that stuff before. And I don't know what happened. They got into a fight or whatever. They end up getting it, and these are our forefathers as of present modern day, who did enslave and rape. And I don't know what happened before that, but we are a mixed culture. We got to look at the Beyoncé's, or if you look at Dave Chappelle's mother, look his mother up. No, hold on. Look Dave Chappelle's mother up.
Oh, let me look her up.
Look her up. We come in different. For Lil Wayne, he's Creole. You gotta look at that. The baby, whatever his name, he's Creole. So we come just like anybody else. So I wanted to make sure I put that out there. So I'm not struck for his color and hair and stuff, because my mother is a lighter skinned woman that came from dark parents, So it's not a big old thing with, especially what I don't think with Black women. But since Black men push that off on us a lot, got our whole mind messed up, because we have some beautiful chocolate girls. Well as white, and I'm a brown girl, so I sure can't be light skinned, and I ain't trying to be, and I sure can't be dark skinned, and I'm not trying to be,
let me show you some good looking Caribbean women.
Sure.
Right here. I know Dominican Renaissance isn't like this.
Right. I'm her color.
But she's Haitian.
Yeah, she's pretty. These girls are pretty.
She's everything. And look at her right here. She's Belizean and Colombian.
She's pretty. See now, hold on. Now these women look like women in my family. So I don't know what is really going on. It seems like Black Americans gonna always get the. That's because I ain't trying to be funny. I'm gonna say it like it is, and I ain't gonna even sugarcoat the shit. Black Americans are the hoes, the bottom bitches of America. And I'm just gonna and I gotta tell it the truth. And if I don't tell the truth, then I'm a doggone lie.
Okay, now we can't say not all of them.
No, let me say. Listen.
Okay, maybe like this type.
You're not listening. You're not even listening. What the heck?
Look, like maybe this type. Maybe this.
She look like one of my cousins too. So hold on.
Bitch, my ponytail can be every.
Hold on. But listen, no, seriously, hold on. I'm saying as a whole, you gotta look at the Roland Martins and different women and men of prestige as well, or bottom bitches. And I ain't trying to be funny. We allowed this stuff to happen. We allowed this to be on our watch. We gotta take accountability. We allowed other groups of people to come in here and we say you black. Black was supposed to be something specific for a Pacific group, which were African Americans that were enslaved here, not people that came here 100 years ago, 40 years ago. It was supposed to be Pacific, and we allowed a lot of mess to go on. And we never got a chance to really enjoy each other's cultures because they pushed everybody together. They told Negroes, hey, hell, look, I ain't trying to be funny. Macho, what's his name? Macho? El Rancho. Okay, El Rancho. Okay, him. If you say, hey, I have, because we go by the one drop rule, even though that's what they put on us. If you said, hey, I have African admixture as well. You be one of my cousins, So we always push together. So I want to make sure I put that out there. We were pushed together. We had not Indians, Native Americans that were pushed together. They said, hey man, you a nigga too. Come on, everybody's getting together. So that's what I want to put out there as well. But I take my hat off to the Hispanic young man. Go ahead and do your thing. If you can do it, go ahead and do it. You see what's going on here. You see the disrespect in our community. You see the pants sagging. And the sad part about it is that we upheld a lot of it. And now we're trying to put our foot down. And a lot of Black women or African American women are starting to date out. And there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like the Black men want to date out cool, and the Black women as well want to. I think it would be good for our community. And the reason why I say that is because when they do go over to your community, you're not gonna allow them to run roughshod like what has happened to our community with the Anglos and with other blacks, or what do we say, blacks that came into our community that brought their culture here and we kind of mingled in. So I think that hell, if y'all can run it, go ahead and run it.
Thank you. Listen to this. This is el momento. She just laid it out for you.
Wow. Yeah. That was out of her mouth, guys. I didn't say that. I muted you up because it's like it sounds like you're in Antarctica too. Q, where you from? Q, you in LA, right?
No, I'm not. No, heck no. You can't tell in my voice. Where you think I'm from? You won't guess, but I'll tell you once you guess. Try to guess.
From the South. Okay.
I know I'm not from the South. I do sound like it, but my family was from Louisiana first, and then they were from North Carolina, and then they were from Virginia, then they were from Mississippi, and then Texas. But hold on, I'm from Missouri.
That's kind of
hold on, which is the South too, but it's like a Midwest South type thing.
Well, golly.
We got some beautiful. Hold on, let me say this. We have some beautiful women there. You know, very, very so, and smart and intelligent as well.
You said Arkansas, right?
Huh?
You said Arkansas, Missouri. No, you said Missouri.
No, Arkansas is at the boot heel of us. No.
Right. Missouri. Because I know there's a lot of Mexicans in Arkansas. Because
heck yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, power to you. I mean, you know, I wouldn't want it to be like some kind of like competition. You know, it's what you're saying is true, and I think if you're honest and you listen to what these women got to say, like, you'll see it, because the problems of a society, the problems of a culture, the problems of a group, the problems of a family start and end with the men. They start and end with the men. If the men aren't doing their job, then you look as a family, and as a family, which is your ethnicity, which is your group, your tribe. So it starts and ends with the men, you know? And I think Hispanics, if you're listening to me, like, take note, see what's happened to other groups, see how some of us are starting to be lured, see how it's affecting us on those edges. And like, let's unplug that process and let's go back to being the men that our grandfathers were. And let's take advantage of the opportunity, that destiny that God is bestowing upon us right now.
Wow, you know, something that came to mind when Q was talking about what I would describe as the political group called Black, that she was saying that supposedly it was originally the ancestors of the slaves of the Anglo-Saxons, but now, you know, anybody who has one drop sub-Saharan DNA is allowed into the group. That means like that you have to accept me if I wanted to identify as Black, and
that means I can say nigga, and you got
to yeah, exactly. And it's kind of like another way of saying that you're like nothing. It means nothing, basically. So stop. You know, I would recommend to anybody who identifies as Black, look for something else to identify as, because that's a negative identity at this point.
I'm going to piggyback on that. You're right, but you got to understand it's already tainted, because first we were called natives, because you got to remember, and I think everyone knows that it was only a small percentage of African slaves that came here, a very small percentage. And we don't talk about that. Now, and I was going to ask Del Rancho to do, to really be more open for real and start spitting the real. Don't hold back. Talk about the crown, the Spanish crown, the Roman crown, whatever you want to say, what's going on here in America. Spit the real. Please don't hold back, because we need the truth. So with that being said, we're tainted because we allowed what they did to us when they did that one drop rule, you know, that ate up our culture, because everybody let me say this. We were already, it was a good thing. It was a double-edged sword. Let me say that. You know, it's been it's deep. Yeah, because we're mixed in with everybody now. Any and everything is in African American. You can name any ethnicity is in African American. You know, that's what it is. So. And hold on, the chat room saying that I won't. No. I'm telling the real. You know, don't be disrespectful.
You are.
No, seriously, because look, I'm just gonna be honest. I would have gave the damn crown to Black men, period, just for being Black. That's not good enough. You got to bring something to the table, some real building, and no disrespect, man. Let's all jokes aside. Just like you can criticize me as well, you know, I would have gave the crown away, and I would have knew for a fact that you're gonna take us down. Martin Luther King said in one of his speeches, he said, "I am afraid I led my people into a burning house." That's deep. Hold on, that's deep for him to say that. So think about me. Think about the black woman. I got your back as 100% because you're my brother, you're my uncle, my cousin. Forget husband, because a lot of, well, I'm not gonna get to that. Forget husband. We're gonna scratch that part, you know. But you are a relative of mine. We are kinship together. You led me into a burning house, and I told you we were going to a burning house. But I talked too much. You told me I need to shut up. Told me I was ignorant. Told me I was manly and masculine. But when I said, baby, what I foresee, son, brother, cousin, this is not gonna look good on us. You're going to be no more. The black man is the black figure for real is really diminished all the way. We don't talk about it. We keep fronting with them, laughing, throwing the basketball and stuff. It don't look good at all. And when I told you this, and Steve said, "No, come on, we're gonna go anyway." And I was a fool to go behind you because you were supposed to protect me. So I should have still been outside in the car if that's the case.
Yo, you know, so Q. That I think there's people in the comments that don't like you. They prefer for you to act like this.
What?
They got the Hennessy.
Well, I have family members to do. I mean, I'm not gonna front.
This my ponytail.
I'm not gonna front. I'm an African American woman, and I have we have issues in our community like anybody else. A little bit different in this community, but that's a cousin of mine right there. I hate to say that, but it is what it is. You know, that's a friend of mine that I see down the street, or someone I grew up with, or her parents grew up, or so on and so on. But also, too, I got a long line of different other women, too, that I have grown up around. We got a Whoopi Goldberg on one hand, and we got a Beyonce on the other hand. We got a Kelly Rowland on the other hand. We got an Andrea Day on the other hand. And we can keep on going. We got a Billie Holiday on the other hand. We got a Aretha Franklin. We can keep on going on how great. Some are meek and quiet. Hell, Aretha was a little bit loud and wild. You know, made sure she said, "Count me my bread right here. I don't want to check. You know, give me my money right here." You know, we got a what's her name, Rainy Ma. So we come from alone women, guys. Let me say this too. Some you say, "Damn, she's real mannish," and some you say, "Damn, she's sweet as pie," and that does not have to do with skin color as well. So I want to put that out there, you know, as well. But I respect, like I said, I respect the Hispanic community. At first, I did not, for my own reasons, you know. And sometimes, you know, to be honest, you feel like shit. You know, I kind of side eye my group, like, damn, you know, even if I'm not your wife. Even if you did go out and do whatever you did and you married out, that's cool, that's fine. You know, but why disrespect me? Not only why disrespect me, why not build here? I'm your auntie, I'm your mom, I'm your sister, I'm your cousin. Now I rolled past, I rolled past a place, turned around, went in there to eat. Got my food, sat out in the car, a Mexican restaurant. This was some years back. I'm sitting eating, and I look around, and I like to really observe everything. I see a black girl get out the car, a kid get out the car, and a Hispanic guy. I think he was Mexican. He kind of looked Mexican, but I'm not for sure. But anyway, I sit back and I watch. He went in there, he ate and so on. Well, they ate, and I'm just looking while I'm eating my food in the car. And one thing I noticed that everybody in that place was Hispanic or Mexican or so on. And he brought her to his culture, which that's most likely, you know, that's cool. But I sat back and thought about that. I said, damn, wow. It's deep. Wow. The same places that Hispanic men are owning now used to be my uncles and my cousins and so on, which it is what it is, because I ain't gonna say the best man win, but shoot, these are men. And I'm learning as a woman how to step out of men's situation. And I think that's, as a black woman, we are encouraged to do it when we are, what's the word I want to use? When we are basically gonna help the plight of black men. But any other time, I'm a man. You ain't feminine, you ain't this. But when I'm taking a bullet for you and I'm going out there screaming, or I'm telling him take my body, I go in the shed and sleep with you. You know, just leave him alone. You know, I do whatever you want me to do. You know, I'm okay. I'm not a man then. I'm a down ass sister. You know. But anyway, the moral of that story was seeing this man take his family, you know, to a Hispanic restaurant and seeing Hispanic women and men in there working together as friends and family and so on and so on and so on. I respected that. You know, he brought Even though he probably was married to this young woman because they had rings. I'm looking, I looked at everything, but
I'm telling you, Q, I'm telling you.
No, I'm not saying that's their
Q, I'm telling you, hey, this could be our kid.
Listen, what I'm saying is that what I noticed that at the end of the day, the code was at the end of the day, no matter if I am married to her, I know also too, I still have a community to uphold, and I'm gonna still get back. And I'm sure that probably
Hey Q, I want to ask you a question. I have a question for you.
Hey, what's up? Okay. Yeah.
So as a Black American woman, how common is it for Black American men to tell you or to tell Black American women, hey, Latinos are racist, hey, white men are racist, hey, Asian men are racist? Is that very common, or is that not common?
Let me say, in my family, not so much because they don't trip too much, but overall, it's just like it's already embedded in Black women. We get that eye. We can see that eye from a mile away. He can have this is real. He can have 3 white girls, a Latino girl, and a Chinese girl all in his bed. And I see that eye. I know that I need to shut up and handle business no matter what. I bet not.
Well, Cynthia G has been talking about race loyalty. So Cynthia G has been saying that Black American women in general, right, whether they were manipulated into being race loyal or if it just comes out of the fact that a lot of them probably think that they have to make up for what happened to the Black Americans in the past, which, by the way, you guys don't have to make up for that. No one can pay whatever happened, for example, to Native Americans in America. No one can repay that debt. No matter what you do, you can never make up for what happened in the past, right? The tragic things that happened in the Ottoman Empire and so on, right? But do you think that you guys are just race loyal because of that, or why is it that you guys are so race loyal?
You know that. And listen, we're not gonna. I don't want to front no more. Everybody knows that the big fool in the room is the Black woman. Everybody knows that. I'm not saying like that. We allow stuff to go on that don't no other group of women have to experience. In that type, to me, in my experience, let me say what I can see. We know that we are male worshiping women. We know we love our men, our brothers and our uncles and our cousins. We love them. We will go get the. This is how sad it is. And I was telling a friend of mine, we go get the bag and give it to him and make it look like he gave the bag out. Like, hey, well, baby, can I have $5 out of that bag just to make him look like the man? We go. Hold on, I'm about to even get deeper. We go Valentine's Day, say, right? Here, baby, I know you want some whatever. Here's $200. And out of that $200, he'll get the gift for us. It's a lot of things that go on in the community that we don't talk about.
Well, that kind of thing, I think that kind of enables a lot of in a way, to me, that sounds like you're stroking the ego of men that are.
You know that we talk about this. We do. Come on now, don't do that. We do. Everybody sees it.
I know.
Everybody sees it, man. Look, you brought it up. I didn't want to go that deep, but you're right. You're right, and everybody knows that. We know that we the big fool in the room. We know that we got to be race loyal because it looked like by default we feel bad because at the end of the day I'm still attached to these people. These men are still my cousins, my uncles. He can spit in my face in front of everybody and tell me I don't like her. I haven't did anything to him. He can call me a manly man for nothing. I'm feminine as hell. It's just because of who I am and what he has been through. And we don't talk about what he's been through. We don't talk about his mindset now, and no, I would not ever want to give the keys to the universe. Ain't even playing no more. I can't give the keys to the universe to you just because you are a Black man.
Yeah, I understand. So I'm gonna give you another example right here. So in the Latino community, in the Hispanic community, what you see a lot is like women. They attack the men, right? They're the fathers of their children by saying you can't see the kids, or saying, hey, I'm gonna take custody away from you, like I'm gonna take the kids from you. And this, if a lot of the times, not all the time, but a lot of the times, it hurts Hispanic men. If you take a Hispanic man children away, it hurts them. And Latinas know this. Hispanic women know this. In the black community, is it that you guys are taking away the children from the men, or is it that
You went out.
Hello?
I don't know. I think we lost him.
Okay, well, I'm going to answer, or at least try to answer some of his question. We see a lot of the joking far as, man, we don't like them kids. I'm glad she took them kids. Yeah, we didn't want to be bothered with the kids either. Anyway, all that good stuff. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good fathers in the community, and for sure. I know a few myself, or matter of fact, a little bit more than a few myself. But the black community, that we need to face some real ass issues. And for you to put us on Front Street, it's hard to run when the paparazzi's in your face with a mic, with pictures. You see what I'm saying? We can't run from what has happened to us. We can't run. We can't rap our way out of it. Twerk our way out of this. We got a lot going on. I know that we start to talk again about the African American community. I was just calling to congratulate, because I know how to bow out gracefully, because I'm tired. I'm tired of being the group that's being put in the front. I said, let somebody else do it. We need to really go back to the drawing board as African Americans, not in a bad way, but in a way that's healthy for everybody, because it is a lot of race mixing in the chat room. They were talking about that. We can't get away from that, and if you ask me, the more dominant male, and at first I wouldn't give the props at first, but you got to give it to when it's due. To me, is the Hispanic male, from what I can see, as far as the family and all that good stuff. Let me say that. I wouldn't tolerate today, no disrespect from black men, Hispanic men. Well, I'm not gonna say black. Well, black men, Hispanic men, or any man at all. But I give it to the Hispanic man. I give it to you. Your communities. Anytime that this young woman, your daughter, can go out and day out of her race, and still have a home to go back to. That was the point I was trying to make when I was telling you about the couple that I seen, and I saw the black lady and the Mexican guy and the kid. And I'm gonna sitting back there eating my tacos, because I think it was Taco Tuesday or something like that. So I'm just in my car eating, and I just watched the fact that he had a community to go to. We don't have that. And I feel like even if you do date out or so on, I feel like, man, you take your home. You have something for your mom and your sisters and your cousins to go to as well. So, yeah, and you can be feminine when they said that black women act feminine when they date interracially. Maybe it's because it's a vibe that they're getting. You don't have
they have a masculine man counterpart. They have this space now to be feminine. I've dated black American women, and they told me the exact same thing.
I hate to say, and I feel like I'm rough. I feel like the music I need to be playing is, man, fuck you, bitch. I just feel like, I don't. It's not a good feeling. And I hate to say it, and I want to express this but I don't want them to feel like at the end of the day they're gonna call me a bed witch anyway. It don't matter if I ain't did nothing. If I talk like this, I'm a bed witch off the bat. But I don't feel feminine. I don't feel like I can lay down and be soft, even though I want to, and I want to relax and lay down. It seems like I always gotta be your bodyguard. I gotta be that dog that was on New Jack City when he had that dog and he was jumping rope with that chain. I feel like I'm your mule. I feel like I something. It's a spirit. I don't know what to call it, but maybe a spirit that's over Black American women that makes us have to be or want to be. I'm gonna say this also too. Want to be masculine when it comes to our men. We jumping up first. It's like, leave him. I'm like, hold on, what are you doing? You sit back. Let him do it. Let him get up and do this. You know, it's like a protective shield that we are, and we do this, and what happens is, at the end, we end up regretting it. At the end, we end up breaking down. At the end, we are resentful. At the end, we look at other races of men and how they treat their women, and it messes with us, you know, because like I gave you a lot, you know, I gave you a lot. I gave you
a lot of interference coming in. I don't know, somebody's got mute. Yeah. Mute.
Yeah, mute your mics.
Yo,
mute
Zach,
your mics.
You guys got to mute, man.
Yeah, that's why I muted them.
All right, so, yo, fighter, I just want to say that when a man is like, do you know what chivalry is? Like when he's a gentleman, right? When he's opening doors for a girl, when he's like, he's like giving a girl flowers, complimenting a girl's hair, her eyes, constantly giving her kisses, and you know, doing like small gestures to show that he values her as a woman, right? The woman is gonna constantly be reminded that she's a woman. She's not gonna be she's not gonna feel like she's just the guy's friend or she's one of the guys. No, she's gonna constantly be reminded, hey, you know, she's a woman, right? So I think that kind of like it doesn't bring out a woman's femininity, but it kind of complements a woman in a way where she's gonna want to express her feminine side more with around a man, right? If you're like holding the door open and you know, ladies first, you let her go first whenever you're gonna walk into a restaurant, or just small things like that, you know, that kind of thing enhances a woman's femininity. It kind of complements it.
Yeah, yeah. When you're like in a leadership role, when you showing that you're being polite, being kind, doesn't mean you're weak. It just shows that you're leading. You're being a man. That you're in control of the situation.
Fighter, can I have
now? Hold on, mute up, please, real quick. There's a lot of noise. I'm, you know, it's getting late. You know, I was trying to do it like about 3 hours. Is closing in at almost 4.5. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start picking people, and I want Rancho to give his last statement. You know, he's gonna be last. But Mr. Sahe, I want you to go first. What is your last statement, your closing comment?
30 seconds.
Man, I'm done. All right, so basically, you know, God bless all of you guys, man. God bless all of Latino America. You know, we really need Jesus Christ. There is a movement, and there's a large group of people out in the world that want to take Cristo Rey away from Hispanics, because they know that is our strength, and we cannot allow that to happen, man. And no one can define what Hispanics are but Hispanics. We represent ourselves. That's it, man.
All right. So okay. Thank you for that joining today, bro. And I'm gonna pass the mic now to Zacarias. Zacarias, please speak slowly so I can understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
All right. I really like to have more time about what Q said, because she gave a bad vibe about ADS people. Okay, and yes, there are bad brothers and bad sisters too, but I want to also talk about the good part. So yeah, there are brothers who take care of their families. They are married. I think, in my opinion, she grew up in a bad part of the African community, and I'm getting tired, like, you showing that part to the whole world, like it's all the black. It's actually both the African American man, and the woman's fault, because both have slave mentality. Okay, let me talk about that right there. Both the male and the female in the community, because I'm ADS and I'm mixed with Spanish and Creole, so I'm part Hispanic as well, have slave Anglo-Saxon mentality. That's why we have this problem. So until we get rid of that win-win syndrome, we're going to always have a dysfunctional family. Some of our people don't want to give that up. That's why the Hispanic community have it better, because it's not because of us being inferior, some of us Hispanic from Louisiana part, okay? But it's some of our people having slave mentality and get gratification of it and pass the children.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, gotcha. That's your opinion. All right. Wait, that's your opinion. Hold on. All right. Okay. I muted you because, bro, we're like doing last statements. Okay, that was your opinion. All right. Guys, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share this stream. Make sure you follow my Instagram at FighterComplex7, and hit that Cash App, hit that PayPal, man. I gave you a great show. Let me drop the link for Inquisidor's YouTube channel, because he has a YouTube channel. So I want you guys to go over there, subscribe. He's gonna be dropping videos and all that. You're gonna be going live too, right? Inquisidor?
I do a live on Tuesdays.
Okay.
On Tuesdays around 9:30, 10 p.m.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop your channel down the link. Okay, so Inquisidor, what are your what's your last statement? Last comment, final comment.
Bueno, it's been a very interesting interview. To you, Fighter, I would just tell you, man, I know people are trying to pull you to the black camp, or may I dare say even the white camp. I'm kidding, right? It's mostly the black camp, but papi, tú eres hispano.
Black camp is the Afro-Saxon camp.
The Afro-Saxons. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you for the Afro-Saxons.
But this is new.
Is that better be a Malta?
Hey, Dominicans, we start young.
We start young. Tato. Pero nada, mano, tú sabes, a mí tú sabes la que hay, bro. Tú estás en el equipo de nosotros, tú eres hispano, tú no eres ni que black, ni que nada de esa porquería. Somos, tú sabes, tenemos sangre africana, and that's that, pero somos hispanos. So that's what I would tell you. Aquí a tus órdenes, whenever you need me, I'm here, a tus órdenes. Oye, el rancho, ya tú sabes, el jefe, el matatán, el que empezó todo, saludos a ti. Y nada, it's been a great stream to everybody in the panel, it was a good time. It's been a good conversation.
Yep.
And that's it. That's all I gotta say, man. That's it. I'm out of here. Voy a rendir viaje, como decimos nosotros.
I meant peace, bro.
Que Dios te bendiga, hermano, y reza por nosotros.
And thank you for joining, bro.
Amen. De seguro. I will pray for you guys. Amen. Until next time.
Yep. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Now I want to step to Q. Q, what's your last statement? Your final statement.
Okay. Thank you for having me first. My final statement is going to be two things. I respect the Latinos or the Hispanics, however you want to say it. If you got it, go on and get it. Second thing is that I see a lot of things in the chat. I'm not a mammy. I'm not going to uphold no bullshit. I've done that already, and that's why I'm in the predicament that I'm in. That's the very first thing. Second thing, who can build the black community? Okay, I don't know, but anyway, who can build the black community is not black women. It starts with the men, and I think that's what we keep forgetting. We want to keep putting black women like we in this together. Yeah, we are in this together, but there is a head. There's a reason why it's a head, and if you can't be that head, you can't get mad when another man steps in and does that. So that's all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, love. I remember what I told you. Remember what I told you. If you come, fuck with me.
Thank you.
Oh wait, I follow you on Instagram, right?
You do?
Yeah, I've seen you before.
No, I don't think you have.
Yes, I have.
No, sir, you haven't.
Yes, I have. You got all the hair. Yo, Dominique, what up, Dominique?
Huh?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, it was good, Dominique. What's your statement, man? You came in late, man.
Wait, now I'm D.
Wait,
that was me. It's a different
Dominique?
account. Yeah, it's
Oh,
D. It's a different account.
Okay, then. Oh, what's up? What's your final statement?
Yo, Q, she's a self-hating black woman.
Oh,
nothing she said was correct. She's a liar.
I don't hate myself. I like
First
myself
of
and I
all,
love myself.
be quiet,
That's why I'm standing up.
No. Q, let him go. Q, because I want to wrap it up.
Yeah. Just let him make a statement. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You just let him make him statement.
We all know he's butthurt.
We can look up all the stats. They got no money. They don't got money in Latin America. They don't got money here. Stop the cap. Most of them are broke. You just a liar because black men
broke
don't.
Niggas taking
That's your only problem.
It's not about money or the big black cock, honey. It's not about money or the big black cock or whatever.
Nobody mentioned.
And I'm quiet. It's not about that.
Nobody mentioned.
Black man.
Are taking your best women, bro.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Are taking your best women.
Oh,
that's fine.
About you. What does that say about you? Keep coping. Keep making it all about money. You niggas got money, but you spend it on rims and blunts, not on your family.
Oh shit!
I spent it on your mother.
Oh yeah. Oh, big boy.
Right. That's the problem. You spend it on his mother, and our community is drained. You're sad. No disrespect.
That's your problem.
No, you disrespecting me. I came right. I came righteous. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful or anything. And I just feel a certain way, and a lot of black women feel like this. You don't hold the throne, and it's a reason why your mentality's messed up. And they can have this community.
Don't engage him. Is that your final thought? I gotta get your final thought. I gotta go. All right, we get his final thought. Next.
Yeah. We're doing final thoughts. We're done. Q, you can't get mad, aggravated. You can't scream at your phone because then if your significant other walks in or your child or whoever, they're gonna be like, "Why is she screaming at a phone right now?" So remember, this is just the internet.
Oh, she a single mother.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, she is. It's her husband was probably black.
Oh man,
no, I don't have
was Asian.
No, I don't.
Hey.
I know I don't have any children.
Hey.
Okay. I'm quiet. Okay, I'm quiet.
Okay.
Her ex-husband was Asian.
Okay.
He left her too.
All right. Okay, so damn, that's fucked up, bro.
Nah, it's the truth. Why he ain't keep you?
You know what? No, I left him. Let me tell you why. Because I was so pro-black and foolish. I learned a lot. I would have put you on a pedestal for nothing and disrespected him. That's the problem with black women. We're mammies, man.
Mammy is the white man's
Yeah, I had to mute you guys. Roy Chess, you still up?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh damn, son, you scary, man. Yo, you like Mike Myers, bro. You in the cut, quiet as hell.
Hurry up. I gotta go. I gotta get going.
All right, Roy Chess, what's good? What's your final thought?
Yeah,
because after you, it's Rancho, and then we out of here.
Yeah, Macho sleep. But what I've heard tonight is not what I heard tonight. Basically, I'm gonna sum up as Rancho doesn't deal with race at all, and it's more of an ethnicity thing for him. And the concepts, I would say, is not even ethnicity. The concepts, I believe, that Rancho is saying and bringing forth are concepts of Christ that Christ taught in the church. So I wouldn't just say it's just Hispanic.
No, it's not. It's not exclusive. We have our own version of it, but
right. Okay. And from what I've heard, you embrace other races in the culture because you mentioned Asians, you mentioned whites or darker skinned also. So it's not that it's exclusive. It's not that you're hating people per se because of
your skin color. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So it's more like it's Christ. That's what I'm hearing. Like if you have principles in Christ, you will understand what he's saying.
That's correct.
It's not exclusive to race or culture. Right.
Well, it is a culture, right? That is what unites us, regardless of your skin complexion. and where we're from, like race exists, but we don't look at it the way that the Anglo world looks at it. Like the Anglo world looks at race like it's a subspecies of humanoid. Race for us is more like a skin complexion, meaning that we're all part of the human race. It's just some of us are black, some of us are light, some of us are pink, some of us are red. It's not as anal. It's not such a scientific term. It's more like you're dark or you're light or you're somewhere in between. It's not a scientific concept in Latin America.
Right here in America, it's used as a distinction between races. And when Americans at least talk about race, we're not just talking about skin color, because there's a lot of people that fall under the black category. And one of the concepts that constantly come up with these types of talks with race and stuff like that is, one of the conflicts is that some people deny the blackness, and I think that is because the term black has a negative connotation.
Well, it's because black, whether people accept this or not, means African American. Because we don't have the word black. We have negro, but negro again means something else. Like, for example, if you had me and people more or less of my complexion, but say the other two guys had dirty blonde or light brown hair, they would call me negro just because I'm the darker complexion one, right? So the concept is again, there's no direct translation. So when people say black, to us it means something specific. It means Black American. It doesn't mean Somalian. It doesn't mean Ghanaian. It doesn't mean Nigerian. It means Black American.
Okay, so can I ask, what is that taught in your schools?
No, it's no. It's just how we interpret it. It's just kind of like, it's just the way
a lot of people interpret it that way.
The way that
so many people interpret it that way?
Because that's how it gets translated into our world, right? And again, because we don't use the term black, that doesn't exist. We only meet black when we come to the United States.
Oh, but okay. So can I ask you this? Can you answer honestly, if you can? Is there a preconceived notion about African Americans, what you would call African Americans, that is negative, like to people that are coming?
Someone who's, I think it's mixed, because I'll give you an example. Again, my wife is of dark complexion. My wife is La Negra of her family, right? My wife's dad is a half black, Colombian black, half Italian, right? So, she has a strong African admixture. Okay. My wife's from Colombia, born and raised. When she came here, she was excited about coming here to meet black people, Black Americans, because, she's seen Soul Plane and The Nutty Professor, and she grew up on these movies, and her impression was that Black Americans are like light-spirited, warm, funny, open people, just funny, easy to get along people. But when she got here, she got the treatment from the grumpy black girls, and then she got the treatment from the curious white girls, and she realized, like, damn, what's wrong with these people? Why are they so angry? Why do they hate me? Is it because my hair is nice? I mean, it comes down to this. This might offend, but this is. I'm just being honest. I'm just being transparent. So, I think the rest of the world, including Hispanic America, like, knows American history and the way that the Anglos have treated the blacks. Okay. We know about it, and I think we kind of we feel bad. Like, that's fucked up what they've gone through, right? Because for better or worse, not saying that, our world is paradise, but that type of racism doesn't exist down there because we all mix. Like, that's the reality, that's why we look the way we do. So, but I think now, as these things are coming out, I think the opinion is starting to change from sympathy to damn, these people are just problematic. And maybe it's not even judgmental, where it's it's not their fault. It's just the world they grew up in. I think there's more sympathy or empathy towards Black Americans than they realize.
Well, do you say that there's negative media about them? I mean, is that No. I wouldn't say that. It doesn't get down there that,
ghetto black youths are beating up indigenous Hispanic cornmen sellers. Like that doesn't really get down there. It might get down there because like we're telling our cousins like the shit that's going on up here. But like, no, if anything, the media portrays blacks as a victim class that get bullied by white people, the big white bad white man.
Okay, so I mean that's my observation as an American here, right?
Miss H, why don't you get the fuck out of the fucking group? Like, you're fucking stupid. You talk so much shit, but you stay fucking listening to everything that I talk about. It's like, if you know all my stories, why the fuck you stay on my dick? Get off, bitch. Go somewhere else. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, as an American, I think that many Americans feel that it's taught that way. That so many people, and it's not just Hispanics, right? We're talking about Asians. We're talking about people from other countries, basically in general, no matter where they're from. That when they hear black, oh, grab your purse, grab your pearls, and grab everything because this guy might rob you or something. They're not really taught or
No. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think that's the general impression. I think that impression comes when Hispanics come here and start dealing with blacks personally. But I think before they come here, they have empathy, a sympathy towards blacks because they know of the history. I don't think that they have like already this negative expectation. Again, if they do, it's not coming from the media. It's coming from their cousins north of the border who are telling them the shit that they're seeing and dealing with.
Okay, and I would like to share something to you,
please.
Because you don't get the other side of the story. Why blacks feel a certain way about Latinos, right, or Hispanics? And I'm just gonna give you one of the many. I think this is the general one though. That the main gripe that African Americans, what you call them, have against Latinos or Hispanics is one, you deny the race card, which is they feel that it's offensive because you are the same race as us, and they feel that you shouldn't deny it, and the reason why you deny it is because of the negative connotation, like we just spoke about. That we just
well, it's like, well, okay, I think you're right what you're saying, or somewhat right, but it's like, again, it just means different things.
Right. And
we have African admixture, especially on the Caribbean basin. Nobody denies it. Nobody. I mean, there's some stupid ass people out there, but the regular people don't deny it. We accept it and we're proud of it. It's another part of our admixture, but we define it under our own terms. It's a Hispanic Africanicity. It's not black, because black means African American. You see, the thing is that the emphasis here is on race. That's not the way we work. The emphasis for us is on ethnicity. It's on civilization.
Well, the term you use, black, as African American, but when we use it in America, we're talking about a race of people, regardless of where you're born.
Yeah, I get it, but again, that's a disconnect.
Right. So that's one of them. That's one of them. Right?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, please.
That's one of them, and the other one, and I'm gonna just tell you the truth. That
please be honest. You're not gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, so that all of you know, because you probably heard of this anyway. But one of the main reasons that blacks have a beef with Latinos, especially in the workforce, is that the black people work a certain way to get a certain wage, and one of the biggest gripes is that the Latino community undercuts the wage. So if I'm making, if I work my ass off to get $15 an hour, somebody from Mexico can come here and I'll do that job for $8 an hour, and they get hired, and I lose my job. You know what I'm saying? So you know where this is going?
I get that impression, and this has always been the case in American history. The working class is always set up against each other. The same dynamic happened with the Irish. It happened with the Italians. This is nothing new. It's unfortunate, because the reality is, again, nobody leaves their countries because like they want to. They leave their countries because they feel they have to, and there's nothing else that they can do. The root issue in our countries is American interference. If America didn't interfere, if America didn't get involved and just left us alone and let us do our own thing, you would see dramatically less Hispanic immigration here, and you would see less competition in the workforce.
There would be an uninterrupted progression.
What about the wealth gap? Because isn't that why the Mexicans are coming here? Why
No, that's oversimplific. The reason why Mexicans come here is because of NAFTA. Go read about NAFTA and the effects it's caused. Go read about NAFTA and who promoted that and who puts that through.
So it's not the money that they're coming here for?
That's overly simplistic. Yeah. Like, for example, I'll give you a concrete example with the whole Honduras caravan thing that the news won't tell you about. The thing that happened in Honduras before that first caravan was the price of coffee tanked. Now, the price of coffee isn't determined by natural market dynamics of supply and demand. The price of coffee is determined by the New York Commodity Exchange. So it's the price of coffee is arrived at by financial manipulation. So futures traders, commodity traders set the price, not buyers and sellers. So these guys do their financial magic, which they do it to everybody. They do it to the working class. They do it to people, home buyers. They do it to all of us. They tank the price. And guess what else happened a couple years in Honduras before? The democratically elected president, who was very independent, who wanted to remove the American military base in Honduras, was couped. The Americans, through the CIA, as they normally do, they had a military coup against this president, and they installed their puppet. So this is the side of the story you guys don't read about because I get it. It's not interesting to you. It's not relevant to you. But that is what causes these issues. So getting mad at the migrants for competing with you, I understand that's annoying because it does lower the price of labor. But it's like you're getting mad at the symptom, not at the root cause.
So can you elaborate on that? Because like if you're talking about the coffee farmer, what is he getting out of it?
He just lost his coffee farm because he can no longer stay in business because the price of coffee tanked. So what's the next logical thing to do? Well, I'm going to go migrate up north and stand outside of a Home Depot. Hopefully I can send you money back home, honey.
Wait. How come they're not buying them out? How come they're not buying them out?
Who's not buying them out?
You said so.
The price of coffee tanked. That means that it cost me it cost me $5 to produce a pound of coffee. And the price of coffee is now $1. That means I lost $4. I'm at a loss. I'm losing money. I'm losing my farm because I borrowed money for the next season. This is how farmers live.
Okay, I see.
And so I got to migrate up north to work for $8 an hour because these fuckers tanked the price of coffee. They did a coup d'etat against the president that I voted for, who actually would have made a difference in my fucking country. This is the other side of the story. Again, getting mad at the working class migrant who doesn't control the macro politics of the world is getting mad at the symptom, not the root cause of the disease. The root cause of the disease is American empire.
I see. That's the I see.
Okay.
So that's one of the that was just one of the.
I get it, and it's fair. I'm not going to disagree with you.
Yeah, but
I think we can devote a whole episode to that subject.
Yeah, we could chop it up again, but it's getting late, man. It's real late.
Let me just say my final notes. Fighter, I understand, your life experience as a Negro Dominicano. You come to the U.S. and you're kind of stuck into this world where you got to choose black or white. That's the dialectic here, and I understand that you might feel pressure from some of your Black American friends or followers. And your Hispanic side, I get it because you're kind of stuck in the middle. I empathize with you. But again, I think
I just don't like. I don't like when someone tries to. I'm not gonna compromise my Dominicanness. That's not something. It is what it is. I was born this way. I didn't choose it. Who chose it? Nature. The sperm. I don't listen. My dad chose my mom, and this is why I'm here. And I grew up Dominican, and I have to love that because that's what I am. So,
and
it's that plain and simple. I love. I don't hate anyone, but I don't like when people come for Dominicans. Don't come for Dominicans. Stop trying to make us the poster child of hatred and colorism,
and trying to fit you into their into their mold.
You're right in the little box, like
their mold. You have to fit in my mold. How about Black Americans adopt Dominicanism? How about you start dancing bachata? You learn Spanish. You become Catholic. You adopt Hispanic Dominican culture. No, you won't do that because that's not your mold. So again, you're forcing other people into your mold, and when they kind of diverge, you get mad. And that's an issue because the reality is that fighters should be able to serve as some kind of a bridge between our communities. At the end of the day, we live in the same continent. We are in the numbers we are. You know, we're your neighbors. Like, we should live in peace. And that's ultimately and this is what I offer the white Americans as well. We should live in peace. But if you keep thinking you know more about our world and you want to manipulate and you want to fit some of us into your mold, and if you're going to talk shit and we're going to talk shit, what was the comment?
Ellie, Salam, that's Salam. They don't want to do that. They want the Spanish one. Yeah, hey, if Salam, that's what you think, hey, man, that's your opinion, bro. That was it.
So anyways, my point is, you know, again, this is what it should be. It should be able to be a bridge where we can report and kind of, again, be respectful and just be neighbors, be decent, good neighbors to each other, which is what we're called to do. Again, you know, Roy Chess pointed out that this is all rooted in Christianity. Exactly, which is why.
Yo, it literally said no victim complex. We're taking over your country. Dude, what? So Sua, bruh. All right.
No. I think he's talking about Hispanics taking over the U.S. But anyways, again, you know,
okay.
I think Roy Chess, you know, understood very well what I was saying. This is not a racial thing. We don't care about race. It's secondary to us. We care more about ethnicity. We care about your civilization, your culture, your worldview. And you experienced that when you went into TJ because they may have confused you for an African American, but the moment you spoke in Spanish and you told them you're Dominican, it changed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's our culture. That's our civilization. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to accept it. All you have to do is respect it so that we can be decent neighbors to each other in this continent.
Look at the comment of Black Man Next Real. The Hispanic is going to be a permanent underclass. But it's like he's happy, like that's what he wants.
Yeah, that's silly because it's
that's what he wants.
Actually not true. It's just not true. But go ahead and keep believing that. You know, I'm not here to convince anybody. You're free to keep believing what you want to believe. It doesn't matter to us. The train will continue to catch steam, and we'll see where the cards land when you're an old man. You know, as simple as that. Okay. But anyways, I gotta go.
Yeah.
I love you. May God bless all of you. And if anyone was deeply offended by me, I hope you forgive me. Yeah. And you don't hold that grudge. And God bless you guys.
Thank you. Thanks, bro. Love you too, bro. Thank you for joining. Thank you, everyone in the audience, chat, Roy Chess, Macho, even though he's knocked out, sleep, drunk. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Make sure you like this stream, follow, subscribe, go to my Instagram page, Fighter Complex 7. And start inviting more people to my streams when I go live. I'll be going live again soon, very soon. I'm going to have a special female guest on. So, yeah, guys, have a great night. And, yeah, thank you for joining in, everyone. Good night. Peace. Peace, everyone. Peace, Christian, Carlos, Salam, Morena, Blood Moon Question, all of y'all. Peace, Miss H. Salves. Everyone. Good night, guys. Snoopy, Lolita. Have a good night. I'm gonna go live again. What's today? Thursday? Maybe like Saturday, Sunday. So, all right, everyone. Peace. Peace, James. Peace.